Yeah, I had to get up super early. It's like, I had to get up at 5 in the morning for this, so. A little tired, still kind of waking up.
Well, indeed, it's going to be a good angle here for Aid on this.
So I think it was, you know, how we were looking at the OWCS struggles on Twitter with the crazy ass keyboard. Oh, I guess that's Aid's keyboard, where he's just missing all the keycaps. So silly.
Always been the big consistent DPS for the team as range 3 already. Looking clean with it, and he's really what you have to rely on when I spoke about veterancy earlier on. I mean,
I know it's the ultra super rare ObsSojourn stream. We do it like once or twice a year, and I don't really get to co-stream these things because I'm usually working them, and I'm not working it this year, so here we are. Who we going for this match? Honestly, like, I really love both of these teams. We're kind of like trying to see if we can do a pro player spotlight on both Minolaur and Aid at the same time, because I don't know if you guys know this, but they're brothers. So they're two brothers who are playing on the same pro team, and we thought it'd be super fun to like interview them both and kind of like talk about like the brother dynamic and all that. And so, like, I'm kind of like secretly rooting for them just because I want them to do super well. Just be something like more we could talk about. But at the same time, like, I'm always just a fan of VP. I love Vestola. I love Shockwave. I love Fixa, Gala. I mean, I love all of them. And we did the Gala spotlight, obviously, so I have a little bit of attachment to Gala. It's gonna be fun to watch a pro Owl Observer. Yeah, I definitely like do know my stuff, but the way we communicate about it is very different. Like, we talk about the game in a different way than like the casters would. Like, we talk about ults and counter ults, and it's like, okay, so we have 3 ults left side, 2 ults right side. That means blue advantage. Blue advantage for this fight. A cage could potentially stop Minolaur from having a good suffer, but Vestola cancels the cage early. So the suffer is actually good. They have to back off because they have nothing to go against, you know, like Aid. So it's just kind of like talking about the tempo shifts in the fight. You know, neither team had beat, so they didn't really have anything to negate either ult. But I don't know if Vestola like fat fingered there because it looked like he canceled his ult early. I don't think there's any way they could have done enough damage to break that cage in that amount of time. Alright. Death Blossom here for Sunjun. Too little too late to be able to use that. That was actually a really good fight from VP because they knew they were kind of like down on ultimates. So they just hit the rush like right away and just went. And sometimes when you know you're down on ultimates, you just have to go. Maga's still getting playtime, cry. But honestly, I don't mind a little Maga if it's kind of like just pepper it in there, and like when both teams aren't playing Malga, like that's good. Unfortunately, oh, it's pretty decent Blossom there. Unfortunately, I don't think Vestola is very good at Malga. And it's really hard to tell as a viewer like who is or who isn't a good Malga. I think a lot of it is so team-oriented that it's just so hard to tell. But it's historically, Vestola has not performed well on the hero. Wow.
A little bit delayed there.
He's like, hey, give me the fist, bro. Where's my fist?
Just wasn't sure if someone was around the corner to maybe blink in. Maybe he was looking for Jabu to do that, a miscomm, which
You have to take 2K hours in Overwatch, but at this level, you're having a hard time catching up. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of it also depends on like how much you play all of the heroes. One of the things that I did to help my observing is actually just play everything. Like, there's not a hero in the game that I haven't touched. I don't really like playing Mercy. I don't really like playing Moira. You know, there's definitely some heroes I don't really enjoy playing, but having like a good understanding of each hero and how they can like, you know, help or synergize with other players is definitely super helpful. I guess I should probably make a post on Twitter that I'm actually live right now. What do you guys think?
Just being as annoying as possible. Nice little cleanse, getting him away from the slow as Vestola bites the dust. Shockwave tags Lee Soo-min with a body shot, but has to retreat.
Yeah, Virtus.pro focused on just trying to get J-Wing to position these back hallways, but lost Mega Pack control to go back towards spawn. It's a lot of tempo gone for Virtus.pro.
I mean, he knew he was dead if he didn't touch, honestly. I should probably move my cam. What do you guys think? It's kind of covering the player cam.
Whoa, Fixer took a full damage left click from the Reaper to the dome, and yeah, he'd finished that kill easy peasy.
Well, at least Vestola's back on the Ram.
Has just been so well supported by
Vestola's pretty decent on Ram, I'll say. I don't really know if that's like his hero, but you know, he's definitely like good at it. When I think of Vestola, I think of Sigma, Diva. But he has a really good coaching staff behind him to kind of teach him how to like play these other heroes. Oh, he's dead. That's a Virtus.pro advantage. Gala. Gala.
That was almost scary though. Virtus.pro could Sune rush and prior to
in Gala's interview, he talked about how he was not really used to playing Curie. Like, he likes playing Curie, but he wasn't used to like constantly off-angling shooting. He's like, I'm not used to just like killing people.
We'll see how this is exchanged.
I love watching Sigma too, honestly. That's why like World Cup 2023 was like one of my favorite metas. Oh, 8, okay. It was a little sad. It was a zoning Death Blossom, let's be real.
In his range at the very least, both annihilations now, or a single annihilation from Vestola is going to be able to hold the point, but the sound barrier from Lee Soo-min is AG try and flip this point, but Shockwave's just going to shut him down.
I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but as you start to watch Shockwave more, he constantly says hello in between each one of his railgun shots. It's so funny. It's so funny.
And then you lose the fight once that sound barrier did come out, so Virtus.pro will be ahead in this, not only in the score, but with a support ult advantage.
Looks like Virtus.pro happy to play on the point. Baiting AG in. They're just buying the time now. Just trying to run down this clock. Sunjun gets briefly booped, but there is the rush out onto the little market. Oh, good snipe from Shockwave. Yeah, dealt handily. Sunjun unfortunately goes down to the side of AG. Should just be a kind of a roll now. No chance for them to come back. That support ult advantage, like you mentioned, from Virtus.pro. Well, they're happy about that. That is a round on the board. 100 to 49 as we go to round 3.
Sorry, I'm still over here just trying to let everyone know I'm live. Like yesterday, it took so long for them to get started. I was like, oh, I have some time, no worries. But today, they were right on time. I mean, good on broadcast, honestly, but not good for me.
Now a lot more versatile in the Tracer, having more mobility and obviously a better ultimate, which is ultimately this was a DPS gap in favor of Virtus.pro. Round 3 will end it on Gardens. A lot more of an open side. We're not seeing Nilgaru want to go to the Hammond as a result, so This is going to be the Juno edition instead of the Kiriko, though.
Might just be the speed ring out.
Yeah.
Yeah, speed boost and speed ring. Get maximum velocity to get to the point first, although pretty similar. Sonjin now off the Reaper. Tracer trying to match Jwoo. Jwoo's already found a kill. I like
Wow.
that Johnny brought up on the desk.
There's not even any
Jwoo
assists
has
on that
really been
one.
a superstar. Like a legend in the making, in all honesty.
Honestly,
Has
yeah,
just
Jaws is right.
crashed
Like
onto the scene and just
Jwoo is gonna
honestly
end up being a
made
player
lot
that
of
we
the
talk
DPS
about for a
players in
long
the
time.
EWA shiver a little
Bro's
bit.
only
It felt like
17. I mean, he might have
Virtus
turned
Pro gonna
18
get the first
already,
round.
but like he's
Very
so
interesting
young,
backline
so
for
much
Gala and
potential.
Fixer, 'cause Gala started as a main support, was like a great Lucio.
I mean,
and
honestly,
now
same with
developed his front
Milgaru.
support once he separated-
I was
separated away from
doing some
Camille.
research on
Fixer
Aiden
took over the Lucio
Milgaru,
role. He saw just
and
how
like
important he was.
Neil
And
hasn't
now
really
that
been
window
playing in
entry
the
from
pro
AG without a
scene
distance,
for
Sojourn's
very
about to
long,
be the
so he's
difference
come a
maker.
long way really
Sonjin
quick.
on an off angle right now. Begging Jwoo to look at him. Same with Lee Soo-min, so it's a kind of a tag team effort. They forced the recall actually, now it's go time for Sonjin. Gets his recall forced, but Fixer's in trouble. Ends up going pretty low, but Sonjin has to back off as well. 99 HP, picks up the mega health pack. As AG try and move on the point, Milgaru just in the 1v1.
It's the ultra rare ObsSojourn stream. Welcome. Got, I mean, ObsDuck, the goat ObsDuck, who makes all of the awesome website things. Ooh, wow, if he hit that pulse, I would have been so gross. And Sunjin just said, nah, fam.
Smacks you upside the head and finds a triple in the front of the
Sunjin's
Tracer.
like,
Sunjin's been
We don't play
trying
that
to help out
game.
Aid by not only
We don't do
keeping
that
Jwoo
ego.
Jwoo in check, but the trade backlines. This is a pretty good mirror matchup between Jwoo and
Well,
Sunjin.
I mean, we,
Sunjin coming in the Overwatch League as that flanker specialist.
Ben,
to fill
I
in some big shoes. Now he has
Bang,
to
I
stand
think
up
that
against
there's
Jwoo, a
possible
much
that we
loved,
might see a
much
World
looked
Cup
at
next
Korean
year.
import for the Virtus Pro side, but
Just
considering
because we have
Rush
BlizzCon
Exchange,
again.
White Room being fought
I
over, and
I
Agent
really
trying to
think
deny
that the
early.
Blizzard likes World Cup.
On the wall.
Like, I think it's something that they really like to do.
Sonjin, just
So,
disappears there, hits that recall pretty early. Both rushes already been used, but Gala
I don't know.
He's in trouble.
I'm hoping for it.
Has to teleport away using that swift step. Sound
Both
barrier
beats out.
From AG. Same with Fixer. It's just
It's
getting
super
ripped
bright
through,
on the
though.
screen.
These
Hey, Jim.
annihilations,
Hey,
they
Fred.
just turn that overhealth into
Whenever,
Sonjin and Aid picking up
whenever
kills, and
the
yeah, Virtus Pro short
Ramatras
of the
just
cap there,
block
but it's
while
all
they're in
good.
their
AG on
annihilation, they're
top.
like,
They've
Hey, Jim.
saved their overclock.
hey, Fred.
So it's all on Shockwave and Aid.
How's your day?
Two legendary
That's
Sojins
good.
here.
Huge fight for AG to win.
Every
After
time I'm
considering
observing
Rush
and I
failure,
see that
annihilation,
happens,
everything's on
I
the
scream
table.
my
Now
eyes so that we
now,
can go to free camera because it's tough to look at
Aid
first
took out
person, but
important
also
picks
it's just
before. Now it's about shredding down that tank, so Virtus
so
Pro
funny.
have
Hey,
no
Jim.
space
Hey,
to
Fred.
hold without that anchor, and Vastola has to block away. Good time being created by AG as they're about to take
yeah,
a lead.
World
Casualties,
Cup
though,
coming back
on the side of
would
Virtus
be
Pro. A Shockwave
sick.
finds an
Ooh,
opening
he
onto
almost
Sonjin.
bonked into the drink there.
Demanding a response. Moved away briefly there by Lee Soo-min, but look at the health
Lee
bars of
Soo-min?
AG right now, trickling away. Nothing Maka can do.
Honestly,
to
if
the
Maka
flankers.
stayed there and fought
Eventually,
Shockwave,
Virtus
he probably
Pro,
would have killed him
they
there.
gain control of
Not
this
that it
point with
matters
team
a whole
kill.
bunch, but
So
I think he
chaotic.
could have
AG
finished
being
that kill if
chased around,
Shockwave
and
was
everyone was
one.
low, and Maka just had to decide who was
Looking
his
at the ults on
favorite.
both
Trying to
sides,
see
there's only one ult on the field, and that is Jwoo. Sunjin will get that ultimate pretty quickly, so we're just looking at pulse bombs here. Probably Rush coming up next for both teams, so I honestly think it's just going to be kind of on these pulse bombs or on the Sojourn to get a pick here. I think first one to build ult or first one to get a pick, obviously, is just going to have a strong favor in the fight. There it is from Shockwave. The health bars on AGG are so low, I think that VP have this very nice Suzu. Oh, if they get aid here, oh, don't let him flip, don't let him flip. Wow. And look at, like, no ults, it's a little too late. Sunjin does get a pick, though. Milgaru's dead, it's over, VP wins this map. You just already know VP wins this map.
They're gonna run over AG. Shockwave time and time again on this Sojourn, finding these opening picks as Virtus Pro.
When you lose your tank in 5v5, it's like a 95% chance that you like lose the fight. It was looking a little rough for VP at the start, but yeah, they definitely locked in. Locked in, kicked some ass.
Did a fantastic job at silencing the other Sojourn so that Shockwave could focus on picks and keep the
Even though they were out immediately. Who was your World Cup team, Aliens? Also, welcome to the chat. Jwoo difference. Hell yeah.
So, very good win.
Team Poland. Oh yeah. Unfortunate for Team Poland. But honestly, I mean, we were kind of, I mean, I obviously root for like NA and stuff, which, you know, they didn't perform very well, but I was also rooting for Team Spain because we had watched the observers that actually watched Spain in the trials, in their trial period when they were trialing players and stuff. So we're like, oh my god, we're gonna get to watch Spain after we watch them go through all their trials, and then they kind of like didn't really do very well. Like they did well to get in, but they didn't do really well afterwards. Poland got the profile picture for Overwatch World Cup. Hell yeah. Oh my god, it's Bread's rooting for VP. Are you rooting for Gala? Also, thank you guys for the follows. I saw a few of you guys just threw a follow real quick. That's awesome. I think I started yesterday with like 1,100 followers or something, and we went up to like 1,200, which is insane. So I think I got a couple followers overnight as well, which is kind of wild. Why is there an ad on this? Hello? I wanted to catch a little bit of this match. Looks like it just started. But we got hit with the ad for no reason. I don't have Twitch Turbo because I don't watch Twitch enough.
What's up, everybody? My name is George, joined by Reflections here at the PUBG mobile stage. I took a small break from Overwatch 2 to...
I think we have an idea of how this match is going to go, but...
up in top of the club rankings right now. Team Falcons
honestly, Connie and Love looked really good yesterday, so...
Without a doubt, PUBG Mobile's been incredible. PMWC is well underway. It's been 2 stages. We're now on our 3rd and final stage for Grand Finals. This is only day 1, and all eyes have...
Get out of here. I don't want to hear about PUBG. I want to hear about Overwatch.
Respawn for Pineapple too. This gets so much free percentage. If Connie can actually build his rampage before the contest, I mean, this is
I haven't had any ad. I've just had pre-roll ad, right? Like when you just hop in. But I opened that stream like 15 minutes ago, so like I should have had an ad.
Pineapple able to land the shot on the Kiwi in the back. The point I was about to say is that, hey, you still got Sojourn, 1 shot, all you need. And I mean, Zocorp, they don't even try and contest off that pick. They just go, nope, point, you can have it.
Dude, Pineapple is so good. Like I talked about him like so highly yesterday, and you know, obviously they lost, but like I would be really surprised that like. I don't know. Like, I think even one of the NA or EMEA teams could pick up Pineapple and just, like, do really well with him. Yeah, obviously he could stay in China, too, but I think that he's a prospect that other teams should be looking at because he's just that good.
Team CC right now finding their groove after what was a rough start. However, take a look at the next fight here. Wolf Connie may have something to say about it.
The upside of being non-popular regions that you get no ads.
You know, right now things may have changed up a little bit here.
This is ZP solo casting again.
Here is Connie, 94% ready to go. Beat dropped by Kiwi, but it's only a 2-man beat.
Alright, I think our stream is probably live. Oh, 1 minute left.
That wasn't the greatest. The Katsuni layered on in still gives them a reason.
The language barrier? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, fun fact. I wanted to let you guys know. Probably 60% of the production ran from for EWC are all from like Poland. The EWC is run by EFG, and they have a major Poland office, and so because this is a EMEA based tournament, a lot of their sourcing was from that particular office. So I think like the immediate like broadcast roles, like, you know, like all the observers are from NA, and you know, like the observer director and stuff like that, they're from NA, but some of like the like camera ops and directors and stuff like that, yeah, they're from Poland.
Yeah, Pineapple also plenty of room and landing shots in front. You can only take this so much before people eventually fall.
I love to see Zocorp doing well.
Just going for any.
That's awesome. All right, we're back.
Of the Midseason Championships at EWC, AG against Virtus Pro for our first series. And Virtus Pro taking an early
Jasmine is in
on Lijiang Tower, as we see AG flipping the script here, going for a substitution. Jasmine in, Milgaru out.
Makes sense. Milgaru is their control specialist, the dive, even though I was kind of expecting to see the Hammond, but just decided to go with the mirror.
Yeah, I think, well, Meal was definitely on the Ram there because I think it was just on that map. I mean, I think teams that play like the have like their main tanks versus their off tanks, they just start playing them on specific map types. So you see like Meal come in for like control, flashpoint, any of the dive maps, and then you'll have Jasmine come in for the other ones. Do I still work for OWCS? Yes, I do. I do. So the question is, why am I not working this? Well, that is a long story that I can tell you guys after this match, or not after the match is over, but after this map is over, because it's too long to explain. I don't want to interrupt the actual gameplay. Good morning, ET. At least it's like 9:30 in the morning for you, ET. My ass, it's 6:30 right now. I'm tired. I actually got pretty decent sleep though. After yesterday, where I had no sleep, I passed out last night. Yeah. But yeah, I'll explain to you guys what happened. I think a lot of people were curious what happened. I didn't want to make it like over extremely public because it's kind of a hairy, messy situation. But for the few people that are hanging out and chat with me, like I think I can give you guys the lowdown on that.
First of 3. Yesterday we did some first of 2s, but back onto regular format here. I think Virtus Pro, like you mentioned,
Chicken Royale. I don't think anyone. Are they going to pick a different escort map? We saw like Gibraltar once, and I think that was it.
When they were at the top of the EU. I mean, they've been dominant for such a long time, and I think this map might be a little bit of a bait. I don't know, AG.
Hi, Lucas. Are you feeling better? I meant to send you a message yesterday. I just got so like sidetracked. I heard you were running a bit of a fever.
Yeah, and AG, they beat Crazy Raccoon.
And yeah, ET, they won the first map. It wasn't looking good at the start, but then they really kind of locked in and they won the first map. So what I'm really enjoying about this tournament today, yeah, English. What I'm really enjoying about this tournament so far is that I think we're finally starting to see the gap between regions kind of come down here. You know, used to be up here, now it's just kind of shrinking a bit. Like, with how close these teams have played each other yesterday, I think it's anyone's game. The Korean teams tend to kind of be a little rocky at the start and then just like super lock in and destroy by the end of the tournament, but I think it's possible we see it from other regions too.
Permanently have to play it. You can't really play this kind of rush style, but as Sim has become
the Soj ban is because VP plays Soj Freya on this map, so they'll have to force Jwoo playing uncomfortable. Yeah, I think that another thing too is just Shockwave is a menace on Sojourn.
Or at least how they're trying to incorporate the Symmetra on the side.
He kind of like carried them on this map yesterday.
Expand his hero pool. Yes, he was that flanker specialist back in the day, but picking up the Symmetra has been pivotal in this.
Get in the lobby, Jasmine. What are you doing?
See how that goes.
Just doing a little practice range. Still, I want to scream. But yeah, I think it's a really good ban. Honestly, I think it's a really good ban.
There we go.
I like this one.
It's gonna force Shockwave probably onto the Freya, and then Jwoo will probably play like May or Venture or something like that.
Still getting Jasmine set up
I imagine maybe the May.
Down.
And Shockwave, while he's good at Freya, he's not as good on Freya as he is at Sojourn. So I think it could cripple them a little bit. But I can't wait for. I hope we get the Galari. Banning Ram on circuit is a win for the viewers. You think that they're gonna go play Sigma, right? But then they're actually just gonna play Diva. You're like, oh, we'll just play some good, honest Sig, and then they're gonna roll out with like, no, it's not even gonna be Diva. They're just gonna play Orisa. Orisa Mirror Inbound, yep. I would actually like to see the Diva pick though, because I do think it could be. I do think that it can be strong against the Orisa comp, because you can kind of go in and just ignore the Orisa for a little bit, get in, get out kind of scenario.
And Vestola, of course, has been playing also the Orisa and the Ram. Jwoo brings out the May on defense. Jwoo Symmetra on the offense.
We'll see what happens. I like that we're getting so close up to these players that we just see all of their pores.
Speaking of those bans, AG
we need to have like a poor power ranking, like who has like the cleanest looking pores.
Well, they could also just ban out the Ram to maybe even
can bring the Ryan. I mean, we actually just need to see Ryan. I don't think these teams are gonna pull it out, but we need to see like Team Liquid or something pull it out just for some like cheese comp. Like I can see it for an overtime cheese comp. They run like a Ryan and then they get like a Bastion with the perk. Is that good, honest Sigma from the side of VP? Let's go. Let's go. Good, honest Sigma. We got Sigma. We got Olari. We're eating good. The AG jersey is fire. I know. That's why I had my friends who are obsing EWC right now grab me one because they look sick. Yeah, where's the Eisnom? Where's the Eisnom Symmetra that we got to see yesterday? Oh my God, Sigma Mirror! It's a dream.
Just one left click destroys all three there.
It's a dream come true, guys.
Slowly but surely creep your way onto the high ground and force the positioning of players.
This very first point right here is when the I like to be on the Freya because they tend to get their ultimate super quick. It's just on that one straight because there's so much poking that happens immediately. Now they've given up a lot of space so far. Old Jwoo. Jwoo, our hero.
Mixed with a couple extra shots, I'd imagine, from Shockwave.
See, look at Shockwave already has his ultimate. There's just so much poking you can do straight into this fight. He's gonna have his ultimate.
Very good at handling that pressure and spacing.
Not that this ultimate is really great, but like I said, when I'm observing the game, I just kind of like on this map. I like to hang out on the Freyas to start, just because someone gets their ult in the first fight every single time. All is gonna have actually both supports are gonna have their ult. They will have beat to counter on the other side. That grid buys them a lot of space, but they'll have a counter grid. I think second grid might be better. Gala's gonna probably pop that ult as soon as he gets it. There it goes. Oh, the beat is perfectly timed from Lee Soo-min. That gives Vestola a free flux. He missed the flux, so unlucky.
AG with a team kill.
I don't think he got rocked out of his flex. At least I didn't see it happen. It looked like he just missed. I think he might have tried to go for Jasmine and missed. Also, Sunjin. Not surprising, maybe surprising. Actually, a really good venture player. Very good venture player.
From Jaywood could allow them to just anchor towards the back of the point, but Sunjun's going to be proactive.
So nice tectonic shock. They're going to isolate Vestola, or at least try to. Grasp used by Vestola. It would have extra overhealth.
I love that Sunjin used his ult there just to disrupt people with the drill dash 3 times, and then didn't even like use his actual ultimate part of the ult. Oh, it's all going. Ooh. Okay, Aid. We talked about this yesterday when we were ranking the Freyas, and Aid and Pineapple are the best in the world. I put Pineapple first, then Aid, and then probably like Chronic and then Merit. Like, Aid has always been pretty good at the hit scan, but for some reason, Freya like just somehow like just synced with him. And you know, if we get the opportunity to interview both the brothers, like it's something I'm gonna ask him about, because like he just looks so good at that hero. Okay, VP are up 2. No ults to really counter. Health bars are low on the side of AG. I think they just try to get out. So coming up in the next fight, we have a Beat and a Flux coming up for AG. We have a Beat and Flux coming up for Virtus Pro. We'll probably just see both of these Fluxes get nullified by a Beat, you know, unless we get an Ajax or something. So a slight ult advantage for Virtus Pro here. Fixin' and Lee Sumin, they like need to get these beats like as ASAP. It looks like they will. Vestola's a little bit behind on the Flux. Okay, they used the beat early. They were fine. So Vestola has his ult. There's no beat on the other side. Shockwave already got one, so VP advantage. He's probably not even a Flux right now just because they're in such a bad position, but he can if he wanted to for basically free. Casters just talked about it there. Oh, they could stagger him here? Oh, no. They didn't kill him. They lost Shockwave in the process. There's the Flux. Ooh, missed the rock. Nice Flux. C9, team. C9. I'm disappointed in how that was handled because it looked like they were trying to do some staggering and it kind of did not go in their favor. They should have just backed up, and because they were so out of position, it just let them just roll over them.
Now we move on with 2.5 minutes.
Hit on Freya's just cheating. Yep, totally. Alright. Not looking good in terms of ultimates for Virtus Pro. Jaybu makes the switch over to the Mei, so that'll definitely help when that Flux comes out from Jasmine.
This corridor is rather slim. Sonjin, they don't know where Sonjin is. Ninja health back acquired there and a small dash away. With the help of that perk from Gala.
Well, Vestal's already down.
He doesn't want to leave, refuses to be evicted. Virtus Pro, despite Jaywood being in that
he knows. He knows.
Like super early. They just got to keep track of Sonjin, but they couldn't.
Such a good pin from Sunjun. You got Gala in a bad position. Jaywood forced Ice Block. That is a very
oh my god. He got deleted.
Sonjun in the same frame. Insta kill on the venture.
He got deleted. There's the Flux. It misses. It missed because of the wall, the little pillar there.
Is at least been able to kill Shockwave, and Jasmine continues to hold this high ground. Booped up into the sky.
Nice beat, both sides. I guess the beat didn't get Gala. He's getting chased right now. Fixit gets a kill.
I think Jasmine's overstayed their
I think Virtus Pro wins this. Yep.
Virtus.pro gonna hold for now. AG
Wow.
with a minute in their time bank.
That's so tough. AG had so much
The great
on their side.
chase for Gala there.
Sunju gets randomly picked.
Oh,
Luca's
that's all it
using
took.
Window, I think, on the
Floaty
low ground,
toes.
AG are on the high ground. They really got to be cohesive with this composition and play off the Sunju dives. Jasmine's now
Has there been any cheaters caught in Owl or OWCS? Never heard of it. Not in Owl, because in Overwatch League, all of the PCs were provided from Blizzard, and every morning before the matches started, Blizzard's IT team would go in to each player's PC and make sure that there was no cheating software on it. So yeah, they had checks every day. For OWCS, it's a little harder to tell because we don't have that system. If there's been any cheating in like maybe like Faceit League or something, it's not something that I'm totally aware of. But honestly, I wouldn't. I'd be surprised if there wasn't like 1 or 2 people cheating, but it's the pro play. The thing is, like, the pro players, it's very easy for them to notice when someone is cheating. So if they do, like, they just get called out immediately. It's not something like, oh, like I couldn't tell. It's just Overwatch is one of those games where it's just so easy to tell if someone's cheating, just because the movement is so erratic in the game.
AG have to be careful with when they drop to the low ground. Jasmine did break
Shockwave recalibrating because he missed all of his shots. I mean, holding them at 2 is good. It's still always just tough to get around those the first 2 corners, but yeah. Cheating, while prevalent in Overwatch the game, not as prevalent in esport.
Crowd very much behind Virtus.pro. A winnable map here as well would put them on match point. We'll call it a full completion. It was as close as it could be to that final checkpoint. The venture play from Sondra
Ryan Bastion on attack now. No, they're not going to do Ryan Bastion until overtime. And there won't be overtime on this map because they didn't get the last checkpoint.
To the stairs, up to the high ground. Shockwave has to be a little bit more careful as well. Doesn't want to
yeah, like I said, it's just like if you take like Valorant or CS or whatever, it's like the movement in that game is a lot more like clinical, and so it's like Overwatch is just so easy to tell when someone's cheating.
They were able to capitalize on the mistakes from VP in terms of positioning and spacing.
Yeah, you can't really cheat on LAN either because those PCs are very heavily monitored. But even not on LAN, yeah, it's just like I said, I'm sure it's out there. But to who it is or what it is or where it is, I have no idea. It would be something you'd more likely find in like the lower level tournaments.
There's a damage boost as well. That probably would have been a kill if it was a headshot. Or close to at the very least. Alright, Jwoo on the Mei.
Jwoo Mei.
So Mei versus Mei. Mirror comps.
Jwoo Mountain Dew.
Pretty important to mirror the Mei to make sure that your tank has the edge, or at least a more even playing field. You got to watch out for those Mei walls, and when you capitalize on those, it's
hard to cheat on lands. That was in Counter-Strike. I don't know too much about other esports. So what happened on what happened with Counter-Strike?
A lot of the times in these comps, though, it is down to the Freyas.
Who did what?
The double taps.
I'm sure it was news everywhere, but I'm just kind of like locked in the Overwatch universe. Ooh, Gala.
Goes for like a small flank angle there, hoping to get a couple of right clicks off.
Nice.
They do trade for Fixer.
I mean, yeah, it's a little too late. Losing Fixer there, it doesn't matter. Look at Fixer has beat already. Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, Jasmine has Flux already, but like, I mean, Fixo immediately have that counter ult, so it doesn't even matter that Vestola doesn't have Flux right now.
I guess for Window, and now they're gonna have this for the next fight, along with the Sound Bearer, which, depending on how they layer, VP could make a real fast run for point B if AG are not careful.
Yeah, I think if they keep up with this momentum, they might get to this third point really quickly. Like, they already have the... They don't even use the beat. Okay, now they use the beat.
Sound barrier for Fixer now, not having to fear the flux from Jasmine. Can they actually force positioning here?
The health bars for AG are so low there. Oh, Jasmine got 2. Jasmine kind of cracked on this hero, not gonna lie. Not enough. Alright, so Gollum makes the switch. I wonder if that's... I was gonna say, yeah, I think it was for the speed ring to get everyone out quicker. The ult advantage here for AGG, but I think a Blizzard could do a lot of disruption here. If anything, if it doesn't land on someone, it's gonna be a really great zoning ult. And I think zoning is actually super important on this section of the map right here. If you can kind of just like block off either the right side or the left side, you just put them like in your crosshairs. Rock does not hit. There's the beat. Oh, he's in trouble. Aid, the savior of AGG. Oh, I didn't see where his Blizzard went. I think it went out.
They hold them for now.
Yeah, I think they were layered on top of each other. I'm not 100% sure, but Vestola also lived way longer than he should have. He isolated himself.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to his ult.
Back to his team, and AG were caught in the chaos of.
So there's gonna be a flux for Jasmine coming up. We'll have the support ults coming up for VP. I think.
We're looking at an advantage of gravitic flux on the side of Jasmine.
Yeah, I think VP has advantage here. Not positionally, but ultimate wise.
Mark taking a lot. Mark almost got 2 tapped there by Shockwave in the back line.
Yeah, it can be very, very brutal. Like, even in my own games, the amount of times I've held people here. Okay, Fixer with the kill. Jasmine should use his ult here. He needs to use it now. There it is. They have Lamp. They don't even need it because... Wait, did Vestola rock him? Why did that flux not do anything? Shockwave and Fixer ulted there when they didn't need to. Question mark? It didn't look like he missed. It looked like his flux went straight on the Vestola. But then I saw Vestola use rock a few seconds later, so I don't know if he got rocked or not. Vestola gonna have flux. Very dangerous to play out here. If you're AGG, I don't think it's a good idea. But they're gonna do it anyway.
Please step through the door.
Nice May wall from Jwoo. Actually, insane wall. Flux out. Not enough.
I don't think they can. Ends up fluxing him.
Wow.
Yeah, it didn't matter in the end.
Jwoo literally gives you a perfect wall and then they stagger.
So they couldn't like re-peek with the fear of just getting a headshot by the May or somebody else.
He lives. They tried to stagger him and he lives. Okay. Alright, beat on one side, flux on the other side. Blizzard's... It's gonna be tough for Blizzard to get any value here. Sunjin with just a random right click pick. Health bars of AGG are low.
Alright, quick reset for Virtus Pro. What a clean fight.
There's the flux. No beat on the other side. Lamp is good. They're gonna need to get healed up really quickly there. They beat, they're just gonna run through them.
Ends up getting frozen as well, does Jasmine, but instantly unfroze. That tank passive coming in clutch, uses the hands, that grass to absorb all that damage through the window.
A lot of ults there for VP. Didn't end up really panning out well.
Yeah, just Jasmine not wanting to let them escape and just
AGG definitely has the ultimate advantage here. The only thing that is really going for VP right now is just having the beat. If Shockwave can get a pick with this Bolus, that'd be great, but he hasn't really been hitting the ultimate. So, let's see if he can wake up a little bit here.
Yeah, the Blizzard and the Lamp are just going to block people off, and Virtus.pro use that sound barrier. Vestola's in trouble, though. He's right in the middle of the battlefield right now, and the scars on his face are going to tell you the entire story. Vestola ends up getting headshot by Sonjun as
both tanks are gone.
Gently peeking this corner. He's had high
winnable for either team, 3v3.
Somehow comes up with the goods for Virtus.pro. Just so accurate with the right clicks. It's a 3-on-3 on the corner. Virtus.pro have taken the position away from AG.
Okay, wall's not going to connect, but you're seeing progress. Though.
Thank God there's a good game. What happened in your game? Was it a stomp?
It's the most insane 1v1 of all time.
I haven't actually checked because this map has been too close.
Jasmine and the rest of the gang ends up collapsing.
Oh my God, it's a 2v2, but with a healer, VP win this fight.
Marker jumping up to the high ground, but they still need to deal with aid in the backline. A rock connects.
Oh, Gala gets him.
With a final blow takes down the Freya. 30 seconds to go.
All right, they're gonna have to back up a little bit probably. Yeah, there they go. Oh, the wall.
Will come up to the Blizzard.
Oh, the wall was so good, but Gala had popped the flux to break it immediately. Oh, Jasmine's dead. Jasmine's dead. Gala just saved the day. Gala saved the day. Holy shit. Oh my God, Gala. Insane. Let's go.
That got close in the
wow. Like, that was such an insane wall. But Gala pops. He knows that his sig will be in trouble. He pops the grid right away, shoots the middle block, gets the heal. The lamp comes out. Vestola uses his hands. But the grid is in such a good position already because Jasmine moved forward because they thought they were just going to murder Vestola, and then Jasmine just dies. Like, that's crazy. Actually crazy. It's 2 hours right now. We finished CR so fast. Oh, I didn't realize the first game had already happened.
I just don't think there's really going to be much value in a last-minute contest here as Abs swaps over to Juno here as well to try to further that sustain war. But without Tree of Life, you've got no legs in this composition. We talked about how challenging it is to actually pull off an all.
Everyone wants to play Chicken Royale.
They just simply were outpaced by Kaneki here. They are going to look for that last minute.
Oh, there's a massive delay.
They don't have the Tree of Life. They need to buy time. This composition certainly can do that, but
yeah, no, you're definitely gonna give us the spoilers, and that's totally fine. I didn't think that this match was gonna go anywhere else. Yeah, I don't think I've seen the Life Weaver Juno combo before.
Real set.
Yeah, now what Pineapple can do here actually is
Billadang is in.
As you can see here, look how far up they're playing. Like,
for those of you who you know, like to watch like the player POVs and stuff, if you ever get a chance, watch Billadang. My contacts in China basically say he's next up. He's a tank that's next up and is very, very, very talented. He's been a little bit frowned upon in the Chinese community because I think he did some like boosting stuff. I don't know the whole story. C9. C9. But yeah, really, really, really talented player.
You know, we said play your own style, play your own game. They pick Circuit Royale.
Well, that went about as expected. Okay, we still got 1 minute over here, so let me tell you guys what happened and why I'm not obsing EWC. Alright, so I think it was back in April, May. I got reached out to from a producer I regularly work with to potentially be an associate producer for one of the stages for EWC. It was stage 4 to be specific, the SMB stage, and so it was the stage that was going to have like chess, team fight tactics, StarCraft, Crossfire, you know, some of those games. And so I took the opportunity, and because Overwatch is happening the same week as chess, because it was the first time it was going to be like a major esport event. There's a lot of eyes on it. So I wasn't going to be able to do Overwatch because I was going to be working on chess. So I worked for 2 months in the prep phase for producing the shows for that stage. So not just one game, but all games. But I was supposed to travel to Saudi Arabia during the quote-unquote 12-day war. And my layover was actually supposed to be in Qatar, which was, you know, where they bombed. Iran bombed the U.S. thing. Anyway, the tensions in the area were obviously extremely high, and I had no way of knowing that it would get resolved as quick as it did. But I told them that I felt uncomfortable traveling to the region at that time. I said I'm more than happy to travel to the region and work when things die down, which they did like a week later. So a week later, I go to them. You know, they're understanding, and they're like, okay, you know, we're not gonna retaliate or anything. Like, we understand. You know, it's a hairy and scary situation, and yeah, no one really had an idea of what was or wasn't going to happen, you know, like in the region. And so I was like, I just don't feel comfortable traveling as a U.S. citizen at that particular moment. So a week later, everything calms down. I send them a message, and I'm like, hey, things are calm. I'm good to travel as early as next week. And like, my contact within EFG was like, huh? And he's like, oh, you're still interested? And I'm like, yeah, I was always interested. Like, my producer said that he didn't want to travel. He wasn't going to travel at all, but I said I wanted to travel when things calmed down. So I guess they were confused, and there must be some sort of miscommunication or something. I'm not really sure. But basically what happened was they replaced me with no communication. They replaced me. I told them, like, I was good to travel. And the leadership said no. And I was like, well, to be fair, I didn't even get my visa in time that I was supposed to travel, so I wouldn't have been able to travel anyway. So my contact tried to argue that, and then the leadership team within EWC said no. So I essentially lost a $30,000 job opportunity to be an associate producer on site because of the 12-day war and me not wanting to travel at that specific time and them not communicating with me. So I didn't want to make this like super public because it's just like, it's kind of like a really bad look. So my contact was trying to get me in somewhere else. He was trying to see like if anyone needed anything else for any other game, any other whatever. Nothing. And I said, listen, like, I gave up working Overwatch for this opportunity, so if I could at least get to work in Overwatch, like, it would make up for it a little bit. But all the positions were already filled. They had already picked all their observers. They had already picked all their, you know, replay people, all their admin team or whatever. And I'm not going to go to all my friends who got the opportunity be like, hey, can you, like, not do this anymore so I can? I'm not going to do that. Like, it's a big opportunity for everyone. So, because of my decision to not travel, I didn't get to do my original position. And I didn't get to observe Overwatch. So now I'm here co-streaming. And that's the story. That is why I made the tweet about losing motivation to work in esports, because it was such a like demoralizing thing that happened. and obviously there's more details about it that, you know, it just take too long to talk about. But it was very demoralizing, very demotivating. It was tough. I was depressed for about like 3 or 4 weeks. It was just kind of like, I put so much effort into the show leading up to the travel time. And I got even more depressed when my friends were talking about traveling. I got more depressed as I started to see those streams that I worked on behind the scenes go live. So it was a very tough time for me. And I got even more sad that I couldn't at least work on Overwatch, because you guys know how important it is to me. And then I got like super upset yesterday when I got declined to co-stream, and I was like, can anything go my way? But thankfully Blizzard, they're amazing. You know, they pulled through with that, so here we are. Yeah, I mean, there's not really much to say to that, to be honest. It's just a completely effed up situation. EWC is ran by so many people. Like, you would not believe how many people work this event. And I imagine, you know, a week before I'm supposed to travel, like, you tell leadership that you don't want to travel, they probably went in panic mode. And I try to tell myself that all the time. They probably went in panic mode. They're like, okay, we need somebody now. We need somebody, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, they probably weren't necessarily thinking about me, but more thinking about the product and trying to, like, save the show. So it's like, I do understand it to a point, but there was no communication with me at all. Like, I didn't actually find out I was getting replaced until I talked to the new producer for the event. Super cool guy, you know, he's like, oh yeah, and I'm like, I'm not even sure I'm gonna have an AP for the first week, but I'm trying to get this such and such person, and I'm like, what about me? You know? What about me? Yeah, that is a whole thing. So, yep. We are back in the match. Time to lock in.
Speed ringing out of the spawn. Anakiri for both sides. Milgaru on the hazard.
Oh, Milgaru hazard, so good.
Matchup. I want to see this map. These tracers going head to head.
We're running Anakiri
in the making, and if I had
with a diva.
Prediction, definitely would be.
So basically what we're seeing here is both teams' strength of dive.
Yeah, Sunjun has to make up for what happened.
Like, Festola really likes playing the diva dive. AGG likes playing the hazard dive. I'm just really curious about this Anakiri backline.
Yeah, got donked on actually. Yeah, the hazard is so good against the diva as well. You can just punish her so much. The idea here is just to get on top of the backline, of course. And
I'm a little surprised that they didn't try to do like a hazard mirror and bring eyes in, but maybe it's just what they practiced and had success with.
Good at kind of sleeping as soon as that spike guard goes up, of course, with how slow you are moving. It's up to Festola, obviously, to eat all those nades, but a very early fight win for AG and a tough map to re-attack into, especially with that high ground.
The nano choice is going to be interesting. Usually given to tanks, but at a moment's notice, Jwoo and Sunjun, if they're at the right position,
Lee Sumin's going to have ult already. Jwoo's coming up on one as well.
At a moment's notice.
Ult advantage definitely in favor of AGG.
Hit a sleep on a tracer, but very difficult.
Oh, Milgaru's dead. He got so out of position there. There was nothing that they could do.
Dude, where is blood going? Milgaru was just...
Yeah, where's blood going? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Where did he go? Oh, I love Vestola's reaction to getting D-Mech there. He's like, fuck.
Rocking his head to the side, just surprised that he lost his mech. Couple of small mistakes there, both from the tanks on each side.
Well, Sunjun lands a pulse.
Picks up a stick kill on Tagala. Pulse bomb used, and Virtus Pro turned early and running right now is AG are going to be able to get back to the point quicker.
Kitsune Rush and Nano, these are great ultimates for AG to extend.
Yeah, a lot of ults coming up on both sides. This is going to be a very ult-heavy fight here. Probably start with the Bolus coming out from aid and the rushes on both sides.
Now you know where Jwoo is, so Lee Sumin has to be careful and already has to.
Oh, hit the pulse. What? He threw that up in the air. I love how Lee Sumin looked up like, hello?
Checkpoint already unlocked for AG.
Very good awareness from AG. Milgaru slept though.
Oh, Nanoboost actually deployed onto Vestola. Same with Milgaru.
Oh my god, this room.
Suzu cleanses everybody, and they even get the D-suit. This is just torture for Vestola right now. The bot
Jwoo stole the bot.
however, so they can't make any more progress.
Actually,
There's only so
brilliant
much
steal
so much you
there
can do
from
out of
Jwoo.
distance. Diva's definitely gonna thrive in that short to mid range,
Brilliant
but without
steal.
the speed and with all the smoke coming in from the
And that's what
house
you have to do. You know you're gonna lose the fight, just steal the bot.
Always around you. Vestola's struggling. This is his best
It makes
hero,
it tough,
though,
like,
so
because,
now
like,
he's trying to
you
just
can't fight in
pressure
two
back the
places, you know?
Tracer. Here is Shockwave.
Oh, good wall. Shockwave actually just completely denied. He has the smallest gap to fire through, but basically wasted the entire
Ooh,
round.
headshot.
Double
Oh, he's
shot
dead.
onto
He's dead.
A, but it doesn't
Wait, how does he live?
He's getting harassed in
How
the
does he
front line.
live?
Even the downpour even
Oh, that was
Shockwave.
terrifying.
Milgaru descending from the heavens there to exercise his
Really good job
Shockwave.
from observers switching
Is
there.
now
That
AG
was
still with the
terrifying
lead.
to look
Sonjin
at.
Trying to maybe even connect this pulse bomb onto one of the supports. No, good matrix there from Vestola. Sonjin stays unnumbered without that recall. Ends up just backing off.
Jwoo is a solid carry for VP right now. Vestola is also getting picks, so VP though need a cleaner fight win so they can actually build momentum. We'll see if they can catch up here. Bridge control gonna be forced off.
Milgaru on the ball now too.
On the
An even
ball.
more destructive force compared to that hazard.
Interesting.
Really punishing.
Okay,
for the backline.
Jwoo.
You can see Fixer obviously switching
Jwoo,
over to the Kiriko for a
Jwoo,
little
Jwoo.
more sustaining survivability compared to the Ana. Jwoo finding the first blood in this fight though. Virtus Pro up now, one player. Jwoo finds another. It's exactly why I want to keep eyes on this guy right here. They still need to get this checkpoint though, but Milgaru shouldn't be too hard to kind of deal with, all the bullets being eaten up by the Matrix. Now a semblance of control for Virtus Pro. And a manual hack there on
This match is way too close. Like, even though the scoreline doesn't say it, like, this is just very evenly matched teams here.
Huge for Milgaru to also force all these Suzus out of Fixa. Now Vestola is
The Sombra
stuck.
pick is definitely interesting to me. You'd feel like the Sombra would come out on the other side.
It's going to make sure Milgaru can't stay around for too long. But Maka and Sonjin off screen.
Ooh, nice hit on the sleep.
Fixer and Shockwave. Vestola does end up going pretty low, gets de-suited.
Oh,
A
nice.
couple of Bunny Blaster shots, deals with Maka. This is an absolute bloodbath here on AG's side of the map. The bot is eventually
There's a little
taken by
fight going on with
Vestola. This isn't
Jwoo
gonna
in the
get
middle. I
checkpoint,
think he
not
gets
with
out.
Milgaru waiting in the wings.
At least Vestola will have a better time trying to chase down Milgaru, especially if you pick up the heavy rockets. You'll blow him up real good, but Milgaru is swift. He's one of the better Hammonds that we have in the league, and he's got mines.
Neither
He's able to
team
deny
has
the
a
card at any
checkpoint.
time.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult to kill Milgaru. Actually, just going to mines the backline. Sonjin now sets sights on
Sonjin with
Jwoo.
pulse.
His backline gone from very aggressive with the Ana to ultra defensive. Juno and Brig. Sonjin now looking for Fixer. This pulse bomb's going to be rather scary.
Ooh,
Sonjin on
okay.
his tail. Fixer goes down to Lisu.
Oh, his ult came just a little bit too late.
Has to play safe. AG running rings
Shockwave on the
around
Cassidy.
Virtus Pro
Dead
right
already,
now.
got
Scala
hacked.
Looking for someone to heal. There's no one in his sights. Jumps to the
Okay.
skies, but AG are running rings around them. Virtus Pro, they can't even find a single target.
Little
to
stagger on
shoot at,
Vestola.
man.
You'll be able to see some progress from AG. This has
Oh,
shades of E1.
why would you remake?
Much of an impact
Why would you
Milgaru's
remake?
gonna have.
Oh, shades of FRD there, just getting perma
Uh,
They're going to extend their lead past
I
the
think they were
checkpoint
just
now,
gonna
Lemon.
keep
Yeah, and you got
pushing the
EMP
ball. Yeah, I
and
don't
the
think he was gonna
pulse
make
bomb.
it.
VP won't have an answer. You got to keep Shockwave safe from Milgaru as best as you can, and Jwoo needs to chase down Milgaru if he gets low, and if you can get enough damage into him.
There is the translocator available now to A. Does manage to get out of there. This EMP is going to be deadly. Looking for Vestola. A manual hack might just do it. No, goes for the EMP instead. Vestola going to need a lot more than ibuprofen
Vestola
to cure
just
this
keeps
headache
getting
that is
debagged.
right now.
Fixer?
does end up going down though to Fixer. An aggressive push and a punish onto Vestola's mech, but where is the collapse?
No,
Still got
Gala,
A just
no.
tickling the backline. With that
The
SMG
Sombra
takes
is
down
too
Gala.
strong.
More time they can burn off the bank, the better for AG.
Yeah, Aid has just become the ace. You got, of course, the
VP bringing it back though.
On his best hero. Milgaru's forcing cooldowns. VP don't have any answer to this dive, and Aid is making sure that VP cannot group up.
Get this man out of
Aid's
there.
so good.
It's so frustrating, and look at the ult charge from Aid already. Only just used EMP, back up to 50%. Milgaru takes the bot from the
Gonna have some really good mines to deny
Trying to group up for this
them pushing
rally.
the
VP
bot
getting
here.
back to the neutral point, but
Oh,
Milgaru-
very. Oh! Nice bash out of the slam.
Get deployed. Rally though from Fixer. This is well, we're just gonna leave you.
Those mines end up just being
Connects with Gala
completely
and,
nullified
there.
because of
Milgaru
Fix's
just managed to
bash
get a
there.
sliver of health remained,
Actually
but no
insane.
kills, and they force this rally.
VP in need back
Those would have been
turns, but
super
facing a
great
Kitsune
mines
rush, and Gala
otherwise.
doesn't have his yet.
Bomb available from Virtus Pro. Oh, that post bomb. Okay,
Wow,
Festola,
Gala gets a
he
pick
gets
there?
back into mech this time, but for how
Still
long
winnable
can
for
he
VP?
actually survive? Milgaru trying to take down Shockwave, but they're protecting the president with their lives.
Meaning the whole map,
Maka,
anyway.
Nano deployed and
Little
a
stagger on
stagger
Maka.
on the Ana now. This is exactly what VP need.
Great Matrix from Vestola to
stagger
save
is
Shockwave.
Oh
when
my
everyone
god, this
was
stagger is
collapsing on him,
insane.
and VP won that fight with Nano and Kitsune Rush invested. AG are now
They probably
on
won't take the
after.
lead
VP
here,
are right
but
around
they
the
have
corner.
the ultimate advantage, so
EMP,
it's
though, 3% away
probably
for
gonna be a
Aid.
fight win for VP.
Golden line of victory being
As
approached
long
as well. They don't know
as,
where this Sombra is either.
Trying to split each other up. This EMP after
Nice
Shockwave
roll.
dodges the virus.
Perfect. Aid still got the EMP.
Rush
though.
out.
They're
There's
closing
shitty
on
EMP
it.
here.
This might be a perfect one as well.
He
Don't think
misses.
Kiriko dodges the virus.
Ooh.
Shockwave to the rescue.
Okay.
Rolls out the window,
Oh my
flashbang,
god,
hits
that
Aid, it's
pulse.
stick from J-Ru as well. Marker down.
That pulse.
A golden line of victory looking easy now for Virtus Pro.
Oh my god, they're gonna take the lead.
One player to
Wow.
deal with. Milgaru goes down, and it's
Wow,
also
that
a
was
part of
insane.
AG
J
now.
Woo.
They had no business winning this. They had no
Oh
reason to
man,
do that.
Aid missed the. He got the hack and then missed.
Stabilized, protected Shockwave.
Or sorry, he got the EMP and then missed.
Pulse bomb is
the
only thing
virus.
left as well.
Milgaru came in with the dash, but there wasn't enough damage on him to get the kill, and
Of his career right now to keep
wow.
themselves alive in the groups. A nice anti-nade onto Fixer, but he can't quite get him.
Oh my
Sojourn
god,
sent to the
Fixer.
skies, forced to recall, and Aid has already got
That
the-
pulse hits? No way.
Pulse from Sojourn. Over the top, kills
No
the
way.
rally, but overtime is ticking down.
Oh, they almost
They got a
C9.
touch. They eventually get OT though.
And AG don't have support.
No touch.
There's no one there to touch.
Ah,
It's over.
VP.
They sweep
I
AG.
would have never expected
3-0 from
VP to
A
3-0
team that come in
AGG.
and every single
Wow.
AG, they're taking maps
That's
off of
insane.
Crazy Raccoon. Some of these top teams, their dreams,
That's
their
insane.
key is now crushed
I
at
wouldn't
the
have
hands of
expected
Virtus
that.
Pro.
That's so
A
crazy.
3-0 affair as well.
That's so
A dominant
crazy.
showing. You go to Circuit
Wow.
Royale, you go to Virtus Pros, and Vestola's domain, you get crushed as Virtus Pro.
Wow.
They continue their run in the groups. Weibo Gaming is their next opponent. They're still on their final lifeline.
Yeah,
But that chance
Weibo
in
Gaming, that's gonna be a
playoffs,
tough one.
He's looking a little closer.
And China are the masters of dive, and Virtus Pro employed the Diva, and just there's two ways to play it: as a peel and as someone who dove. Vestola was getting punished diving.
I love
after
seeing
this
Gala
on, trying
happy.
to get the supports uncomfortable.
Vestola
Then
happy.
decided to just protect Shockwave, protect his backline. Vestola saved Matrix
Fixa,
Rose,
honestly,
and
I'm gonna be
Deathbar.
really
They
excited to
swapped
watch
the
Fixa
comp,
POV
and
from this
Virtus
match.
Pro
He had
turned
some,
this
like,
whole
when he
map
switched to the
around
brig
in
there, like, he had
last
some
30
insane
seconds.
moments.
I don't think a lot of
That
people
bash
expected
onto the
VP
pole,
to take this series in
that
the way
boop
they
up in
did,
there on
and
the
he's
tracer,
3-0
like,
against the
crazy.
third seed from Korea.
Crazy.
This is insane. This is the rebuild of VP. They were at EWC last year with
Key
Shockwave and
crush
Gala.
time.
They went to playoffs going perfect in groups. It won't be perfect this time, but damn do they look
That was
strong.
that was probably the closest 3-0s I've ever
Definitely
seen,
hold their
for
heads
sure.
high now. It's gonna be a
But
tough
yeah,
road
regions are
ahead
catching up.
against Weibo. They've got time
Regions
to
are
prepare,
catching
though.
up, that's for sure.
Rest,
That's
relax.
why, like, the
Just make sure
OWCS
their head
format
is
is
in
just
the
so
game.
much better than
They wanna make it
Overwatch
out of
League.
playoffs.
Like, all the talent from
Maybe
these
we didn't
other
come
regions
first or
were
second
just,
seed
like,
in
choked off
EMEA,
because everyone just wanted
we are
Korean
here.
players. And now we just finally get to see these other players just kind of like rise and create their own, you know,
Thank you both so
identity.
VP is keeping their playoff hopes alive with this victory, a convincing one. Let's talk about that in our Amazon winners interview. Let's rein it back a little bit more though and talk about the previous series you had, because we're all a little surprised at the switches we saw in terms of roles. Ice Gnome was in playing that Symmetra. Was that something you planned coming to Riyadh, or was that a last-minute decision just to see if that works out for you guys?
It was like kind of last minute. I think with one of our last scrims in Korea, we were thinking like, because Ice plays a lot of sim in rank, he's like a sim one trick, so
he's a sim one trick.
Ban Freya and let's see how it goes. And then our win rate was really good with him, and we kept playing him and haven't lost it. So.
Well, it's good to know you have that in the back pocket, right? Let's talk about the match we just got to see. What was the preparation like? How did you rank this team? Because they are
I's a sim one trick and ranked. Never would have thought.
Korea, like the new generation of Korean talent. Was that intimidating at all?
Not at all, because we beat them 3-0 in Soup Cup like a few months ago. So we knew like they're better players. I know they had some upgrades and stuff, but not nervous at all.
Wow.
Playing our own game.
Right, and that worked out. It was a convincing victory you got to show us here today. Looking ahead, now the only thing in your way is, of course, Weibo. And you played them before in this tournament. That was a tougher loss. We got to see a lot of dive coming out from that team, unsurprisingly, of course, if you're playing against the Gushue. Do you expect to see the same thing again,
against
so
a Gushue
this time around?
Yeah, I think gonna have a slow start in these matches. I'm not sure why. But like yesterday, the match was so quick that I thought we were going to make a comeback. And now it's going to be best of 5, so I think we should win.
Right on. Well, you will have an opportunity of a revenge very soon.
I think that could be a good match.
Time to crush a key. Are you ready for that?
Sure.
Key crush, key crush, key crush.
Follow me to the key crusher. As you took down a team, that also means that you get to crush the key, and you will be instructed to do just that. As we are gearing up for the playoffs, so we're going to be seeing many more keys that will be crushed right here in front of this very stage. And of course, Vistola has the honors
there it goes.
of doing it dramatically slowly, if I may add.
Dramatically slowly.
And the shattered pieces will be collected and forged into better and greater things.
Better and greater things. Goodbye. You know, I think it was like last year when you were crushing the keys, you were only bending them. These ones, they crush. They literally crush.
Thank you so much, Zoe. I'm here joined by Lee Soo-min from AGAL.
All right, losers interviewing.
Loss, but hey, we got the fans going for you guys. Come on, can you guys give it up for AGL one last time? You guys did fantastic. Unfortunately, it was a loss, but Lee Soo-min, I just want to say your road to for the mid-season does end here. How was your experience at EWC here in Riyadh? 자, 아쉽게도 오늘 패배로 어떻게 보면 미드시즌 토너먼트의 어떻게 보면 AGL의 마지막 모습인 것 같습니다. 그래도 너무 잘해주셨고 어떻게 이번 EWC 우리 리야드에서의 경기들 통틀어서 보면은 좀 어떠셨나요?
먼 길 와가지고 이 2경기밖에 못하고 가가지고 너무 아쉽고 저희가 준비하거나 원래 실력도 잘 못 보여준 것 같아서 아쉬운 게 큰 시즌이었던 것 같아요.
I'm definitely bummed out. You know, it was a far flight coming into Riyadh, and I'm very sad that we only played 2 games. And I feel like we had more to prove, more to show for everyone watching, but we weren't able to do that. So I am feeling a bit sad. I mean, it is right. You did get the loss, and of course you are sad. But hey, the season isn't over. OWCS season isn't over. You know, stage 3 is right around the corner. So what are you gonna do for a little bit of time that you have left until stage 3 starts? 자, 뭐 아무래도 당연히 좀 슬프기는 하지만 그래도 또 앞을 바라봐야죠. 이제 스테이지 3이 앞에 곧 있으면 시작을 할 텐데 그 짧은 시간 동안 이수민 선생님 좀 어떻게
I'm still so surprised Danny bleached his hair.
저희가 이번 시즌에 원래 잘했던 기억을 못 살려서 이렇게 됐다고 생각해서 저는 다시 그 잘했던 기억을 살리고 다시는 이런 경기 안 나오도록 열심히 노력할 예정입니다.
I feel like the biggest thing for us to is to remember the big performances, the great performance that we had before. I think we just sort of forgot about that, and that got into our heads, and that's why we got the loss. And moving forward into stage 3, we're gonna definitely remember the good times, the best plays that we had before,
up next
and we're gonna use that
on this
stage.
stage.
To move on forward. With the
See them in the
season.
back.
One last thing, do you have anything you want to say to your fans? 자, 마지막으로 팬분들에게 한 말씀 하면서 인터뷰 마치도록
Hey, it's
하겠습니다.
Dasni. Alright, Chase, who is it that made the spawn swap? Who did it? Oh, I look gorgeous? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you guys all so much for the support, and of course, we're gonna try our best.
Was it
to
you?
make these
Did you
mistakes,
make the
and
spawn
we're so
swap?
sorry, that we only played
I
2
saw
games.
that.
Moving forward, we'll do better and practice harder.
Oh, the spawn
Everyone,
swap
one more time, give it up for
is
ATL.
it was the POV observer that switched to Milgaru, who was respawning in this map. Whoever was on the right side. I think that was you.
I think has kind of been dancing around the edges. Has a good.
I think it was what's his name? Squid. Squid was on left side. I think Squid's on left side. Oh no, you're always on left? Okay, so then it was Josh. Oh, you're on stage 2. Oh, okay, okay.
A loss was unexpected.
Oh, Josh is out today?
To win this game, but a 3-0
Oh, it was
is a
Bradley?
devastating way to lose this.
Bradley L. Bradley L.
They struggled coming into this one, but this one really was a huge struggle in my opinion.
So
They tried
naughty.
everything. They wanted to go the Sigma.
It happens,
into
it
MVP,
happens.
But you know what? That's Vistola's MVP performance. Vistola, that's his best hero.
What happened to
He doesn't
Josh?
hold the candle. They try to ban the Lucio. They're saying,
Are you guys just like rotating obs right now?
that didn't work out for them either. The real problem I had
No,
with VP
none of
coming
this.
one was I wasn't sure about the Ice Storm situation, but once VP
Let's see what's going on.
fixed that with
Oh
having
wait,
Jay
Gala
Moore,
interview.
they
Never mind, I'm gonna
took
see
the
Gala
second
interview.
here as well. They just showed that they're much better in AG. I mean,
I
the
love
struggles
Gala's
continue from
super
yesterday.
thick
They played well
accent.
versus Falcons yesterday. They continue to not
He
play well.
doesn't feel good. Wait, so is both Lucas and Josh sick?
He loves bloodthirsty supports, and you are
Or is
absolutely
Lucas
that
feeling
at the
better?
end of game 2. You sealed the deal. Talk to me about your performance. How do you feel your team played today?
Wow. It looks like you guys could have used the backup.
We played really confident.
I wonder who could have done that.
Especially
Not
me.
me.
And Vestola. I think we played really brave.
Oh, Lucas is back.
And
That's
pretty
good.
as well. We were killing everyone.
Yeah, absolutely. And we heard from Vestola saying, you know, one of our issues is we've started off slow.
No idea who. Certainly someone who wouldn't turn the PC off with their knee.
What was happening here on the first point as we got into control? You guys just didn't seem to even contest. Was
You're
there a
feeling
little
better now that
mix-up
you're
in
there
the
and not your
comms? What was going
hotel?
on here?
Oh, absolutely understandable.
Well, if I remember correctly, Joe told us he was able to touch, but at the end he couldn't. That was kind of tragic because I think we were able to win this fight with Pete, but something can happen in match.
It looked like Jay-Woo nearly touched there. I think he might have just maybe hit a little too early. I'm not too sure, but
Yeah, that was a little weird that he didn't get the touch there, but I think Faceit was trying to bait out the boop so that he could drop down and might have just been a little too slow.
Shockwave and Bears.
Shockwave, love that.
I mean, Shockwave came out really strong in this series. You know, as you guys look deeper into the tournament, what do you think is the way you want to build going forward? I mean, you guys came in thinking, okay, maybe we're going to go this sim direction that other teams in Europe have found success with. But now, today, you guys kind of really stuck with your guns, like what brought you here as a team. Is this the direction you guys are going to try to continue to follow as you try to hang on here?
Yeah, I think
J-Woo.
we more confidence on heroes who
My
are
woo.
more comfortable to play instead of trying to counter this.
J-Woo Mountain Dew.
And especially
So good.
if everyone is an uncomfort hero, then we destroy almost everyone.
you guys played Weibo Gaming yesterday. Obviously, that was a 1 and 2. You did win Circuit Royale, but ultimately losing the series. What do you think went wrong in that game, and what are you looking to change moving forward as you're about to rematch them today?
Well, last game, Esperanca, I think we started pretty well because we were shooting.
Remember seeing 2 to 3 observers DCing from the game? How do you handle
transitioned
that
to
and keep it going?
try to kill Shy a bit more,
Well,
and that's why we kind of struggle at the end.
I think it depends.
We see you now
like,
on with that 3-0.
yeah, if you're talking about the double Lucio beat bug, that was painful. Basically, in 2022, when we had the double Lucio beat bug, it would only happen to the POV observers. The bug, for some reason, only happened when you were attached to a player. So what would happen is we would both crash, and then Bradley, who was our free camera, would go and start POV observing until we were back into the lobby. So he would cover our asses. He was a legend. And then once we got back in, then we started, you know, obsing normally again. At some point, we started, like, detaching from a hero when both Lucios had beat, so at least one of us could, like, avoid crashing, but, yeah, it was kind of sketch, 100%. It's still your banner? Oh, that's so funny.
You're the guy that gets them out of trouble.
Your lone surviving observer just flexes, and that was always Bradley. Bradley TV.
And we're going to let you rejoin the team, but just talk to us. Is this your first time in Riyadh? What has the trip been like for you?
It's my second time here.
Second time. Is it better this time around?
Yeah, it's not that hot.
As we take a look at some of the big moments, Vestola earned the MVP honors in the green room. Jake, walk me through some of these
Vestola
MVP.
Team
Virtus Pro. Yeah, I think you know, all gamers really walked into the
he did play well.
Circuit Royale against Virtus Pro. I think this was almost a wild pick in the series.
VP won 3-0. 3-0.
You know, limiting Shockwave on one of his best heroes.
Honestly, each map was super close. It could have really gone either way, but VP 3-0.
It's just too dangerous to take Virtus Pro.
We've also got potentially some clips as well of you, Gala, because I think your Kiriko, actually, you got a ton of picks on the Lee Jung. You were really opening things up. Shockwave played really well today as well. I think his Sojourns looked really strong this tournament. So, yeah, obviously, then we got to talk about Jwoo. Jwoo has just been an absolute monster. I think you guys looked so good with Jwoo. And again, part of me is like, I wasn't sure what was happening with the Ice Storm situation, so I think AG was a safer pick. But I think I owe you guys an apology, because when you guys are playing with Smash in the lead, Jwoo in the front, with that full Tracer coming through, an unbelievable performance. I mean, you guys look so strong.
Thank you.
Galo, your team manager's waiting for you to join them off camera. Before you go, anything you want to say to all the fans that'll be cheering on VP in your next match against Weibo?
Well, no one expects us to win, so I hope we will crush out them this time.
Keep the upsets rolling, my guy. Best of luck. That is Gala. Go show him some
Let's
love.
go, Gala, Gala, Gala. Where Gala stands in this chat. Alright, have fun next game. Why is this buffering? Hello? Am I gonna get hit with another ad because I have to refresh? Bro. Gatos Guapos versus TM? Yeah, Gatos Guapos are gonna squash TM, just you watch. How are my drops? How are you guys' drops looking right now? I'm excited for this EWCS Genji skin. I play a lot of Genji. Alright, let's see what's going on over here.
Yeah, what do you think of the big regional differences in the two teams here as well? What do you think is going to be the big factor here, Hunter, as well? What will separate one from the other?
Well, I think the Guapos, they do have the disadvantage that because they come from the Oceanic region, they've qualified through Pacific.
Oh, yes, we get to be graced with Hunter's beautiful mane and chest hair. Just what I always wanted on my screen.
This is essentially the start of their practice when they land here in Riyadh. I wouldn't
you can see them taking. I honestly didn't watch it, so yeah. Also, ET, I found out that my account I was using for recording is being used by Blizzard, so I can't record anything right now. I'm so sad.
One team's well rested, the other team actually treating it like
I'm so sad.
What more can you say? It's like, look, we're coming in, we're feeling good. Like we've been able to sign up for some of the great player activities here.
Fantastic news, yeah. I was like in the middle of recording, and both of them got logged into, and I was like, okay, I guess.
We've seen a lot of comebacks.
Yeah, Bread. Why are they using my account, Bread? You told me it was free.
Managed to come back twice.
If you don't mind letting me know later which accounts are going to be free, like the B-Stream accounts, so I can use those, that would be awesome. I think I can use 34, and then I just need to know what I can use after that. You were misled.
So I really think that all of the upset potential is in the hands of the Gatos Guapos, and the fact that Twisted Minds are here in the lower bracket, there's already so much pressure added on. This is not where they expect it to be by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I mean, for Twisted
B3 is 34, 33, 32, and 31. Alright, I'll probably just use 33 then.
Crushed in approximately about an hour and a half. But on the same note, they're also, of course, thinking about other opponents to come later in the day because they're a team coming in here that at the bare minimum expected to
I
get
know,
into the
Blizzard's like, fuck your POVs, man.
I think the winner of this will play Sign later on today.
So yeah, I know I said that there was going to be some uploaded today. It's not going to happen because I could give you what I have, but you would not be able to finish any of the actual matches because of what I'm missing. So it felt like there was no point of that being most likely tomorrow. We'll get a bunch of footage to you.
Took Twisted Minds to map 5 because they underestimated them, but I would not be surprised at all if they haven't learned from this mistake. Yesterday they lost to Sign in a horrific upset for them. And
sounds good, sounds good. I gotta work on the graphics tonight as well.
I imagine that's where their heads at, despite the fact that
Rag
right now they're
attack.
on stage preparing to go up against the Gatos Guapos.
I don't think I've ever seen Astro look so serious.
I should probably check because I think he was going to send it to me in Slack. But there was a link, a public link that ET found that has all the Media Day assets. So I think we're covered. You know, unless Wet Cruise has to send to us as higher quality, I think we're okay. I did talk to him directly on Slack, though.
Grinds all the time, sadly, all of the joy has been stripped from his eyes. All that remains is Overwatch.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the assets were going to be public, so that was cool.
It was weird. I look at that, it's like, man, Astro, like, you know, you go back to his Atlanta days, all smiling. I'm just looking here, it's like, Astro is locked in. Like, that is serious Astro.
I mean, if you watch Funny Astro's face year upon year upon year, you can actually see the light in his eyes slowly die.
All right, who are we watching? TM versus Gatos, or who's next on this stream? I was Viral versus. Forgot the schedule already.
See the bands they're coming into, and how does that affect things?
Classic band coming out here, Farah on Lijiang. We saw this when there was a non-Symmetra team
Overwatch,
versus a Sim team yesterday.
esports.
A very good Farah map, a very good Symmetra map. A classic counter to Sim. Twisted Minds being the Sim team, they're going to take Farah out the game. They're going to make it.
Okay, it was Viral versus Rock.
It's also kind of funny how time flies. Where Twisted
honestly,
teams,
I kind of want to watch both of these matches.
Because you go back enough in history, they were the Farah team.
Of course, I mean, these teams from Saudi Arabia, they're famous for playing the Ash Farah compositions, all of these hit scan Farahs, and now Farah's fallen out of the
want
Gatos?
Yeah, I mean, time flies. I
Take out your earbuds. All right, I'll catch you later.
It's like, what are you talking about? What has happened?
What is happening indeed. Well, this is happening. It's going to be away. Kiriko and Farah there.
We'll watch Gatos versus Twisted Minds, but I do want to check in on the other stream from time to time.
I guess has the advantage, a history of control being kind of more in their favor here. Is it both teams kind of equally well pitched for this, or is there one that you think has the edge?
I'd say Twisted Minds, definitely your overwhelming favorites here. If we see a win for the Gatos Guapos here, if we see a success
that would be
story
crazy
right
if
now,
Gatos win.
Even a map is a huge upset for this team.
Yeah, we'll just bump between them for sure.
They've got the lovely mothers in the crowd watching and cheering them on, but at the end of
we
the day,
have to support Mama Rack.
Really, no expectations on them here.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be interesting how this one goes out. I mean, also Control in general. I mean, there are a few exceptions in Overwatch history, but usually, you know, while there have been teams that, you know, are really good on some of the other game types, Control just tends to be this test of what is your raw mechanic ability, right? Where it just rewards people that can make plays happen in neutral, where things are a little bit more scrappy. You get less set plays on Control than you do on some of the other game modes. So most of the time, when you have a matchup against teams, while it is kind of the one mode where you can get an upset, overall, if you look like who's actually winning most time, it would probably be the team that's more mechanically skilled.
Sure. I'm looking over at the players right now and kind of seeing those facial expressions. We talked about them yesterday, about looking at them and their kind of general demeanor and who's kind of more relaxed than others here. both sets of players, yeah, sure, Twisted Minds look a little bit more
Why?
Potentially.
You keep telling me to turn off my ad block.
It is going to maybe
no.
them and cause
I need my ad block.
I just can't see it happening with Gatos Guapos. They just don't see that kind of team. They see there's a spirit about them, which is like we just crack on. We just carry
Color
on.
Hex. Let's go.
Just to have a laugh. They're good for a map. They will leave the stage with a smile if they secure a map. You can see Punk reclining in his chair, enjoying himself. Color Hex, apparently he's a little bit more dialed in on his sensitivity.
Yeah, Color Hex is locked in.
I'm sure a smile will break out at some point.
I really want to see Color Hex on like a really good team because honestly, he's still insane. Like, we've done so many Color Hex POVs because he just like pops off like crazy.
I mean, look, KSA's managing half of a smile there, so it's not all frown.
Astro cracked a smile, but also can we just talk about the general progression of analysis on the dev?
Simple. Wait, why is Simple wearing a different jersey?
We're still waiting for players, tweak their sensitivity, go from there. We've now just finally
can't beat a cat. Absolutely can't beat a cat with Unter's face as its arsehole, as Unter calls it. Arsehole. Doesn't say asshole. He says arsehole.
This is actually the depths we have sunk to here after about 10 minutes.
I mean, there's a truth to it, ZP. Back on the Los Angeles Gladiators, when I used to work with Funny Astro, we always used to say one smile, one win. Apparently, Funny Astro, he's trying to carry his team across the line in that regard by forcing a grin.
I'm glad you mentioned
forcing
that because,
a grin.
of course, we have Wolf here in the arena with us, and one of his best all-time bits was every time the Gladiators lost, he dropped the Sadiators JPEG. And obviously, if you lose,
Sadiators
like, it's a sad,
JPEG.
lion for the LA Gladiators, like it kind of goes to theory. There's no
Punk so handsome.
Very true. Very true. I need to learn more about this, by the way. The kind of the Sadiators, you say as well.
Yeah, well, we were the Gladiators, but there were so many crushing defeats over the course of the franchise.
Simple.
We did develop a reputation as the Sadiators more so than the Shields Up Gladiators.
I mean, there's also other things for the Gladiators as you go into the deep lore, where the Gladiators, at the very top of the chart, were very good at shoulder checking people.
All right. No one has their monitor turned sideways, so I don't think we're gonna see any like super pop-off performances here.
Of course.
If your monitor's sideways, then you know shit's about to get real.
In our best of 5 here. Of course, in this particular best of 5, our last on the day, where there will be one of our teams knocked out of the competition here. You see the keys in front of both of our teams. One will be crushed after this match, and then we'll have two less teams in the competition here. Obviously, the A stream as well. They have the similar thing going on there. So 4 teams eliminated today. Then we really progress into the kind of final stages of the competition coming this weekend. So, as always, we asked you yesterday. We'd love to hear from you, you guys watching online here as well, who you think will be the victor. Of course, we kind of mentioned both teams and kind of the strengths they have, potential weaknesses, but we love hearing from you as well, who you're kind of cheering on as we go into this best of 5. We should see the map kicking off very, very shortly indeed here. Players are starting to get more locked in now. You can kind of see that laser focus despite the dimness in the eyes.
All right, I'm ready for Quartz to destroy this lobby.
As well here,
here's a laser focus I want to see from
Let's go,
Astro
Quartz.
Going forward, is that if he's able to crush another key, there's a difference between the players and like how long they hold down the button. I just want to see Astro make continued eye contact with the camera and hold it down until it's like, whoa, the press wasn't made for this. But Hunter,
hello, camera.
Finally, the fill is over.
Who did that?
We're into it.
Looks like we're ready to get into the action, and it appears that we do need to switch the teams around up top, as the Gatos Guapos do not have KSA on their roster, but Punky on the Ramatra, KSA on the Malga. Not sure.
Come on, graphics. Come on, graphics.
KSA, more known, there it is for the Ramatra, but no surprises here from Twisted Minds. Ram Sim, their bread and butter, ZP.
That's an unfair jump scare from KSA. Like, we've been mostly MAGA free over the course of the tournament. Like, you don't need to do that.
Got a nice slow neutral taking place here at the start. You can see an early form timing for both Ramatras as they just scrap it out. Nobody really losing any health, but a first
okay, Quartz on cast.
Able to get to the side, got plenty of clearance, and immediately
all right, we still need the screenshots of all of UB's sim turrets getting kills. Feels like it happens like at least twice a map.
11 if Love was danger factor 5. It's just a completely different level of punish if you give Quartz that level of space.
Exactly right. If you were being punished by ZK, you will be punished 100-fold by Quartz. You can see right now, Color Hex is over on the Venture trying to shut down UB, trying to shut down these
Color Hex on Venture.
He's actually hooning the way towards a bowler shot, but already Twisted Minds, they're doing so much damage in the choke.
Oh my god. Does Quartz ever miss?
A little bit forward for the Guapos. They get rid of the Immortality Field, but overall, okay, UB gets caught. Early pick here. coming in from the Guapos, and
They lost Tank, but Color Hex had 2.
Still happened. It's not 100% clean, and it's still.
Oh my God, Quartz.
Rack Attack getting a little
Quartz.
bit too excited, goes flying into Quartz's face. KSA is so incredibly low. You can see they're looking for the finish, and they will secure it. This should be the cap for the Gatos Guapos here.
Yeah, very, very close. We'll see how much Twisted Minds wants.
Oh, but they lost Aki.
There's a chance here. Just when you think you have the cap, well, guess what? The contest is happening. Quartz comes in, somehow gets a little
Quartz
bit of
Gaming.
value. And just like that, so close yet so far, still perfect here for
Wow.
Twisted Minds.
Somebody has got to stop Quartz. This man is killing everybody right now. You can see
Quartz
him
on Cassidy, too good.
Uncontestable Rack Attack comes flying off the top ropes, trying to take
It says
him
the
down,
first
and just
team
gets
wipe
ripped right
from
off
the
wall.
Gatos
Clean
Guapos.
shots
That is not
non-stop
correct.
from Quartz. 70% and counting.
Unfeatured, get your shit together. ET, can you tell Unfeatured where graphics, because these graphics are not right.
Going in on engage. I mean, there's a world where you can wait a little bit back.
Why are we watching the same
beat? But, you know,
beat?
if you're Twisted Minds, you just
Where
want more
graphics?
fight here. Here we go. Window out here from the Guapos.
It's probably something that he can't switch live.
Twisted Minds, they just disengage.
To clean disengage right now.
Or
from
a
the
switch
side
in the
of
middle of the
Twisted.
map or
That's
something, I don't know.
3 ultimates coming out, 4 for the side of the Gatos Guapos, and then
And Quartz Gaming.
Yeah, meanwhile, I mean, Twisted Minds also dumping their ult bank, but getting far more. Quartz again, room to work with. And if you don't do
C9?
something about this Cassidy, you're
C9.
simply not going to win the game.
It's such a difficult ask for the Gatos Guapos here. I mean,
Okay, they
said it
finally switched the
rolling into
graphics.
match that Quartz is a force to be reckoned with. He is a terrifying
They finally
hit scan
switched the
player,
graphics here
truly
where
top
graphics
class.
worked.
And for the Gatos Guapos, they will not be used to playing against an opponent of this caliber. This is somebody who, even with Overwatch League experienced players on their roster, Punk, Color Hex, both people.
Yo, Aki kind of looks like he just got out of the shower and popped on stage.
Much experience practicing against hit scans of
Yeah,
this level,
Quartz is
so-
pissed off after yesterday. He's just like, nah, I'm just gonna take heads. He's like, I'm just gonna click heads.
In older Overwatch history, Quartz is just ridiculously consistent in a way that few players are. And I almost feel like as good as this cast is, for what we've seen on the meta, this isn't even Quartz's final form. I mean, you see Quartz on the Sojourn right now, it's just like kind of ridiculous.
Exactly right. Now we've got ourselves a nice little neutral here in the white room, but already Yubi has bullied the Gatos Guapos back. Color Hex is looking for an angle to try and displace this Symmetra again, but Yubi's very safe here in the corner. Color Hex actually looking to camp the exit of the teleporter right now, not actually engaging though.
Yeah, right now Twisted Minds more than happy to just have a bit of positioning here on the point. Simple, a bit under pressure. Gatos Guapos working the outskirts here. Color Hex diving in, seizing the opportunity. See if the opportunity is actually there. Goes for a few shots on Lucio. Not quite able to find it. Funny Astro just slips away. And while this is going on,
UB in the back line. Oh, he's in danger. Doesn't matter. Quartz Gaming. Quartz just taking heads. Just clicking heads.
Yubi from playing his game. Everywhere Yubi goes, he's being marked by a Lucio.
No ults for either
by a
team.
Venture. But if you put all of your resources into Yubi and Quartz is not playing off the teleporter, if he's just using his legs to flank, unfortunately, Quartz
Gonna have
is
grids
playing
coming up
far
on both
too many
sides.
scalps. That's what's so good about Twisted Minds' comp.
They'll
There's
have
so
both-
many
they'll have
problems
both
that
of
need to
these
be
grids at
solved
the same
in
time.
Moment. It is overwhelming, and you can see the Gatos.
Both
Guapos
beats
really
are
struggling
kinda
with that.
similar in
Now
ult
we're sitting in the
charge.
room again, and a fast push coming out from the Gatos.
Gatos trying to make anything happen here.
Quartz has noon.
They're gonna be running into a buzzsaw. Twisted
I
Minds
expect a
about to have
TP
all
noon
sorts of ults
coming
online.
in.
Gatos pretty far away with the exception of window. They're gonna drop the window, but you know the angle that's out.
Oh,
here,
never mind. You could see it in the background, but Color Hex is like behind them.
Quartz with the Deadeye takes down Color Hex.
Oh my God, Quartz!
It doesn't matter if people are down. Quartz says, "I will."
Oh my God!
Way.
I don't even think he was aiming for Neong there. I think he was aiming for Aki. And then Neong just walked in his way.
Punk just holding up his hands trying to get a last
Oh
few
my
points
God,
of
Quartz.
percentage, and this is a disastrous scenario for them. You can see Punk
He's just too good.
The Gatos are actually back.
Yeah, the Gatos are back,
Quartz
but
isn't
KSA also
amazing on
good to go.
Freya,
Get
but
off
he's
here.
amazing on every other hit
Annihilation.
scan.
Right now, forcing Gatos Guapos back, trying to create more room here for Quartz yet again. Funny Astro, though, getting really, really low. Just barely able to survive. So Twisted Minds trying them back up, do a little bit of healing of their own. And meanwhile, you have to think Quartz is repositioning right now. You see his ult charge going up. And he gets
Quartz.
the ult charge like up, and Color X is dead.
already an opportunity for Twisted
Show us
Minds
Quartz
to twist the
POV.
knife here
There
as
we
they
go.
push deeper into the White Room. Lamb
Just
forced out
just
of
keep the
Garrett
POV
Clappers.
locked
You
in
can
on
see now
Quartz.
the collapse.
You don't even
Everybody for the
need to switch
Clappers
to anyone
falling
else.
by
Just
the
Quartz
wayside.
only.
There is only one fight left, CP, and they're actually staggering Punk, the speedster, Funny Astro, actually going to get himself picked 1 versus 5. Classic
Wow.
battle, but the Gatos Guapos one last shot.
That hasn't changed.
TP Noon? TP Noon, there it is.
You know, aggro Lucio play from ladder.
Oh my god, with the grid? That is gross.
All sorts of way to make this
That is gross. His hands are off the keyboard. That's over. Oh.
In that fight, a 3 versus 5, Quartz just wills himself.
You know, even though he did jump, I don't think it would have mattered. I don't think it would have mattered.
Outlook for the remainder of the series if you're the Gatos.
Oh my
I think
gosh.
the scary part about Quartz is that he kind of is the total
Ew.
package in the sense that there's some players.
You.
Obviously, as you know from
All right,
doing
let's see
coaching
what's
where,
going on in the
wow,
other
you got
match.
great aim, but where is the brain? Half the kills
Are they
that
just
Quartz
getting
was able to get there
started?
were also coming from really good positioning. I mean, case in point, if you want to get any value off Deadeye,
Alright.
you actually have to read the tea leaf.
Hop over there and take a look real quick.
Their A game.
Lijiang Tower, the first map. Rock going with the ban.
It's almost like we were just here.
Capacity available either as Varel banned that one out.
Yeah, Rock is the higher seed.
I think
Usually
banning the
Pipio,
Cassidy
that's
is a
not gonna
great
be a
idea,
full
especially
use
after
on
we
as
saw
well,
what
but
Quartz
they
did on
went
it.
Against Crazy Raccoon and Lijiang Tower, they went all the way to round 3, so this is a strong control map for them.
Gates open. Elimination match. Varel and Rock on their last lifeline. A lot of keys are going to get crushed today. Another one after this series. Slay on the
Come on,
Alari.
Varel.
I am loving this. A tough map to actually play Alari on. A few nice little pylon spots that can heal the team, especially if you kind of stick it to the roof. But
Come on,
very
Varel.
much
You
a
can
slow
do it.
comp. Basically allowing Top Dragon to play as a solo.
Oh my
operator.
god, KSG was like
Success lies. He was a one-man
he
army,
was
and I'm glad,
in
Avril
his
pushed out on the
screen.
desk. The guy just dominates when he has his way.
We're looking to see where Top Dragon's going to
Top
end up.
Dragon.
Circle
Let's
around,
go.
take that server control so we
Top
can see
Dragon.
the Alari pylons get set up and have a more stationary base. But also
I need you to
Rocky Sports
win
can
so
move
we could
around
talk
because
about
of
it
the
in
Symmetric
your pro
teleport,
player
taking that
spotlight.
coast side.
Lucio, Curie, and they're not going fast. That was a very easy fight win there for Varel. You're against the Alari. If you just run at her, she's only got one outburst. She's not going to be able to survive too long. Power force and throw in a Suzu, but if you're
Alright,
right now,
Nico's gonna have ult already. Chamomile as well.
They're trying to take that server control and Dia.
Okay, goodbye, Slay.
First pick.
Yeah, easy kill for Dia there. Slay.
They are even. Both two supports gone. Cloud's popping off.
Oh, there's the pylon down, and they've swapped sides here, but Cloud's chilling. He's got the swift step, and good luck actually pinning down the Kiriko. That was a nice 1080p shot of the water bottle there.
A 10 AP shot with a water bottle.
Rocky Sports were up in the fight, but just couldn't keep the rally going. Varel are halfway to the cap. They'll have
Nice wall from KSG there.
Has the advantage.
Yeah, Bellisria and KSG using that Nemesis form. Kazunu rush on the point for Chamomile.
Why is Bellisria using a default crosshair? We need to talk about that, buddy.
Well, we can just re-engage ASAP. I've got my Russian about 3% or so, and there it is.
Yeah, there's a lot of investment going into Japan. I think that they will be competitive for sure. I think we're gonna see a few more teams grab more Korean players, just you know, for the imports. Taejong, hit the pulse. Hit the pulse. Oh, it was a great prediction, but he zoned him out. Okay. 79% for Varel.
Yeah, Kitsune Rush wasn't even enough to flip the point. Varel had such a good disengage, and now they built up some ultimates to re-engage with. Slay's been getting picked. It's been not enough of an impact to really swing
Alright,
things
Top Dragon.
decisively in Rock East
Show me a
Sports'
pulse.
favor.
Don't get one
Barrier
clipped.
plus Annihilation. That's really what's going to set Bellisria apart.
I'd actually like to see if this Captain Sun will get anything.
Going super low though. They're gonna have to back up. Annihilation pop just
Ooh, the beat is late and didn't get Taejong either. Taejong's in trouble, has to recall. Oh, Varel's looking good.
Explodes. A million pieces scattered across Lijiang Tower.
Rock, their synergy's kind of been a little tough.
That barrier from Langston was so late. Dia is getting walked on by KSG with Annihilation. You needed to try and match the tempo of Feral.
It's crazy to think of Rock doing poorly with the roster that they have, but for some reason this team just does not have synergy between the players. Okay, KSG's down. Rock should win this fight. Yeah, I don't understand what's up, why they don't synergize. I mean, ooh, okay. Okay, Nico.
They tried to swing the corner there and try and tag Top Dragon, but Nico was kind of waiting in the shadows. Has got the bowler shot too. Waiting outside the server
they're
room
flipping.
right now as Farrell go for the
oh, Nico's still gonna ult here.
Esports turn tail and kill Top Dragon. SCT overtime.
Oh my god,
now
Nico, let's go! Oh, he died. Very scrappy. They got the flip though, so this fight is good for them no matter what. They lost tank. Feral has advantage. KSG is just getting kills from the side.
They've only got one member alive to really go for the touch. Lengtser, I'm not sure he's even going to be able to get there.
Oh, put a vortex. Oh, Tracer got the touch.
No, it's
Taejong has to hit like the most massive pulse of all time. What is up with these players and not dropping down? Why are they not dropping down? They're like, I'm just gonna stay up here. Goodbye, point. Goodbye. I don't want to touch you. I don't want to touch you. Goodbye.
Because it's about positioning on server and on the perimeter. You don't want to be caught out in the open. Just better coordination.
Alright, we're almost back in our other match.
You saw that kind of
Maybe we can finish out this map.
Blue side.
Longest range pulse missile shots there from Taejong. Yeah, that was a big mistake that you highlighted perfectly. Lemon was Langston with the late sound barrier. Dia was trying to wide swing around the center of the point with the overclock to look down that corridor, but got caught out by the Annihilation, by that vortex. Gonna go to Night Market now as our second round, and Bellis Rhea. We know he's a tank player, a ball player specifically when he played back in the Overwatch League, but on the Winston now.
Yeah, being able to hold the space a lot better, but the mines I think are just better for this point. But now you just die with Taejong, and it's good synergy.
I would love a Feral win here. Like I said, I mean, personally, because we're, you know, for story-wise and us working on Top Dragon Spotlight, I want Top Dragon to do well. But I just want to see Japan on the board. I just want to see Japan on the board. Like, the Japan fan base is crazy. Makes up for 33% of our viewers on our POV channel. Like, let's give Japan something.
PSG has to back out of there. They don't even get the cap, unfortunately. It was just too quick of an engage from Rock.
Kill Langsa, get him. Oh, he got.
Taken care of by Taejong, but it took 3 people to do it.
It's so chaotic, but Rocker so much better.
I love how Cloud is basically using our POV crosshair, except it's yellow. I love how Bellis Rhea is basically using our POV crosshair, except it's bigger.
It's not a clean one, as Varel still have positioning outside of the choke.
Cloud is missing, so Rock.
Okay, they're about to get started here.
After all, even despite
I think we have enough time to kind of like finish this map out, and then we'll go back to the other one.
Swap to the Sojourn, but clearly the threat hasn't been generated enough from Bellis Rhea.
Slay is actually inside choke right now. It's a very dangerous place.
Oh, Cloud.
So, yeah, Cloud ends up going down, just squished by Bellis Rhea. And Anton to a boot. A couple of take aim shots. I think
he's forcing Winston. He's like, I can't play the Ramatra, so let me just do something I can play. And that's the thing is, you know, I talked about this yesterday, but Rock lost Billadeng, who was their, you know, like off-tank player. So Bellis Rhea is having to play these other tanks that he's probably not as comfortable on. Like, he's great at Ball, he's great at Winston, he's great at Jungle Queen. I think he's even good at Orisa, but it doesn't seem like Ram is his hero.
This is going to extend Rock to probably a 99% overtime unless Vero get a clean wipe.
Bellis Rhea can play so aggro now with that Primal Rage. Actually just jumps into the Sport. Captive Sun being used as well as he boops Nico through the high ground. That high ground window. Okay, sound barrier. That's a
it hits too.
Connection though. Detonations. A couple.
Doesn't matter.
Not enough to actually secure any kills.
Oh, they get the point though.
They just trade though, and with the rush advantage, is going to put them in good stead on the point. They got Annihilation and Pulse Bomb as well to hold on.
Nico's supposed to Sojourn.
Eventually get the flip. Can they actually get these stagger kills though?
KSG can stall the point really strongly here with his ultimate, so I think they're okay for a bit. There's the ult. He's in.
Has he got a plan of escape? He used that second dash to get away. Now healed up by the Lucio, but
really great job there from Varel.
From Chamomile at the very start of the fight, and KSG saw that, just ran at them with Nemesis.
No ults for Varel for this fight though. Taejong's gonna have a pulse. They're also gonna come up on a rush, and honestly, rush with Monkey is just really strong. This is gonna be a very hard fight for Varel. They need to get a pick early. They need to get a pick early, or like just make a super massive play. Okay, no pulse bomb. Slay's pylon is also dead, so they're down heals for a minute. If Rock keep playing this slow, Varel's gonna catch up and ult. I think they're gonna try to run in with the rush here. Okay, there's the rush. He got vortexed and then slid the other way. That was so weird looking. Honestly, oh man, Nico dying there is not good. I was gonna say that was actually a really amazing disengage from Varel, but Nico dying there is not good. They could recontest with their support ultimates here in a second. I mean, there is going to be a beat on the other side, but Varel will have the ultimate advantage. Ooh, not looking good for Varel here.
KSG and the rest of Varel running out of steam here on Night Market.
Okay, we're going to round 3.
A wave of hello and a goodbye to Slay.
Let's take a look on what we got going on over here. I'm like so invested in that match now. I feel wrong coming back over here. KSG posture is insane, bro. It's like literally a shrimp. He's just like...
going deep, going for an early pulse bomb, doesn't connect. You can already see Yubi's talked.
Yeah, Mimon Man gonna drop over and in here at the ball shot, takes down Quartz. The threat is over. Very winnable fight now for Gauss Guapos at this key first to second interchange, but simple. Off to the side, able to find rack attack.
Okay, okay, Niang.
Creating a little bit of opportunity, even as Niang is trying so hard to try and keep this winnable right now for Guapos. But here's the problem: if they don't finish this off soon, Quartz is gonna be walking through that door.
Young has such a
he rolled out Mercy and died. That's so funny. Quartz Cassidy, stop it.
50 seconds remains, EP.
You had a timer there. You got the early pick on the Quartz. It's like tick-tock, tick-tock, he's back. And time ran out. 45 seconds here left on first as the Guapos try and keep the series in contest. Twisted Minds, though, having none of it.
None of it at all. Twisted Minds, they've only got Quartz's High Noon to play with. Young has been rock solid with these bowler shots. Aki is also threatening a window.
Quartz missing a shot? What is this?
He's got a TP to bounce him back and forward if he chooses to.
Alright, come on, Niang. You got this.
Solutions here for Twisted Minds, and Punk is taking a beating.
Punk right now having to back up a bit, but with 20 seconds left, time is running low. And we're taking a look at Niang right now, but I do wonder where is.
If only someone was pushing the cart now. There we go.
And I mean, this is where positioning-wise.
All right, TP Noon.
Drop the Deadeye, and it's gonna force all sorts of movement.
That's not a good TP.
Up in a limb, but you take a look. Forces advantageous movement.
Yeah, unfortunately, not a good TP.
Niang right now up on the top, gonna drop.
Oh, okay, nice.
Quartz is down.
Yeah,
okay, no one C9, please. Please don't C9.
Up and over. Kitsune is used. KSA, though, was able to take down Punk. Surely Twisted Minds can't.
Niang literally cannot do more.
KSA gonna go down 1.73 meters, and finally
bro won them
that fight right here from Young. This is an outside shot of a player if ever I've seen one. When I played Overwatch in 2019, I teamed with Young. This is a man who has been around the block, and now he's showing up.
Pause out. Yeah, let's go.
I'm very thankful.
Let's go, Gatos Guapos.
Otherwise, I might be shaving my head after all.
Alright, get a nasty pulse bomb here, Color X.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can find a way to like work that.
They get TP on ship, or they get TP straight to cart.
We'll get it. But here we go.
Just to the other side.
The teleports. Back the other way as Twisted Minds.
Quartz again. Oh my god, and
so important that you don't fall
KSA got
behind.
DMAxed so quickly.
Down, looking up and over. Gets a little bit stuffed up.
Oh, the pulse!
Dangerous. Colorhex, the bomb gets 2.
Colorhex good for 2 with the pulse bomb.
Wow, that's a 4K for Colorhex. Sheesh.
Gatos Guapos, they're in a fantastic
God damn.
the ball rolling here. Punk's got the bomb. He can hold up very aggressively on the high ground. Young and Aki both 90% on their own ultimates. The window and the bowler shot. Already KSA has used a lot of his defense matrix just to walk
Wall from Sims should go strong here.
But the Gatos, they've still got this opportunity, ZP.
I think it's a decent recontest here so far by TM just to get back over and onto the point better than perhaps they should have gone. Gatos Guapos.
Where'd the balls go?
Oh,
got Yubi.
Again! Finds Yubi. Takes down Quartz after. You talk about Freya not being played as much. Don't tell that to Yang, who is putting on a
Oh my god, a 3K?
3. Might as well give him the remainder as well. That passive needs feeding. And the Gatos Guapos, they're over to the 3rd.
Niang's like, holy shit, I'm putting the team on my back right now.
The Gatos Guapos, this is an unprecedented result.
Man, Simwall would have went so crazy there, but Niang getting that pick on to Yubi is kind of crazy.
Looking over to the ults, the ball might stop rolling here a little bit. They are actually dry on their ultis, and Yubi does have that Simwall, but Twisted Minds, they're losing momentum, ZP.
Yeah, and I mean, this is the risk when you go to Gibraltar, is that if you have a bad first to second point interchange, it can really end poorly for you. It happens to Twisted Minds, gives Gatos a way bigger chance here, but now the Simwall is down. Quartz playing around it, and this engage, finally, a little
Oh my god, that prediction from Quartz is so gross.
Quite the gambit coming out from the Gatos.
Oh my god.
They recognize their old situation and they actually put
I wish I had a
on the
fraction
Life
of the
Weaver.
talent that
He
these
wanted to
players
try and
have.
grip somebody out of danger, but the problem is Twisted
Alright,
Minds,
Rack
they can
Attack
teleport
Life Weaver.
Anywhere. Yubi is perked up at this point.
Let's
He's got
go.
that 50-meter teleport.
Okay.
Young's going to fall on the side. Again, set your watches, folks. Squad's got another kill. But again, the Gatos, they're now playing Life Weaver, which is a much more susceptible to dive character.
Yeah, I mean,
Warhack's got one. It's not going to matter, though.
Is interesting. It's one of those things where, given the fact that usually when we've seen Lifeweaver here at the Midseason Championship, it hasn't done well. So to me, there's just kind of a gut instinct of like, I don't know, just because it is associated with failure so far.
It's been quite difficult, but Rack Attack, he knows his way around the Weaver. And this is a safe position. He can play far back on the 3rd point. You can see the high ground already being maintained by Yubi, though. Ramform forced out early from Punk and KSA. He wants to press that advantage.
Alright, give this guy a TP and let him noon somewhere. Let him noon behind him.
By the way, this terrain way more advantageous than the middle of second. Easier sight lines here for the Cassidy, and they just know there's a raid boss up in the window, and if you ignore him, you give him the greatest sight line ever, and oh man, just going down.
Oh
ridiculous.
no. Quartz is flanking again, GP.
Widow.
And it works. He takes down the threat. Yang out of the
every time they start losing, Colorhex just goes to Widow.
He cannot keep getting
That's like the
away
Czech
with it.
special.
He's holding that high ground for so long, ducks down to the mini for a quick refresher.
Okay, now he's on Tracer. Wait, no, he's switching again. We're playing Mystery Heroes over here.
70% to that annihilation for Punky, but who's even going to touch the cart?
Well, it won't be Lifeweaver because we've swapped off of it to the Lucio. Rack Attack, we'll see if they're able to get on over. KSA able to punish Colorhex with first touch. Deadeye, so good
C9.
in this sort of situation. And that
Any C9s in the chat?
still arguably winnable for Gatos. You're not guaranteed to get through second on Gibraltar. And
Yeah, I do think that it's like a hit scan. It's like between the hit scan, being able to just hit their shots, and then also like the flex DPS, like especially like on Venture, just being able to disrupt these compositions. Like that's the thing though, and I think that's the reason why we're seeing Quartz on Cassidy, is because before he was playing like a lot of Sojourn, and it wasn't as effective against like the Venture on the other side, and so I think that's the Cassidy, even though we didn't see Venture a lot here, I think the Cassidy in general is just really good against the Venture, who's there to disrupt, you know, Yubi on the Symmetra. So I just think it's a really good composition, in my opinion.
And generally speaking, Yang is not putting up that level of performance overall. Like, I don't, like, for Quartz, I kind of just expect him to come out and just do Quartz stuff every single time. But for Niang, that just felt like a little bit of an outlier.
This is the truth of hitscan players, where once you reach this level, everybody can get a team kill. Everybody can have these flashy highlight moments.
They look sad, so maybe they lost.
At this level is
the first map
consistency with which they do it, more so than are they capable. We're seeing a bit of a switch up here, ZP.
I think Quartz, if anyone can make the early Widow shot work, it could be Quartz.
They're TPing him to the angle right now. He's peeking over on the side. Or is he staying back in spawn? I can't actually see him.
I think he stayed back in spawn. I may be wrong. But yeah, it's back to Cass. I mean, look, it's the rarity when you see the Widow get the first point shot, and a lot of Widows aren't going to do it. Quartz is probably one where I would have faith and be like, yeah, actually he could make those.
When it comes to faith,
I just want to see ColorX just dominate on Widow. He's so crazy on Widow.
Trying to push the cart underneath. ColorX on the tracer.
Honestly, I think ColorX needs to be talked about more because he's like the Kevster. He's like a proper in the sense where he plays everything. He'll pop off on Tracer, he'll pop off on Genji, and then he'll just switch to Widow or any other hit scan and just be insane on it.
Playing Tracer in the sense of like ColorX's job here just seems ridiculously hard. Where like you have to be
it does seem hard,
and that's without a man that could just like snap tap you at a moment's notice. I mean, ColorX has kind of entered the dark souls of playing Tracer.
Thank you, Secret's good for the follow. I appreciate it.
But it's gonna be real difficult to get consistent pressure, I feel.
TP onto the high ground
dude, Quartz missed a shot challenge. Oh, that bolus was massive.
The bola is good. It sets up
it's color hex in the kill feed, but man, that bolus did everything.
That's a lot of time. It's gonna burned off the clock here for Twisted Minds, and again,
that bolus did everything.
You can get full held at first, or you can get stymied on second. So the fact that Gatos Guapos were able to get through second, I mean, this is very winnable.
Fantastic performance from Young. He must carry, and he is delivering right now. But
and he's gone.
Quartz. Quartz miss a shot challenge.
It's like this player's so good and so instrumental, and they are absolutely back in spawn. Color Hex, meanwhile, getting hunted down. Quartz saying,
oh, he still hits him.
At the end, but,
oh, Quartz, you're just too good at the game. It's unbelievable. He's unbelievable.
Clash is so difficult for the Guapos.
Yeah, I mean, Punk is a sacrifice here, and not a long-lived one at that. Who's going to be next up? It is a meat grinder. Here on the payload.
Part of my yawn. It's still just super early for me.
If you go in here and stagger and all die, your second point's going to be awful, and that may just be the case as they all die right at the gate of first.
There's a slim consolation prize here for the Gatos where the symbol has been taken out from Yubi. He did invest that ultimate, but it's not much of a consolation prize, more of a participation prize, really.
Oh, okay, funny, that's true.
They get a stagger kill onto Rack Attack, and look at the ults right now. They've got the high noon for Quartz.
I did sleep much better. I had to get up at 5 a.m. for stream. I started stream a little bit later than I wanted to, but I think I fell asleep around like 10:30 p.m. So I went to sleep. Oh my God, Quartz.
You think about team fights that Gatos have won without major Freya contribution? It's probably about 0 right now, Hunter.
Look at the aggression on this push right now, ZP. We're on third point despite the car.
It's just Quartz. Like, literally just sit on Quartz only. Seriously. He's just too good.
And we haven't seen a single contest here on second point. Shades of the
but yeah, I got much better sleep. I'm just... My sleep schedule has been me... Oh my God, the Suzu.
But the fight very much going in favor of Twisted Minds. The tree amounts to just about nothing. And why are you peeking Quartz there?
Yeah, just don't ever peek Quartz ever.
Kills here from Quartz. Really do want to highlight Simple on that retake for the Gatos Guapos. Young flanks. Young hits the bowler shot and a bolt on Yubi. But Simple, such quick judgment, teleports over to Yubi.
Yeah, that what he's talking about is actually crazy. Simple, just perfectly TP came in with the Suzu. Actually insane.
Really staring down the barrel. They have one fight left. The cart is so incredibly close.
4-minute hold on this point.
ColorX has to land the pulse bomb of
totally winnable.
Run over by the Suzu, or rather by the Kitsune Rush.
Oh my God, the perfectly timed recall from Chex there. It's so over. It's so over. Poor Guapos. Poor Guapos. Okay, so Rock did take the first map over here.
Something that historically Tejon has been very crispy on.
Good pressure into the May, so you're not being close enough to find these May walls. And Top Dragon's kind of separated away. And
another double hit scan here.
Yeah, Bellisria has to err on the side of caution in a lot of these pushes.
Top Dragon on the Mei. I like the Mei composition a little bit better. We've seen the double hit scan on this map, but I just don't like it as much. They did take down Top Dragon.
Yeah, just the double hit scan from Rock is overwhelming KSG. Doesn't let Feral hold their space and have a setup for the Mei, so Top Dragon 30% away from the Blizzard.
KSG's getting the heals. Bull's coming out soon from Nico. A lot of ults coming up for Feral.
Not too far behind, about 80%.
The grid from Chamomile can be tough, but
Chamomile is all good. 2 and a bit meters to go, and this
very good grid.
A big thorn in the side. A bowler shot from around the corner, and Nico gets
Alright, they both bolus each other. Let's see if the sun can do anything. Okay. Oh, he just walked into his thing, but I think they're gonna hold this.
It's gonna be good for it.
Lose your BAP, that's tough.
Still able to anchor, but wait, Captive Sun.
Captive Sun onto Cloud. Oh, he goes down before the detonation even comes through. Lengsa chasing
wow, okay, Lengsa.
Support will combat for Rock.
Okay, Lengsa.
Take down their opposition. Lengsa finds the kill onto KSG, and that's a cap on first.
Feral anchored for a lot longer than I expected. KSG
nice exit kill there from Nico.
Chamomile in the face, but such good block management, and then Cloud was able to counter window so they could zone off Rock Esports, and then it came down to the Blizzard that bought some time for Feral, but ultimately the double hit scan, so much
ultimate advantage for Rock here.
Sometime being taken away from the Feral side, now needing a point to stabilize. Annihilation is what we're looking forward to. Bellisria slightly ahead of KSG in that battle.
At least they get to hold here. There was no crazy stagger kills on the side of Rock. Taejong uses this overclock. He's got a good angle.
Come on, Taejong.
On the players.
Nice wall from Top Dragon.
Vortex. Can't quite find too much though. Only a little damage on the tank at the front line. Slay with an overpeak, but doesn't end up going down.
It was a zoning ult.
I mean, Rocky Sports are getting so much free progress just on point A. KSG's gonna play this corner.
We're about to see some Rams just ult each other.
But Bellisria is holding on to his, so if they can survive this and back off, that's -1.
Bellisria doesn't pop the ult, so they can re-engage with it.
Yeah, good disengage from Rock, and now they can just counter.
But they might, like, Slay's probably gonna pop ult as soon as they try to pull. Yeah, there it is.
Captive Sun from Slay. Is a Ravenous Vortex. They were trying to like combo with that one. Just ended up tagging Bellisria, but Lamp thrown.
Alright, Top Dragon got a kill.
Gets destroyed. But he's chilling. Bellisria is more than okay down here.
He's not okay. He's walled. He's walled. What do you mean he's not? He's okay. He's not okay. Yeah, C9ing.
It's all good. He was 1 HP on the points. Surprised Bellisria didn't go for the Annihilation to survive in that corner.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't go for the Annihilation either. But at the same time, I think Feral would have just disengaged and then the ultimate wouldn't have done anything.
A macro chess match of trying to leave the fight when ults are popped and re-engaging with your
a lot of ults for Rock here.
Have the bolo shot from Nico. See if they can land this. Chamomile's going to find a window. Would like to get around this corner so you can get better vision.
Yeah, nice window placement though as well. Wall not so great there from Top Dragon. There's still a nice.
All right, let's see what Leng's ult can do.
Captive Sun now into the corner. Oh, and that's
it's massive. It's massive.
The Captive Sun.
Leng's he's got a little smile on his face too. He's like, yeah, I just got a 4K at Captive Sun. I'm the GOAT.
Generational Chinese talent known for his Lucio, but here he's a killer. A big Captive Sun when everyone was herded into a corner. Also, the
big Alari ults are so hype. And it always happens so quickly too. It's like the ult is hard to hit in the first place, then when it does hit, and then you can't get the damage on there, it's just like insane. Okay, Taejong.
Connects on the Nico.
Nico too high in the sky there. Wings clipped as Taejong snipes him out. Aggressive push. Oh, Taejong.
Very nice wall there from Top Dragon.
Quick enough there. Unfortunately, from Chamomile.
Heart's still being pushed.
I've got another wall in this. Payload is it's schmoving right now.
Okay, Dia.
Finds a nice flank kill onto Slay. It's all falling apart right now for Feral. Dia in the 1v1 versus Nico. Lengths is there with the clutch kill. Keeping Dia alive and the payload moving. 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Vero has a lot of ults to come back with, so Top Dragon's hiding to stay alive. They don't know he's there.
Battles on both fronts, and now they have to try and get into the back of the base of Vero.
Oh, they want to solo ult this guy.
Slides away.
Oh, it hit him, but he got pulled from the vortex.
There's no one there to do the damage. He's just been slowed down. Oh,
yeah, he finally gets him.
Okay. That's Sunstruck. Yeah, that Sunstruck lasts quite a while from the Alari, but they've still got high ground here.
Yeah, Rock can just buy some time here and just poke and prod until Taejon gets back and play off the window. They want to get behind Vero.
Still a lot of ults from Vero. Rock is coming up on a few of their own. I'm probably just going to have a high ground battle here. I'm curious to see what this Blizzard can do from Top Dragon. Okay, Blizzard's out. Yeah, it was a very good Blizzard.
Yeah, the immortality was only going to last so long. An important freeze to get onto Belos 3.
Oh my god, KSG, I just can't get it.
Speed options like a Lucio or Juno. Belos 3 got caught
in there. He's so in there.
To defend, it was important for them to regain control of this because this time bank was going to starting to look outrageous for Rock, but only 1 minute left. And
okay, Belos 3, what are you doing?
Annihilation. Vero, though, they have the edge, the advantage of space, but they are pretty extended.
Trying to force Top Dragon to use this block, but Top Dragon's got too much support. Even a wall behind Bellasaria right now. And a lamp as well to aid his efforts in taking this high ground. There's the block forced onto Top Dragon. And the annihilation as well. This should clear out high ground. Bellasaria is kind of alone though, and in fact...
Oh, look at she's so nervous. The person in that cam.
The captive son though from Lengsa up onto the high ground. Clears Cloud out as overtime approaches.
Yeah, you have to leave. Cloud is dead. You have respawn advantage. Feral needs to play off of that. They're getting chased by Bellasaria. He's so low. Yeah, he can't keep going.
He's got the lamp. But he's still, Top Dragon, they're just going to dominate him here.
Wow.
This is an overextension of the century there from Bellasaria. Maybe expecting more help. It's 7 seconds to
Very good hold. I mean, for how quick Rock was pushing through on like the first 1.5 points. Good hold. Very winnable. Very winnable for Vero.
A little bit more he could chew in that small room against a Mei Ram.
He got healing at the last second, but got messed up by the Mei wall. And that got a lot of value against Bellasaria. Froze him on the last Blizzard, walled him off in that engagement.
Alright, the Gatos Guapos, it's their map. But they didn't put light in, so...
For the Bellasaria squad, but man, this Alari matchup has been fun. Lengsa showing Slay how it's done.
That was everybody's Alari's dream there, having everybody in that small corner. That lamp getting destroyed by that first detonation, and then it's just a cascade of explosions after that. Very awkward spot, mind you, that payload.
Aramco, swap sides.
Be quite tough to defend. You can kind of hug that small corner. There's a you can kind of break LOS from everybody shooting down choke.
It's so stupid.
You still just have to put your round there and hope and pray. We'll see if Farrell can make it all the way there. Looks like Rock are happy with the comp that they're running. They're not making any changes.
Yeah, the double hit scan was ruining KSG for the longest time.
Oh my god, why are we showing Hunter?
Where
is he?
Where's SSG? Oh, that's so sad.
Fight back.
We'll show him that afterwards, don't worry.
That's so sad.
Well, we're going to maybe operate around the Mei once again, and this is a nice tight lane where you can try to get those isolations, but the issue has been just the cracked out DPS. The amount of damage that comes out of Rock. You have more utility with the Mei, but overall, Taejong and Dia gave the edge to Bellasaria.
Slowly but surely now, Farrell make their approach.
Trying to get on top of this bridge as Bellasaria keeps around the corner, plays around the pylons, but wait a minute, a pick on the Taejong.
Wow, Top Dragon,
I mean,
getting first pick.
So quickly as well from the Mei. Taejong's aim, or Top Dragon's aim, sorry, on the right click is nasty. And now you're in such a good spot as well. The poke damage here in that small corner is the only thing Bellasaria has to kind of rely on now to reset cooldowns.
One more fight for the point cap, and that went by so fast that you're not able to generate any ults just off of that one kill, of course. So Rock gonna have to poke and prod away and be careful of Top Dragon.
Yeah, one more pick will do it. Cloud kind of inching ahead of Chamomile as well in terms of ult charge.
Nico's got like no ult charge.
It's going to be rather deadly. Bellisria popping Nemesis form as that wall comes up, puts his arms up and takes negative damage. So it's going to be good.
Dia's gonna have an ult already. Nico's like so far behind.
It's a personal pylon there for Diaz, getting all the healing in the world and then some.
Like said, Slay, Top Dragon again.
Just slid into the mega health pack, and that's an easy kill for Top Dragon. He's gone down again.
And you use window here, and then you win the point of your barrel.
All right, Alari ult on both sides.
Getting tagged though by the bonus shot from Bellisria.
Slay didn't use his though.
Blizzard on the point.
I mean, they lost tank.
Sure, but can they actually finish this fight? The point's already capped, sadly. So a quick hint.
Wow, Slay.
There, getting caught out again by Barrel.
Well, good picks from Rock, but losing your tank and then getting blizzarded by Top Dragon did not help. But the silver lining for Rock is he got a lot more ultimates than you expected out of Varel. So now they have to build momentum. Slay's going to have to do a Langsa impression, try to herd Rock esports into the left corner, get a lot of value out of this attack.
I just can't take KSG POV seriously with the way he's sitting.
Yeah.
Get us a clip.
Yes, get us a clip, Slay.
He's looking for it too. Looking for people to group up. Window's going to get deployed though. KSG's in an odd spot. Can still kind of LOS the window, so chilling for the time being, but good
nice headshot.
Oh. KSG though, okay, thinking he was under a lot more pressure than he actually was.
That ult didn't do anything.
For about half a second. Captive's under the back line. Oh, history repeats
Hits too.
itself. But this time, Slay is right in the book. A double kill for the Alari.
Nice.
Chamomile shuts him down, but that's point 2.
And KSG zoned off Chamomile, so he couldn't even heal and have any chance, even with the
Ramatra body being dragged by the cart.
For Feral. The box of victory
That's
at
so funny.
Second corner.
Very, very winnable for Varel.
Try to draw the fight onto the low ground. That would get a lot of value. There's no speed, of course, from Rock. Chamomile has to keep this immortality. If that Blizzard comes out, Varel can win off of that.
They don't want to overstay their welcome at all. Especially not against this overclock. Uh-oh, sticky spot to be in there if you're Slay.
Rock has the ultimate advantage here.
Skipping a jump upward to the high grounds. Cloud.
Nice.
Welcome, forced to deploy the lamp.
Nice lamp.
SG's there for the backup as now Taejong tries to wide
Cloud grid. Cloud can just grid this.
That Vortex doing a lot of mean work.
He doesn't do it though.
It's actually Nico that falls first to Bellisri is punching.
Yeah, Varel were not sure on the extensions of Rock, and they're still trying to draw everyone from Rock into the range of this Blizzard, but here's a window.
Slay's got to run. Slay's dead, yeah. Very aggressive push there by Bellisria.
Yeah, very.
Control, which is rather nice.
I mean, getting the high ground control is good. This grid is a little questionable for me, though.
And this lamp could be hard to deploy.
Okay, Diaz dead. Overstayed is welcome. Oh my god, what is going on over there?
Had to deal with that lamp.
Bellisria. He pops his ult, and I just see them just standing there with his arms folded.
Around the corner, and the final stretch now approaches.
These stats came in so late.
Honestly, unless Langsa hits the ult of a lifetime, I think the ult for KSG is just gonna win this fight. You can't really contest the point with that ult.
This high ground control cannot be understated as Langsa pops the pylon up.
Okay, she's on the high ground.
Right now. Oh, it's surprise Nico from around the corner. No more.
Let's go, Nico. He killed the only person with ult. Varel wins this. It's done. Varel wins this.
Only Bellisria to deal with.
All right, let's go, Varel. Let's go.
Langsa, no chance to use the ult, and Farrell will tie up the
nice.
series.
Look how happy they are. That's so sweet to see.
Before, they had to play the fight on the payload, which allowed Varel to get on the high ground, get behind, access the supports, kill the Alari, and then the rest was history. Better understanding, a very good map choice out of Varel to force the brawl.
This one, obviously, they didn't do very well, unfortunately.
Extremely good positioning on that high ground. We knew this was going to be a close game, and this is exactly how I wanted it to go. One apiece right now as we jump into a quick break. Map number 3 up next.
Yep. I don't know what the actual finish line score was, but... Well, I need to check my drops. Gotta claim my drops. Dude, Quartz on Cassidy is just like cheating. Oh my god. Like, all the highlights are just quartz. But unfortunately, that was not close. Alright, well, breaks on both streams. Oh, gonna give myself a big stretch. Oh. Yeah, everyone's got all these, like, crazy viewers. Oh, Hottie's co-streaming. Oh, that's right, he's doing with the Commander X and stuff. That's cool. No, sugar-free co-stream. He could have been there. Alright, guys. I'm gonna BRB for a few. I'm gonna grab something to eat. I'm hungry. I'll be right back.
And a big talking point coming into the mid-season championships was how the gap between regions is closing. And I feel that way. I really do. Virtus Pro in that last series, a 3-0. Barrel going to another map here, map number 3 against Rock. Everybody bringing their A game right now. A really good showing on Circuit Royale. We're gonna load into Esperanza as our next map, chosen by Rock.
Yeah, Rock really liked the dive maps when they went, not that this is that, but just to kind of summarize this series, they won Lijiang Tower 2-1, which is the Winston from Bellis Road being the big difference maker. Varel not coming up with an answer, but they did so with their map choice, going to Circuit. I'd be a little worried though if I'm Rock, because Circuit was their most played map, most successful one, and they just got beaten in the mirror in their own game, at their own game. So Rock Esports will pick the Esperanza, wondering now if we could have the Belos Ria Hammond or Winston become a threat. And even if you ban one of those heroes, if you're Varel, the other one is still an option. I believe Winston was already taken out before, but...
Oh, Varel are going to ban the Winston.
Okay, there it is.
But the funny thing is, Rock are going to ban the Alari. They had enough of that.
Yeah, this was so annoying. So then you could easily Lucio Kiri, or if the no Winston, but so you're not going to pop the Ana for the Hammond. You want something stable in the back. Could it be Also a matchup of Tracers most likely, but wondering if we're gonna see Nico opt for the Freya or the Sojourn. All depends on what tank is chosen by Bellatrix, which she could also stay with the Brawl.
Well, we know Top Dragon's gonna be playing Tracer here, or at least a very high likelihood. Wouldn't mind seeing the Bellatrix Wrecking Ball. What he made his name on.
I like the Winston ban especially. That's what really hurts you on Lijiang Tower. And I think Rock should definitely depend on that Hammond. I mean, we literally just casted Niche Bronze with that the Hammond being a big difference maker. It's not about killing, it's about forcing
Alright, I am back.
making backlines uncomfortable,
But
and causing a lot of chaos. It's so hard
I'm going to
to
be
kill
off
a
cam just
Hammond,
for a little bit while I eat my
especially,
breakfast.
but Tracers are going to be
And then
available,
we'll be back.
Divas are available, there's answers to the Hammond, but it's not as simple as just choosing the hero.
Hazards as well. Very good pick right now. But Orissa's too, so KSG. Too much of a shock here from Varel. Top Dragon just going to TP everybody out. And Slay opting for the Kiri. So Kiriko and the bat for Varel in the back line. Rock again, defaulting to a faster comp with Lengsa
on the Hazard.
Yeah, just trying to be preemptive with the Orisa, with the Javelin. If you were expecting a Hammond, you could easily Javelin that Hammond and be more protective. But
Surprised he's not forcing the monkey.
With sort of a hybrid
but I think he has a pretty good Hazard.
Control of that bridge. They're trying to assess where Nico is, and Bellatrix is going to hunt him down.
This backline's going to be tough to kill if you're Rock. You got Suzu, the Kiriko can like blink away. You got Lamb to kind of deal with as well, and the upfront damage too from the bat. Both healers dishing out so much in the front line and not having to pay attention to KSG so much either, just because the sustain moves here from Top Dragon, trying to force Rock to pay attention to him currently.
Feral want to keep their distance with the double flex support. They want to poke down Rock Esports before they engage into them with the Lucio. So Rock Esports have to be careful with the approach.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. Okay, Slay
nice little off angle there.
Slain by Chamomile. That's exactly what you want to do if you're Rock. Just pick a target, jump. Pick a target, jump. That's exactly what they're doing now. Is Nico second to fall.
Yeah, this central tower, you can play ring around the Rosie. Rock Esports found their way behind Barrel, got the Slay pick, and it just keeps on raining and downpouring for Rock Esports, and now they'll get an early lead.
Oh yeah, only 3 meters on the ball for Varel there, sadly. But yeah, Slay caught out. I'm curious if the Swift Step wasn't available, just got like bursted in an instant, just kind of on this platform here.
Kitsune rush advantage to Chamomile because Slay was picked so early. Obviously, you can't build ult charge when you're dead. So this could be how Rock Esports propels themselves into some momentum, but Slay's on the flank here.
Yeah, the Lucio messing around.
Support ults on both sides.
The anchor on the point.
So Tracer's coming up on Pulse.
Taejong pretty low too, actually forced a recall.
Barrel's low.
Dragon, but this positioning right now.
Bellatrix can die here.
So beautiful.
Nice Suzu, very nice Suzu.
On the side of Varel, so Varel have to fight into this to keep control of the pot, and KSG was forced onto the bridge and split from the team.
I like the play from Slay to get behind, maybe have a pick, but Rock Esports popped the Kitsune rush. They have more heals, they have more damage, and they just outrun Varel. So this will be a first point cap, and this is going to turn into a hemorrhage unless Feral have a fight win off their own Kitsune rush, or Top Dragon maybe even makes this cheaper with a pulse bomb kill. But it's tough. You have Barrier, you have Suzu, a lot of answers from the side of Rock.
I'd love to see Top Dragon just hit an insane pulse
You
bomb.
just save amp if you're Lengsa. You know it's coming. Slay's even kind of lining up for it as well. They attack the Kiriko's position, and they're just gonna bow out for now as Bellatrix goes pretty low.
You can just play off bridge.
Yeah, it should be fine. I think Bellatrix should ward himself off too. Bolus available. Oh, and he attacks the Tracer. Uh-oh, Taejong. Sweet dreams. Lengsa does lay down the sound barrier. Terranova does grab in too, but Dia slides straight towards Nico. Snipes him out, but in a tough spot. Top Dragon just cleaning up the rest as Rock have found themselves in an odd spot. They're going to be able to get out. They've got the Lucio, but KSC is going to try and cut a couple of players off.
Yeah, huge pick on the Taejong, and the Lengsa reaction trying to turn around a 4v5 just wasn't enough. Even Bellatrix using the ult. Dia used a slide, but was not expecting the Tracer to be that close. So we'll see if Varel can make the comeback.
Top Dragon still hasn't used this pulse bomb, by the way.
And a Suzu from Chamomile.
It's had it for like 3 fights now.
Pulse bomb for Top Dragon. He is at the head of the ship right now. The captain trying to push This bot through the choke point. Suzu onto Bellisria as the Russian has been laying down in the mid. An easy kill for Chamomile now. Just an overwhelming amount of ultimates coming through from Rock. There's just no response there from Varel at all.
All of Varel's attention is on Bellisria, and Chamomile is choosing critical moments to pot the Kitsune Rush to get Bellisria out of dodge and to save him from the grave. And this was Varel needing to win that fight to actually get some progress going. And Rock Esports now get the checkpoint and will be moving to extend this lead, potentially the triple digits, especially after denying the Kitsune Rush win from Varel.
Man, they are in. Taejong pancakes that pulse bomb.
They kept diving in with them on the... Oh, he finally used the pulse bomb. Go Top Dragon.
Oh, Top Dragon.
Chamomile?
He's got his digits or something. Surely Slay doesn't know. All good. Top Dragon to the rescue.
Very clutch for Top Dragon. And there's progress immediately
They
after
stole
that
the
fight.
bot.
Yeah, that was an insane wrap there from KSG. Really good mind there. As Top Dragon was cleaning up, KSG just stole the bot.
We gotta watch for that mega pack room from Raw. KSG is gonna get support from people on the bridge, but looking for those first picks.
I do like that he switched to the Hazard, because he is really good at Hazard too, so.
To try and deny the checkpoint, and they've stolen the bot. Varel want the better position of bridge.
Better just take the mirror.
That close to the Mono. Bellisria trying to take this high ground. Should be able to get it. Oh, a blind ult and a whiff there from Bellisria. Over eager to say the very least. KSG now in a little bit of trouble, but walls himself off. A double wall, in fact, to make sure there's nowhere to run or hide. A teleport and a Suzu there coming in from Slay. He does end up teleporting away, and even
Slay's ulting. Top Dragon's another pulse bomb.
But a bit disconjointed here from Rock.
Honestly, actually insane million IQ rush there. Even though they lose KSG, they realize that Rock is like low and kind of not in a good position. They pop the ult, and it just like topped everyone up, but also like they were able to just instantly put out insane amounts of damage on those already low targets.
Getting that out of the way is going to be good. There is going to be a touch though from Rock. They're right round the corner, and Slay knows it.
All right, Chamomile, Kitsune Rush. Got to be careful of the poke from Varel that could come from the top of the bridge. But dealing with KSG, just playing the corner. Rock need to play this safe.
Chamomile with a Kitsune Rush as well. Ideally, you win a neutral fight here. Oh, forcing the recall of Top Dragon. That is a good start, but Bellisria is in trouble. Amplified attack speed now will help heal up the tank in the front line. Oh, that was a stick and a half from Taejong there.
Nice pulse.
Beautiful stuff on Nico. Didn't see him coming. And now has to kind of deal with KSG, but he's good. KSG's on the wrong side of the map. Wrong neighborhood, unfortunately.
Ooh, nice save.
From Cloud. Wow, perfectly placed.
Thought KSG was just trying to die on the bot, and somehow he gets saved, but sacrifices Slay in the process.
Man,
That forces Rock to use extra ults.
Jump to that high ground. Lead not quite taken there by Barrel. They've got 1 meter.
Some of the observing has been a little bit more difficult.
Well,
I
I
think it's been fairly. I think it's been okay.
Big
Like,
win, and Varel never flipped
you know,
the lead in their favor. 2.5
I think that right now the Observer team is split between both streams. So it's like the A team and the B team, you know, aren't A team and B team. It's like they're like mixed. So our normal observers are, you know, split between multiple broadcasts.
Chamomile and Bellisria are dead. A slight stagger on Dia, but they still got a pulse. They got a Kitsune Rush. They're in a very good spot to take the lead.
Have to win another fight to see some progress. Kitsune Rush has to be getting value. Rock, are they going to want to give up that corner? What can they accomplish at the window? KSG is already trying to deny that first position. Langsa can't get the boop. Langsa can maybe save this with a sound barrier, but Bellisria has to anchor this around the corner to deny progress.
They might just want to go fast. Downpour available from Bellisria could be a bit of an annoyance to kind of deal with. It does use the downpour, kind of blind again, and it whiffs. Dia's already dead. Rush on the point.
Yeah, I don't know if you are.
The front line dive, and Top Dragon's even got a pulse. Sticks it to the wall. Damages.
If you've been on Faceit at all, but you can also just watch straight from a player's perspective. So they have specific players that you can watch. I feel like that also helps. Like, the broadcast is better for getting, like, you know, the casters and just, like, the overall general fight, but sometimes watching the match from a single player's perspective can give you a little bit more information in terms of, like, what's going on with a specific team. Also, this map is so incredibly close.
And it's all up to Chamomile to assure this victory for Rock.
Yeah, match point in their sights now.
Cam is coming back on.
One step closer to crushing the key of Varel. It's this rush. They're just going to swing on this rush. Easy as you like. That wall ends up coming up. Actually, that blocked the rush. Wait, Chamomile got like 1 inch of rush there, thanks to KSG's wall. Oh, wait, what? What?
Huh? Taejong?
Where'd Taejong go? Blinked off the map or something, not entirely sure, but he's definitely regretting his movement now.
Taejong?
20 seconds to go.
What happened to Taejong? He must have, like, he either blinked off of the map or recalled off the map.
To pop this unless they get towards that second checkpoint. Rock Esports could also contest. They have a Tracer. Belosria needs to play safe, but they're actually behind Varel.
It's winnable for Varel here. KSG is ult, Top Dragon is ult, Slay almost has ult. There are some ults on the other side, but I do think that, you know, if Top Dragon can hit a key pulse, if KFG can at least get one person with his ult. Oh, the pulse bomb got Suzu'd. Really nice pulse from Taejong. I think Rock takes this.
He's going to follow into the grave. Lengths with 2. Overtime ticking for Varel. And that's just going to be it. KSG and Top Dragon.
All right.
Kills. But Rock, they found match.
I still want to know what happened to Taejong.
So close. Varel were on the flank, but whoever called that was insane from Rock. They had a good reaction.
He's like, I can't do more. I can't do more.
And Rock, even with what happened, still just very.
That was so back and forth. It was like every other fight was from every team. Wild. Very wild. But honestly, like, even though Taejong either blinked or recalled off of the map, he carried this map. Like, he had such like carry moments with those pulse bombs. He played really well. What the fuck did I just watch? You just watched a map of Overwatch that was very close and very back and forth, and kind of felt like a little bit of like a FFA match, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Yay! Happy Belosria.
Great to see the excitement there on.
Look at him. He's like, I can't do more. I can't do more.
Welcome in, everybody. We've got Avril and Johnny joining me in the studio. The STC Arena giving us some pretty good games, but it's our first halftime.
Yeah, chasing kills only. Yeah, that's what it felt like, seriously. Also, welcome, Phoenix. Thank you for joining in the chat and the stream. I also got a follow from Fable. DPS, thank you so much. Bad Overwatch right there, yeah. Honestly, when things get like super hard to follow, like if you ever notice like a match is just like super hard to follow, it normally means it's bad Overwatch. Just because everyone is everywhere. You know what I mean? There's no coordination.
Early on
in
this matchup, we're 3 games
in. Chatter. Yeah, Taejong actually absolutely dominated there, though.
Performance so far. I mean, Dia did come through in the Sojourn early on map 1 as well, but in this series so far,
probably my player of the match. I do think that Chamomile, aka Molly, had some actually like ultra insane Suzus as well. So I think it could go to like either one of those players if they win. But yeah.
Step it up big time on the Winston. You're down around on Lijiang Tower, and Belosria swaps over to the Winston. Which
let's see what's going on in the other stream.
So again, upping the pace, and we saw the Winston ban. It came out on map 3.
Why does it keep? Oh, it's just a timer. Okay. Nothing going on over there right now.
It was all about Wangsa for me as we take a look here at the final round. Walk me through the difference maker. The Winston was it? Just better comp?
It was the Winston indeed. I mean, you're just seeing the pace and Slay sitting on the Alori that time, playing alongside the Kiriko. And I said earlier, the double flex support lineups, that is what Varel does really well. That is the
Taejon will get MVP
Winston,
for this match
so
if they win. Yeah, I mean,
huge
like Chamomile really played well on that map too. Like, he kind of just carried Bellisria from feeding his brains out. But also, like, you know, Taejon absolutely with the clutch factor, just getting, like, he kept getting those pulse bomb kills when he needed to, and that's just, like, super important.
At the end, let's take a look at the highlights from Game 3 before we check in with Bravo. What is the difference maker for Rock Esports in our third map?
Well, it is again the dive coming out because
we did watch AGG versus VP earlier. Honestly, like, if you didn't get a chance to watch it, I would go back and watch it. Even though it was a 3-0, it was probably one of the closest 3-0s ever. It was just so close. Like, it could have gone either way, to be honest. It could have gone either way.
Again, I think this is what Rock Esports does best here.
So good.
Match going up here in about 3 minutes. So as we hop out of these highlights, would love to catch you up with what is going on the Bravo stream. Because reminder, it's day 2 and your last day to have 2 streams of Overwatch 2 active at the same time. Some big matchups from Group C, and how are my cats doing? The handsome cats.
How are my cats? The cats got squashed.
It's a struggle out here. Again, they come in.
They got
not as much
quartzed.
practice, not as much experience as some of the other teams. Twisted
Dude,
Minds. They're coming in today with revenge on the
I can't wait to watch that quartz POV. I mean, he probably, with him on Cassidy, I imagine, like, he probably has like a 70% like hit rate, and it leaves at like 20% crit hits. Like, he just, like, every thing he hits is a headshot. It's just so wild.
Exiting in groups would be a big disappointment for Twisted Minds.
That Sign versus Twisted Mind rematch will decide who moves into the playoff bracket, and we'll close out the day.
They didn't even let him crush it.
Stream. Here, though, on the Alpha stream, we got to keep you updated and a reminder.
Oh, Sign versus TM, that's gonna be a good match.
This was a 2-1 with Sign taking game 1 and 3 in that first time around.
And I think this time around, Twisted Minds.
It's gonna be that rematch from the first day. It's gonna be a really good one.
They got up against Sign, and I'm gonna be honest. I think, well, maybe both of us, we did underestimate Sign a little bit. Looking at how they performed yesterday, they might have the edge. I did say early on the desktop, I think all 3 NA teams.
As a Jinmu and Rock, I believe so.
Step up, because I think Sign. I'm swapping sides a little bit here. They convinced me that they might be good enough to win.
Sign and Liquid, they just got.
I believe he is.
You love them, huh?
Well, Liquid went to 5 against Crazy Raccoon. I mean, that's deserving.
But there's not really much of a reason to play Jinmu.
We also expect 3 of our
unless you're playing like Farah, Hanzo, you know, maybe Echo. Yeah, when it comes to Tracer, you want Taejon, and he's not, and Jim is not a hit scan player, so.
Yeah, we got 2 map modes, of course, left here. We got Hybrid with Blizzard World, Eichenwalde, and Midtown. And I think this is the game type
what
where
map
you
are
want
they
to
gonna
pick a
pick?
map, because either you can go to a very open map like Blizzard World, you could play Belasri on the Wrecking Ball, for example, very difficult matchup. Therefore, I think they should go to Midtown. It is
Midtown.
It suits their
I mean,
gameplay
honestly,
a lot better.
Midtown would make sense to me if they want to, you know, bring out the Alari.
They're both very brawl intensive.
But
So
I
again,
think,
the
personally,
deciding map to go to
I
on
think if
4
I'm
would be
Varel,
to a hybrid
I
map.
go
Chance
to
switch up your predictions. You guys both riding with
like
Rock?
a
I'm staying with Rock
flashpoint.
for now, but I think Varel could push us to
Force
5.
them to play the
Our time
Ram
at the
comp.
studio is done. Let's head back to the STC arena.
Force
for game
them
number 4.
into that tank
Very much pockets. All right,
composition
Johnny Apple,
that they don't
sticking
like.
with Rock.
You know what I mean?
They look good, to be fair with you, on that last map, Esperanza. Couple of small mistakes from Varel, it's got to be said. That fight where they had 2 ults, that rush available to them. They tried to swing the corner after the checkpoint of Rock, and they just couldn't quite get it done. And, well, now is do or die. Match point for Rock. A key may be safe.
So stage
And
3
Varel,
Jinmu
because of
Hanzo,
that mistake,
absolutely.
he was
I
like,
would
what,
be
2 or
so
3
excited to
years
see
behind
Jinmu
from
Hanzo.
taking the lead.
I don't know if you
Because
guys
they
know, but
did
Hanzo's like
Rock
my main
brought
hero.
the
He's the
back
hero
to
I have the
neutral
most
point.
playtime
He
on.
got
I
to
know it's
keep
not like
extending
conventional,
things.
but
Even
I
though
love
Rock
playing
didn't build
Hanzo.
up towards the- I don't even think they
So
switched
anytime
to the
Hanzo
bridges.
is
They just
meta,
kept
obviously
resetting
I'm
the
like,
momentum
fuck
from
yes,
Varel.
let's go.
Couple of spots
But
from the
it also
Varel
just
side
means I
try
get
and
to
mirror
watch all the
Rock,
pro
but
players play it,
this was
which
the
makes
Rock
me so
choice of
excited.
map. Now the ball is in the court of Varel. See where we're going to next.
Hanzo's broken right now? Absolutely. I mean, basically what they did to Hanzo is, like, you remember back in, like, Overwatch League when Hanzo was meta, like, Flora popped off on the hero and everything? It was back when you could have draw with the wall climb. So now, he's able to hold his draw with wall climb, and they increased his projectile size, and so now, he's just, like, absolutely, like, super strong.
Exactly.
What?
What was that, 9 inches or something away? Okay,
He's got to make sure his keyboard's exactly...
Pancake will get this reference, but...
Exactly perfect placement on the desk. Also, I just noticed that he has a wooden keyboard because of the wooden keycaps, so...
You got the lean.
Got the Slay fans, too, in the audience.
Yeah, his hackbark is actually insane. We didn't see it, like, a whole lot, but if you, like, ever watch the times that Lethal plays Hanzo, he would always take that perk. And he would throw the Sonic in there to just deny... You know, like he'd play it on King's Row, so he'd throw the Sonic in there, like in like the bar or something like that, to deny that health pack from the enemy team when they're like trying to back up or you know they're getting into that position. The Sonic is good for the information there already, but then he would also just have a health pack. They can't get that major pack. You know, that's such an important health pack for you know team fights.
Wreak havoc on a flashpoint. Now the Lucios are in the picture, and that's kind of what stalled things out on circuit when that got banned out. And that was brought out on Esperanza, but then ultimately ending on double flex support.
Oh, Jinmu's in?
More of a chess match positionally as we listen to Varel fans rally them.
Jinmu's in, and he's smiling. We actually get to see the Jinmu smile.
Look,
let's go, let's go, let's go.
Well. Not exactly
I'm happy to see Jinmu.
International stage and a big stage at that.
What map are they going to, though?
A lot of players we've seen come through, it's their first time on a big LAN environment. Be quite daunting to a lot of players.
Come on, Jinmu. I just want Jinmu to break out the Hanzo anyway. I don't give a fuck if it's not busted in this patch. I just want him to play it.
Included. They have put up such a fight, quite a challenge to go up against Japan's #1. Even with the imports of Top Dragon and Slay, they have elevated Varel to be the best Japanese team in history. But China's hoping.
It also feels extremely strange. Like, I'm excited Jinmu's coming in, but it feels extremely strange to sub Taejong out after he just had that incredible map.
Another match after this. And Varel, of course, they're dominant in their home region. They won that finals versus Reject 4-0 against the likes of Edison, Kalios. And I do wonder how Varel are going to pivot from here. Top Dragons, of course, is going to be sticking on the Tracer. But this map, it is no way has it been decided what kind of the best comps. But it is a Flashpoint, so Rush is kind of the name of the game.
Flashpoint, like I said, I really thought Flashpoint was a good pick for Varel because it forces them into that Rush comp that Rock are very clearly uncomfortable on. So, that makes sense to me.
No Sojourn available in this
and
series,
Sojourn is banned.
Map, sorry. And a map number 5.
So what are they going to play?
Need to go against Rock Esports.
Yeah, you have not
if
seen
Sojourn
Kiki
is banned
here at EWC against Crazy Raccoon the last couple of matches.
I mean, Dia's really good at Freya, so I'm not really worried about him. But what is Jinmu going to play?
They haven't dropped a single match in their own region. They didn't even bring out their secret weapon against Crazy Raccoon.
Nico's really insane at Freya, so I think the Freya battle's still going to be really strong.
And Ramatra out from Rock.
I do worry though because Lynx is just going to play the Lucio. Rocket just going to play Lucio. Is Slay going to force the Alari? There's a couple of good points for the Alari, sure, but
if they go to Saravasa, they'll force Alari on the first point.
Just dismantle it. It's tough to stay alive. It really is. Especially against someone like Taejong as well. Like, Tracer is just going to be pounding you down. And it puts a lot more weight on Top Dragon's shoulders. You have to do them one better because they're just running at you in this dive comp. They're running 5 players at the back
So
line.
what are I just want to see what they're gonna play. Okay, they're going to Atlas instead of Servasa. I just want to see what Jinmu's gonna play. I mean, he can't play Tracer. He can't play Sombra. Like, it's just not, you know, at the same level as the other players. But yeah, so it's.
All the way to playoffs.
Just based on how Circuit
Oh, Jinmu's on support. What?
When ults were being invested.
What?
Belstria sometimes goes deeper than expected.
Huh?
And Taejong has to step up on the Tracer to finish off these kills, but
He's on support.
now on Atlas.
Oh, okay.
Why is he on support?
Seen a little bit of Moira throughout the groups.
This is some Chinese shenanigans going on right now. Why is he on support? I was like, we saw Dia and Taejong in the camp, so I was confused. I was like, okay, we see Jinmu, obviously. Why are they all in?
Oh, Kuki punished.
Yeah, a late burrow there. That's a couple of easy kills.
Okay. I mean, just show us Jinmu.
Teleport away from Top Dragon. He's going to change Tracer surely here. Yes, yeah, no way to stay on the Reaper. Dia on Cassidy, don't know that.
I did notice that they brought QK in too, so it makes sense they're playing double flex over on the side of Varel.
It's the ultimate mirror. Besides, of course, the Venture and the BAP being chosen. Trying to have
Interesting that they aren't playing a hit scan. I don't hate it. I do think Venture's really strong, but Venture's also just super strong against sim comps, what they aren't playing, so I'm a little confused. I'm so confused by Jinmu Kiriko, though, not gonna lie.
For the Venture. Yeah, Kuki's out of there. There's no shot you kind of stay around. Although KSG's doing a fair amount.
Okay, I think Belsaria tried to drop down to contest the point and just got annihilated.
Yeah, that'll be Top Dragon and Taejong fighting for the point while the fight could take place elsewhere. And it's okay to give up that point cap as long as you win the war. And Belsaria is going to swap.
Wait, I just realized why KSG has his keyboard like on the edge. Like his wrist has to hurt in that position. Belsaria on Monkey.
Yeah, good kill there by Slay onto Dia. Okay, good start, and they're going to be able to take the lead on this flashpoint. Don't want to be reset.
I don't.
Belisaria's got to get out. He's got bubble.
I don't understand.
Should be good.
Why is Jinmu on Kiriko?
A big.
Like, I just talked about Chamomile having an insane Kiriko game on the last map. I mean, yeah, maybe Jinmu has the better aim. Maybe they're, like, relying on him to just, like, get these off-angle picks or something. But clearly, it's not doing anything.
Oh, pulse bomb hits the wall, though. Terror Surge met with a sound barrier there as Linkster tries to get his team away, but Dia isolated by KSG.
Good beat from Lingza. Very good beat from Lingza. I am just so confused right now. Yeah, Jinmu's on Kiriko. What is happening? I don't understand it. Like, we haven't actually seen his POV, so I can't tell if it looks good or not. But like I said, Chamomile was playing really well on it.
So Slay has to pull through to try and save this point for Varel with the Kitsune Rush.
Kitsune Rush for Varel could be very strong, especially with QK on the Venture.
Dia paying attention to the Venture rather quickly.
This point is very close.
Take the point with Varel. If they want to go for the contest, they're going to have to burn.
High Noon could probably go really strong here.
Just going to disengage from completely.
He doesn't even need it.
Just, in the middle of nowhere there. No way near his team. This first point rather finicky for support.
Okay, they let him flip.
You just have to be like glue for the rest of your team.
I guess it doesn't matter. Lose the fight, win the war, I guess. 99 to 99. Alright, show us Jinmu POV, please.
From behind, and they're gonna keep swapping comps to try and find the solution. Now the hazard. This is very reminiscent of how Lijiang Tower went, but KSG got isolated away from the bubbles.
Noon, Pulse, Rage, Rush from Rock.
And with the Suzu save his life, but blowing up Bella's
it's gonna be a tough fight for Varel here.
So should have the extra health to survive.
He is vibing here as well. On the points, yeah, flashback. Oh, even a High Noon. Everything popped there by Dia. Taejong and Top Dragon ends up coming up with kills. There is an ult from QK, and that's a lot of damage to in the front line. Can they actually kill the oh, okay, well.
Okay, QK.
Jinmu just appears in front of QK. That's a double kill, and that's going to be point capture as well from Varel.
Okay. You know, it was supposed to be a really tough fight, but they somehow pulled it out.
That was a huge bulldoze by QK.
Rock still has the ultimate advantage here. Yeah, Top Dragon has to get a massive pulse.
They hope to push in, but there's a lot of different entry points.
Or Cloud just have an insane, you know, grid.
QK is already looking to isolate one, namely one of these supports.
It's worth keeping in mind as well, Jinmu being on the stage, of course.
Oh, QK. Lemon just totally called that one. She's looking to isolate those supports, just destroyed. When you play that off angle with Venture, it's just so strong.
Right now, 60% in building for Varel as KSG assassinates Jinmu. Bellatrix gets out of the fight, but not good enough for a win at all. And in fact, it might be a small stagger here too. Bellatrix is 1 HP, almost died to the wall.
Yeah, he almost died to that wall. That would have been an insane kill, honestly. That would have been like GG maps, or that 1 points over.
But really, it's Varel about to transfer this point. They're almost gonna 0 to 100 this.
They beat early.
Extremely early sound barrier.
That is a very early sound barrier. I don't think Rock win this fight.
She's alone right now on the point, fending it off from Bellatrix, who is equally.
Like, I don't know why they beat so early. Taejong trying to come in clutch.
KSG and
yeah,
Top Dragon are just finding these isolation picks.
That just wasn't gonna happen with that early beat. You do an early beat when Varel has 2 support ults. Like, what are you doing? Like, there's no point. I mean, maybe they were trying to get a better touch. They're having that overhealth, but yeah, that was just a lost fight for them. Dia on the Reaper.
Very shortly with the
okay.
Coming from the DPS from Varel.
Here on the Reaper. Ooh, that was close. QK almost got booped up. 12 HP on the Reaper though, and QK's going to hunting. Hits that burrow though, tries to get out of there as KSG dishes out some.
Oh, I got hit his ult once.
And that is another point cap from Varel.
You lose your tank though. It's just Bellatrix is on ball. He's playing Mystery Heroes.
I can't even keep up with all of this. And
Jinmu's gonna have rush.
Wouldn't mind kind of matching that the Venture to try and help this.
Oh my God, Top Dragon.
Top Dragon's just too swift with it. He's too clean.
Oh, that what a pulse. What a pulse. That's our boy. That's our boy Top Dragon. Oh my God, he's crazy.
Absolutely dominating on the Tracer. And Rock, it feels like they don't know what to do.
They don't know what to do. They are very clearly are not good at this map.
An exceptionally good hero for him, but
maybe you stay on the Reaper just because you're about to have Kitsune Rush, but who do you collapse on? There's so many mobile people on the side of Varel, and you can counter.
Exactly, like Lemon's calling it so well. Taejong through pulse, miss. Taejong got a kill. Very nice beat. Very nice beat. They should win this fight. Oh, nice boop from Bellatrix. Very nice boop. Alright, there's going to be a Death Blossom and Mines on the side of Rock. 2 very good zoning ults. 3 ults on the other side of Varel. Top Dragon needs to hit another pulse. Unfortunately, the downpour is just kind of a shitty ultimate, but yeah, I'm hoping that we might get like a downpour on like a Lucio or like on the Wrecking Ball. Oh, actually insane rain. Insane. They're even though. No supports for Varel. I think Rock win this fight. Top Dragon has to hit a pulse. Oh, if he hit the pulse on the ball there, that would have been insane. Top Dragon kills him anyway. Hey, Meta. Thank you for the subs. I have sub notifications off because I don't want to interrupt the broadcast, but thank you so much. Just swinging in to drop that. Too sweet. Too sweet. Thank you. Making me blush.
do their best to try and deny. They
Making me blush.
They have the mobility to do so. They want to access Jinmu. They've been
All right, Bellistree and Taejong have ultimates.
Calling out the TP there.
A longer fight will probably favor Varel with the QQ ult. Slay can't die here.
Oh yeah, don't want to near that. No, thank you. Quick burrow. And,
oh, such a good play by QQ there. To help protect his support. Doesn't matter in the end, but still good play.
Very low HP right now. Those shields helping out the venture.
QQ almost has ult.
To go for the kill, but quick sharp is Slay on those healing off with that and managed to get back the venture to full HP. Same can't be said for KSG.
All right, Rock take the flip. Varel should just die on point or get out.
Yeah, Jinmu was at 20 HP at the start of this fight, but never got the finishing
Nice slam.
blow.
Sucks that he had to use it there, but nice slam. Gotta lurk though, have fun. Goodbye, Meta Dust. Goodbye, Meta Dust.
Crowd very much behind Rock Esports right now. Rush, sound barrier, mines too for Rock. Looking shaky for Varel, but if there's one person that can change this fight's trajectory, it's going to be Top Dragon. He's got the pulse bomb, spotting out the supports. There's Jinmu. In the blink of an eye, disappears, TPing straight across the map. But
oh, how did Cloud die?
Succumbs to the overwhelming presence of
they
Rock.
Flipped.
Rush on the point, sound barrier for
even though they used beat, they flipped. Like, I mean, Rock keep letting them flip when they shouldn't. Like, we're just getting free percentage over here for Varel.
Can they actually hold on? Oh.
Bellistree was so tunneled on these supports, he gave up a needless recap by Varel when he
like a free 30%. They're just gonna stall it. It's free percent.
And now they're close to tying the score.
They need kills. They just need to pick up these frags, man.
Oh my god. They've gotten 50% for losing the fight. That's why you can't let them flip. You can't let them flip. I mean, Rock has all the ults to win this fight, but that's just wild.
Self-destructing a second life here for KSG.
Tried to pulse, missed it.
I think he dashed through the pulse bomb there, went over his head, I'd imagine.
Langza, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? No supports. And they flipped. Bro.
It will be Varel with the cap.
Wow. It's just like their whole entire like macro gameplay is just insane. It's like well, they're playing Diva now. Interesting. But yeah, they just have such like game awareness. Overwatch is an objective-based game. QQ, what are you doing? No.
Was attempted to be stopped there by the venture, but to the rescue comes
KSG's gonna have to self-destruct there.
KSG self-destruct on the point. Dia hit the Wraith form.
Top Dragon has pulse.
Fine for them to touch again as Rock have the wrecking ball at full HP pretty much.
Okay, they get the flip. That's fine. They need to stay safe.
Rock Esports now in the driver's seat.
Oh man, Varel's very low on HP. They are stabilizing. They need to touch again. Bellistree gets a kill. Top Dragon uses pulse, doesn't get anything.
Rock are going to tie this one 2-2 as soon as they kill KSG.
All right, everything's on the line for this last point.
On Atlas now. Varel need to be perfect to send us to a map 5.
This is their
all right, Top Dragon switches to Reaper. Interesting. No Tracer. This game is so close.
Are behind Rock and Varel, and it all comes down to this final point. If Rock can try and eliminate the key from Japan's #1.
Sound barrier available. Taejong with the
Miss
stick.
the
Not
pulse.
even a hit marker there, but recall straight in the face of KSG.
Like I said, has beat.
Trying to force that Wraith form, that
okay, beats out.
Cloud. That's a whole lot of ult invested just to kill the Moira, but it works out in the end.
Wow.
Langsa kills Slay, and QQ is just
I think QQ might need to swap off of this hero. I would actually really like to see a swap from QQ here.
They got the points, and Varel on the back foot.
The Reaper dive, you've seen it here first.
Actually, I mean, maybe not, because I don't know what QQ play. I like QQ plays like Echo and stuff like that. I don't know if there's anything that QQ would be like super comfortable on. This ball composition is definitely just tough for them right now.
Ends up going down on the retreat there, I would imagine too.
Diaz hiding with Death Blossom. Diaz hiding with Death Blossom.
On the point, additional stall.
Okay, he doesn't actually use it, but he was hiding. Okay, Bellatrix should die here. He should die here. Taejong with 2? Oh, they had to use Rush. Wow. Oh my god, they're just gonna stall it. Oh, this is not looking good for Varel. And they have to kill the ball.
She's so low. I mean, this is 99 here.
Oh, it's danger. This is danger. They finally get the cap, but this is gonna be a tough fight.
And with a Moira, it's not going to be as easy. You need lanes to try and get these healing orbs to get max value. KSG's going to have a second life with the self-destruct. And
Alright, so Mult's coming online for Varel. I think that they do hold this fight. I honestly think we might come down to a last fight territory for this map.
Oh, that was lucky there from Dia. Hit the Wraithwalk.
Honestly, Cloud is probably going to build this ult really quickly. So I think Varel can do this. It's just going to be a very, very tough last fight. Taejong again! Taejong! Oh, he really is the hero for Rock Esports right now. Okay, she's gonna kill. He got Jinmu. The beat comes in super clutch, but there's going to be support ults for Varel. I think Varel wins this. Varel wins this. Varel wins this. They win it. They can't touch. They can't touch. They can't touch. Wow. What an insane clutch there at the end. Look how happy Top Dragon is. Let's go.
The 0 to 100 comeback.
Wow.
As the Varel and Rock fans clash, this goes to game
So
5.
close. I'm ready for the spoiler, Bradley.
This series
Give me the spoiler.
ended up being so insane, so chaotic with the dives, with the Tracer, the Venture.
Like honestly though, Taejong, like he can't do more. I still don't understand Jinmu on support, but it didn't look like it was bad. We didn't really get to see much of it, but
to that equation where Taejong critical picks near the end of this map to swing it.
maybe Jinmu is contractually obligated to play at least one map. Maybe that's what we're looking at.
Just unbelievable performances. That one there looked like it may have sealed the deal.
Wow.
Varel and Japan's only hope here in the international tournament, taking Rock Esports to a map 5. A key on the line.
Nice.
And another game after this.
Let's go, Top Dragon.
For the victor here.
All right, what's going on the other one?
Rock's chance to choose the map and their chance to ban first.
Break.
Big swap from Cloud too. That extra survivability you lacked.
Both Tracers, yeah, went crazy that map, absolutely.
For Varel to not go for the sprint, but live through the marathon, to go from the 0 to 100, the coalescence that brought everyone back to their feet to breathe a new life.
All right,
into
looks like who do we have coming in?
Now this final map pick from Varel.
Who's coming
has to
in?
be the key to victory, or they will lose their key in the process.
Just saw as well. I think Nico is coming back in.
Oh, it's Nico, yeah.
We go to a hybrid now as our last game type to be
Is Jinmu coming out? That's what I want to know. Are we bringing Chamomile back in?
Wonder if Jinmu's going to stay too. It's kind of fun to see him on Kiriko. Wasn't expecting that, but he got chased down. What a entry into this series to get run down by a Venture, Tracer, KSG, Diva. A lot of pressure on these supports and who was going to live on these. That was the primary
Nico, let's
objective
bring
for
out the
both these
Freya.
teams was trading backlines and how these Kirikos were using the teleport and these Suzus and how much trust you had in your secondary support to either speed you out or to
Insane match so far, seriously.
I think a lot of mystery heroes in that round as well.
It was a lot of mystery heroes for sure.
Ended up settling on the ball. Even then KSG has ended up going to Diva. Good against the Wrecking Ball, of course, just eating all those shots as soon as the ball goes in for the slam. I was surprised to see Top Dragon just stick on the Reaper, if I'm honest. Surprised he didn't stay Tracer. Looks like the coaches are done deliberating. Couple of substitutions coming in for the squads, so we're going to jump to a quick break.
A quick break. All right. What we got on the other side?
That is the best Zarya in the Chinese region as well. Everybody's the best. There's always got to be a best player here and there. But I mean it. I mean it. The pundits, they tell me these things.
Let's have a look at the maps as well here and see what is coming our way here. So it looks like we're back to
Okay,
Gibraltar
GK is
again
up
here.
1.
Jibby.
Jibby.
That's been my nickname.
You're going to Gibraltar, but do you know about the Cuffa Winston?
Obviously, we're going back to Gibraltar here.
Do you know about the Cuffa Hazard on Gibraltar?
See their pick, of course, here. So what's your take on this?
I think this is quite interesting because I do think it means that Team CC, maybe they're going to target ban out a tank, maybe they're going to play the Diva. Billy being an off-tank player after all, often on a map like this, exactly, there it is. The Hazard ban looks to have come out. So
okay, so they did ban Hazard.
The Diva and just sticking to his off-tank strengths. Meanwhile, we're probably going to see Cuffa over on the Winston. We saw it yesterday.
Yeah, let's get some Cuffa Winston.
So no surprises, man.
Yeah, I mean, the Ana is required to run Winston compositions at the most optimal way, so you can empower the Winston with Nano Boost, give it additional survivability, because with a Nano Boost you get a second health bar basically, then you have the Primal Rage for a third, so makes sense that CC would ban that with their reads, so good reads on both sides here. I do think this is a map that empowers Pineapple because he's been the best performing player for CC in this series thus far, and you have long sight lines here, so if you want to play the Sojourn, if you're able to find those types of angles, if you can just say, look, our teamwork is not as good as Geeke's right now, let's try to actually focus on getting those picks, have maybe a Quartz-like performance, this is a map for it.
One thing's for sure, Geeke will be eager to make sure that they cement that 2-0 going into map 3 in a short while's time here.
By the way, if you guys didn't know that Heyokian, I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but that's actually Super Rich. So you guys remember Super Rich from Al? You know, little teacup Super Rich? That's Heyokian.
We do have a situation where I'm starting to question CC's judgment on taking us to this map. I understand that Billy Deng, very confident on the Diva, very confident on these off-tanks, but Geeke, they get to play one of their cheese codes here. They get to play the Bap Weaver with the Hanzo. We heard that this threw people off yesterday. We know that this is something nobody really has practiced against, so it's a bold choice from Team CC.
I think it's quite good into Diva, though. There's a lot of
okay, the bans were swapped, so it's Ana and Hazard.
When you are able to focus
I was very confused.
The Diva, it becomes so much more difficult to kind of high ground, low ground.
Okay, we'll watch this for a little bit, then we'll go back to our barrel game.
A little bit more mobility with that. As Pineapple, unlikely to find a pick here, will back off, swap to Tracer. Pineapple will do the same and swap over to the Freya that's available.
All right, Beaver comp
on Gibraltar.
Another thing that
Lethal staying on the Hanzo.
Starting to raise question marks for me. Pineapple making the move over to the Freya, great character, but a little bit countered by the Bap Weaver. If you get double bolted by the Freya, that's 2 consecutive bolts. Weaver can grip that right off you. Quite the counter. And you can see here, Billy Deng just
mercy time.
Even when the Diva jumps onto the Hanzo, you can't really secure those kills. Diva doesn't quite do that much damage.
I feel like Team CC are just going for the pocket Pineapple strat. They're like, okay, he's our best player. Let's just pocket him and win.
Nicely done there from Cuffa, buying a
or try to win.
Here for Geeke.
You can see Cuffa, he's holding this side for as long as he can, but now Pineapple pushing up with the Mercy pocket, getting very aggressive, and Cuffa's taking lots of damage. Admiral's going to be forced to use the grip.
W My Money gets a kill.
Will be taking down Kaneki to open up the fight.
Yeah. This is a very, very strong position.
Oh, they get the res on Kaneki.
They can the distance at
which Mercy has been spotted.
Close the gap on, and then also escape with, plus the fact that
we're at a point where like every hero's been played. Almost every hero's been played. We're missing like Junkrat, Bastion. We saw Torb yesterday. We're missing Junkrat, Bastion, Ryan.
But when you can't actually hit him because he's so mobile, it becomes that much harder to actually lock Cuffa down.
I think we've seen everything else.
Already, and that Tree of Life actually.
Well, I guess someone played Ryan for 5 seconds. I don't think that counts too. I thought someone brought out the Zarya yesterday. It wasn't on stream, but I don't know.
Because he knows he has the pocket to enable it. Cuffa now contesting the high ground. Kitsune Rush will come out from far away, but the kite is so good for Geeke.
I'm very invested in this Varel game, so I'm definitely going back to it, but oh, W My Money! That's our W My Money. Oh, he dies.
And just so much sustainability here. Cuffa does not need to use his Primal Rage here, and they're even going to get an additional kill into Faraway on the exit. Close call there for GK to be sure, but they stabilize incredibly well.
Oh, if they could stagger him, that would be insane, but they don't get him.
Any mercy reses, any shift in tempo, and GK, it's all good news for them now. Kuffer's got that Primal Rage. Primal Rage is so easy to pop versus Team CC's comp, where there's nothing to really ham him up, nothing to slow him down.
And when you pair the Primal Rage with the fact that Lethal also has the Dragon Strike, there's just so much zone control here, and so Team CC
Zarya and spawn only, it was Gushue? Ah, okay. So we still need to see Zarya. Maybe Vestola will bring it out. So Ryan, Zarya, Bastion, Junkrat.
Superrich has already been forced to use the Valkyrie cover. He's popping the Primal Rage and he's throwing Pineapple into the mix.
Goodbye, Pineapple.
Shot, but he'll fall regardless, and
Oh my god.
up from the top rope, finding kill
They don't know about the Kuffa Diva. I don't think Team CC did their homework by taking GK to this map. I don't think they did their homework. Oh my god, Lethal with a Sonic headshot kill?
They lost all of their big ult advantages. Billy Dang no longer has the remake.
I mean, if you watch GK, Lethal again, if you watch GK the last time they played this map, like they just like, not yesterday, but like in general, like they're just so good on this map.
But it's been very niche and it is just not working here for CC right now.
You can see aggression from
Still
Team CC.
waiting to start this game.
Super Rich, not willing to let it go, continually shifting forward, trying to find an angle to
Yeah,
engage,
definitely an overcommitment. But honestly, I don't like seeing him on Lucio here either.
He's really had very little pressure on him. He died like one time.
So Pineapple going over to the Cassidy and then having the Lucio with that makes sense, but I don't know, I just don't like this.
It's just being delivered.
I don't like this composition on this map.
Delivers a pulse to Pineapple, but he will roll that one off. Kitsune rush on the low ground, but low ground is a difficult position to engage from. Maimon will be caught out on the flank by Kaneki the first time he's gotten the better of him. One player advantage for Team C. Tree of Life in the back right now. Ultraviolet trying to play live, staying in that.
Looks like they finally made some traction.
Spotted bother here.
If Kuffa could get rage, that'd be insane. I don't think he gets it. He lives. They don't kill him. He has rage. He can just stall it. Why did you kill him? Oh, they just decided to let them push it.
Moving on to the second point to try to be able to test that high ground. We'll see if he does in fact.
I can't get invested into this game. I need to watch this one.
Value, as you were alluding to, if Kuffa can get that primal off during the
Mercy is super rich. Yeah, the Mercy is super rich.
Wasn't quite able to do it. That was a
He's not coaching.
Margin that CC had to actually push through, and they were successful. Lethal, however, is going to stick with this. Is going to continue to try to break this diva from high ground as Pineapple's moved over to the Cassidy.
Kuffa aggressing right now on the low ground. He is going to force a response from Billy Dang. Not going to invest the Primal Rage just yet, though. He's waiting for Maimon to get in position, but he looks to be marked. Kuffa now jumps up onto the high ground. He's on Pineapple's
Did you see him pop the Rage? He just like did 360s just then.
He was looking for. He's instantly hindered there with a mag grenade.
Okay, that was funny. Back on our main game.
A DPS that close that quickly, so we'll see what Nico, Top Dragon, Dia, Taejong opt for.
Potential end of the line here for Varel or Rock in this series.
I can mold, okay. I think this is a very good map choice for Rock. It'll allow them to play the Wrecking Ball, the Hazard, like, you know, the first point, they won't play it maybe. Maybe they'll play the ball. But just like second point is like really, really good for the style of play that they want to play. Slay. Did you guys see that pylon placement? He actually placed it like in the window. It's kind of cool.
Rock Esports are going to chase them down with the Lucio. Fans are behind them, key on the line. Rock Esports going to roll out with the Ram Lucio. Taejong will try to explore the right side where KSG wants to deny that lane. All the poke coming out of Slay, Nico, and Cloud could be deadly. Rock Esports have to be careful on their approach. They could rotate left side to try and avoid that damage. And
they're pulling a book out of Gala's bag and playing Alari on this map.
But surely here, don't want to get poked out too early. Taejong is going to set his team up.
Ooh, KSG was in such a bad position.
No lamp there for Cloud, I don't think.
I don't think they expected their tank to just like be in a weird position.
There's no chance here for Varel to even recontest with this.
KSG just didn't get the memo to fall back.
Top Dragon got a kill and got the touch.
Legs just got smacked. I mean, okay, Nico does end up going down, so.
Oh, Taejong.
KSG does make it back, but yeah, it's tough. 1 tank, 2 supports versus 4-man Wrecking Squad here for Rock. Lamb's dead, pylon down. Yeah, okay, it's over.
I mean, still, like, even though they, like, lost that first point, that was actually kind of a crazy recontest there from Top Dragon.
LOS trying to hold that forward position, needed to fall back quicker. Cloud and Slay may have been chased down from Taejong as well, and because of that late cap from Rock Esports, or that late recontest, I should say, Rock Esports get the heads up on taking control of this top castle, which is pretty bad. Varel really wanted this position for the double flex, and namely Nico to get some poke in, and
alright, Grid versus
beautiful high
Block.
Control as well. KSG is kind of losing control of this, although Cloud is going to make it a little bit easier.
Wait, they full capped on Gibraltar? No way. I mean, Kuffa did kind of throw that second point.
Castle thanks to the window, but now getting a bit separated, will have to go to the second level, while also relying on Top Dragon to delay progress from Rock.
Oh, that window is going to be rather devastating to KSG's health bar. There's the captive sun coming in from Slay on the high ground.
Alright, looks like they're even. Traded a DPS for a support. So I would say it's in Varel's favor here.
Slay finds another with the outburst. Okay. Castle control is where they're going to make their attempt.
Belsery has 1 HP. Don't let him live, please.
They need to do that right now.
Thank you.
There it is. Let them survive for too long, especially since
Team, the cart.
was on the high ground. There you go. Nico with the double kill on the DPS.
Yeah, Varel is just trying to rotate together. They don't want to overly rely on Top Dragon to be solo on cart, and when you have an Alar, you kind of want to stack together.
Alright, so KSG has ultimate. There's a clock and a beat on the other side. I think Rock has the ultimate advantage. I'll take Top Dragon in the back line.
But KSG's on the low ground. Beat advantage for
Oh, they have to beat early.
That was an early beat for Lengsa.
KSG can basically pop a free ult right now. And there is the ult. They're gonna just have to kite it. Yeah, honestly, like, Taejong again.
And KSG bids him adieu and ends up just running away.
Oh my god, Top Dragon. Just like a bunch of little misplays, honestly, but also Top Dragon coming in the backline, enforcing them to beat Dia, just like won them that fight. You know, even though it's like KSG having to pop the ult, it's just like the macro. He won them that fight with making them use that beat.
Taejong had a big impact at the start, and they had a swift cap, so Rock Esports have some insurance in terms of time, but it's so awkward to rotate out in the open. You don't
Top Dragon with
shot
pulse.
by Nico.
Throw it.
Rock Esports have to be careful of Top Dragon also lurking around.
Trying to force slam.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, Camo doesn't even pop it. Post bump on the floor. Oh,
Dia landed on it.
He still kills Dia.
Oh,
this rotation.
He doesn't even have the perk that increases the size. Yeah, Dia just landed on it.
And Varel. Oh, they're looking so good on this map right now. This comp is honestly perfect for holding this point.
Top Dragon,
Yeah,
that's
Rock
my
Esports
boy.
are opting to take the right staircase and set up the bottom door, and that opened them up to Varel.
Alright, Belsery is gonna have downpour. We got a grid, a sun, a noon. Varel definitely has the ultimate advantage here. And position advantage for that matter. The Top Dragon he's gonna come in. He's gonna come in and harass Dia again. Dia needs the headshot. I'm like right here. No, why did we cut away from it?
In the back line too. Struggle street for Rock right now. This high ground is, it's really hard to get up to. They've been trying over and over, but
Where'd that rain go? Okay.
Does end up connecting actually through the wall, but
it didn't look like it connected, but Belseria just dies.
Was insane from Cloud too, because Nico got rooted. Rock Esports still trying to rotate to the castle and they're using the ults, but not.
All right, Slay's probably gonna off angle here, and then he might go over the wall in the sun.
And KSG is anchoring the cart, so you can't just.
I guess that would be a little bit too risky. He probably won't go over the wall. I would do that in my ranked game, though. I'm just saying. Top Dragon's in the back again, causing a lot of disruption. He's about to kill Chamomile.
Okay, Taejong just caught out.
There goes Top Dragon killing Chamomile.
It looks good.
See, this is why I'm such a good observer. I'm just gonna brag about myself.
This stagger is horrible.
Oh, Belseria. Bro, jump off the map.
He's got to die. Just die. Let your arms down.
Jump off the map. What are you doing? You just wasted 15 seconds.
This is time you could not afford to lose.
You just wasted. I mean, they got a little bit of card push off of that, but you just. Oh.
Yeah, they're just gonna run away. They can't stay around.
Come on, Miles gonna die here. Oh, this macro is horrible from Rock.
An easy shot for Nico. Who's Bellisria is back in the old faithful.
Oh, they really fumbled that. Like, what is Bellisria doing?
Looking to hold it here.
Okay, Dia. Okay, Dia. Dia saved the day.
Kills two, but still have to get through KSG.
And you have to keep this overtime wick burning. It's up to Taejong, and he's already.
Slay got 2.
And man, the poke is too strong.
A double kill from the Alari. Got to deal with that.
Bellisria is back.
And KSG
It's just KSG on the cart.
Removed, but I think it's going to be forcibly ejected from this point now.
All thanks to Dia.
And he lives. He lives because Nico goes down there and peels for him.
Position, and Rock Esports head towards the end of point B off of a first
Dia?
Flash. Oh, Dia escapes with his life, but a good position for Nico.
There, Taejong can't do more. Taejong can't do more. And he lives. Oh.
Everybody has to scatter, and there's one for Nico. Another for KSG.
Top Dragon also hits the pulse. I mean, honestly, they turned a really awful situation into something that is still actually winnable. So props to Dia there, props to Taejong there for doing what they did. Because that was about to be really awful. But holy shit, did they just like...
So we could see some movement, but this push is not far at all.
I don't know. My only thought is that Bellisria was staying over there just so that everyone would try to kill him, just so that they could push the card a little bit more, so the team could kind of like break through that high ground a little bit. And to some extent, it did work, but it caused them to have to play a really tough fight. No, Nico is not Nico, G-A-D-H. It's Japanese Nico. He's actually like a really famous player in Japan. He has like, I don't know, like 100K something followers on Twitter, something crazy like that.
I said maybe we go to another if a draw was available, but no longer.
Yeah, he's very, very famous player in Japan.
End on this round. As Rock tried to put up the defense now. Feels like such a good map for Varel, but
yeah, he should have gone. But I mean, I think he was trying to do that with the hazard. When he was on the hazard, but like they just played around the hazard really well.
Success written in their future.
All right, I mean, getting this first point like can sometimes be really tough. So, you know, there is a chance that you can get full health here. But Top Dragon's been playing really well getting into this backline. Okay, Dia got a pick.
Good kill on Nico. Not invested too much though, not even over pushing. Smart play from Varel, just quick reset.
Is Top Dragon still in the back?
They're still trying to work the map options of setting up Top Dragon on the right, pull attention towards perspective left here. Barrel.
Yep.
Still trying to avoid
Top Dragon's still in the back.
Point,
He's doing such a good job disrupting the attention.
Yeah, Dia's having to look two different ways right now. Takes a little bit of damage there from KSG. Of course, those punches are penetrating through Bellisria.
Oh, Top Dragon. Oh, nice.
Caught out. KSG just finishes him with a left click.
Top Dragon recalled.
Turning the ire of Rock Esports right now, who've given up control of the point.
It's just like when you're playing Overwatch and like you even think about like your ranked games, sometimes your Tracer, your Sombra isn't getting the most kills, or they aren't getting like the most damage or whatever. But it's that little bit of disruption, turning the heads, you know, forcing them to be in a bad position. That's just what makes those heroes like so strong. Top Dragon has pulse. I'd love to see him just run in there with a pulse. Oh, it's... Oh my god. A top dragon, I just realized he's probably on cart duty right now. Nico?
Keeping the payload going.
You just can't stop Barrelland. They won that off of just the annihilation and better positioning. Rock just could not poke them down with the amp. Lanksa has to save them with the sound barrier. You're not even stacking 3 on card. The final fight for Varel to pull off the upset.
Yeah, Nico's got his high noon. I mean, this is...
Varel has 4 ults. I mean, this 4 ults coming up on the other side, but like...
Oh, Bellisri just walks through though with that Nemesis.
Oh, he's hurting.
Nico is pretty damn low. Sound barrier hits 3 from Lanksa. Annihilation on the point. A fully charged Deadeye and Bellisri is...
Ooh, Dia on the high ground.
He hits 2 with
nice.
The high noon. Has to deal with Slay on the sidelines, but he's good for 2 at least.
Clutch annihilation.
Having both games up is so tense right now. I don't even know. Don't even tell me what's happening on in the other game. I don't want to get nervous. I get so anxious when I watch these games, especially when I'm like rooting for a team to win. Like I really want Varel to win, and so like I'm just like so nervous right now.
Tough spot for them to be in now, retaking the castle.
No ults for either team. Dry fight.
Taking a little bit of damage though as KSG
First pick wins.
Open to trying to trade position as Cloud jumps up.
Yeah, I was gonna say Rock's gonna have to drop down because they're pushing the cart. Dia's down.
Drops down to low, thinking maybe he can kill Cloud.
He's dead. Varel's gonna win. Varel's gonna win. They can't touch. They can't touch. They can't touch. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, Taejong literally could not do more. You cannot say that this match was Taejong's fault.
Head in hands for Rock.
Poor guys. I always hate seeing them upset.
They can hold their heads high. Their journey has not come to an end yet. But now they get the honors of crushing Rock's key and moving on into the later stages of this group.
Best team in Japanese history. Going flawless in their own region. They have not seen international competition in years. They posted their roster, importing Slay.
These kids are probably so happy. They're like, oh my god, we've been playing together for so long, for so many years. I think this team has been together since like 2022, maybe even 2021. And, you know, obviously they bring Top Dragon in. They bring Slay in. And they're finally able to get some traction and put Japan on the board.
Proud of Varel.
Wait, Bastion right now? Hold up.
They're going to turn into a fan favorite and a crowd favorite too.
You get that insane side lane and use the lines.
I want to watch the celebrations, but what is happening?
High ground. He can just swap back over the Sojourn now, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
Oh, this is a close game. What the fuck? Or a close map.
And start picking away. Down goes Kaneki.
There it is. Straight away, Lethal. He swaps to the Sojourn. He comes top. He finds the kill.
Winston Bastion, imagine. Okay, well now we could pass. Put Bastion on the list, so we're just waiting for the Rhine.
Well, they can't really get out of
the Junkrat in the Zarya.
Pineapple is just shoved away here, and yeah, you can matrix a little bit, but Pineapple, they read him, and he gets pushed back.
Pineapple's in so much trouble, but at the same time, Billadeng, he's torn between a rock and a hard place. He wants to contest the hit scan.
Oh, W my money gets a pick.
Once again goes down. Far away is going to pop the Kitsune rush towards the objective. But GK Esports, they're in a very solid position as Pineapple. He's just pushing for main.
Yeah, this is going to be the first denial here of Geek. It looks like as Pineapple does finally show back.
Dude, Pineapple's so fucking good.
Names Kuffa not able to have that primal.
Geeky's come back with 4 ults though.
But if he had it just
There's 3 ults on the other side.
Some disruption. The scary thing is, yeah, Geek do have Sound Barrier. They do have the Kitsune Rush to approach. But defensively here, Sound Barrier plus this Cassidy is so much DPS and output that even Kuffa's primal isn't necessarily going to have long-term success. So, you know, we could be looking at a 1-1 here if Team CC can time that ultimate correctly and Pineapple can
killed
hit the shots.
Like, I cannot...
Close fight.
speak enough about how good Pineapple is. Okay, good beat. Pulse Bomb doesn't get anything. Lethal needs to get clock right now. Alright. CC is really low. They should lose this fight. I think they would have liked to have this clock back. But alright, 1 minute.
For Geeky, and once they push the card up to the point, and then there was that angle there for Lethal, it's hard for Team CC to peek him.
1 minute, no ultimates on either side. First one's gonna be Maimon.
He's actually in shot before the damage.
First pick wins this fight, honestly. Your tank cannot die here. Kuffa cannot die here. Admiral, no. Ooh.
Yeah, I think Geeky need to get out of here and regroup as soon as possible.
Okay, Kuffa got one. He's gonna die, but
that could really help them momentum-wise. They're gonna have to regroup as fast as possible. Utilize that speed boost to get back in here.
They'll be able to touch again, no problem. Pineapple and Faraway are gonna have ults. Maimon will have pulls. It's heavily CC favored, honestly. Like, just having the rush is just like, wait, what you need to do? You're gonna have to face them directly into a rush. It's like, unless they could get a big pick on Faraway, like, I feel like this is lost. Maimon can't even go for a pulse because he's on cart duty.
No high ground control far away. He will pop that Kitsune rush. Geeky, they're still trying to play slow. Ultraviolet's 95%. Maimon's being chased. Admiral
Kuffa got a pick. Kuffa got a pick. Kuffa has rage. Kuffa has rage. Oh, far away. Maimon? They have no supports. They need to stay alive until Ultraviolet can TP. Oh, Ultraviolet goes Moira?
Yeah, Ultraviolet has this.
Oh! They couldn't touch again. The bomb.
And they step off the cart. Don't want to die to a D.Va self-destruct, but you've got to stay on the cart if you're going to win the map. And with that long of an overtime wick burning, it just instantly will go down. As yeah, if you were curious, we will give you guys a picture-in-picture that in fact that was a CC win there. It was very I was ready to sing the praises of that clutch team fight on the side of CC because it looked down and out for them.
You face tank the bomb. You know you're gonna die. Even though Kuffa's at primal, he's gonna die because he's only half health. I think if you're Geeky, my moan should have just stayed on the cart for the touch. And then Kuffa could have stayed in primal, and then like UV was almost back, right? That would be your biggest chance. It was never. It was fighting a really tough fight, no matter what. Like it was just like a good chance that they weren't gonna win that. But I think that's what I've done.
We thought it was going Geeky's way. This is what
Your
I love about this
CC
particular
songs.
kind of this series. It's just back and forth the entire time.
It certainly is, and
You had to
you know,
communicate and
self-destruct
trade
is a
someone.
tool that is used primarily in professional play as a remake tool.
Oh yeah, Team CC colors would be insane. All my money is gonna be gone. Blizzard doesn't give me free team skins, so I'm just look at my whole bank account is just gonna be drained on team skins.
GK here, they just simply didn't have an answer.
It seems like, I mean, ultimately Geeky have got such experience.
They lost against a Mercy. You can't say that. Don't do it to us.
3 minutes on the clock versus the 1 minute which Team CC were playing with there. But Team CC just managed to make them use their time up a lot faster. They kind of
he took
really
squish
put up
damage
against
there.
it. And here we have a situation where we have ourselves a Geeky surprising loss on this map. I think they probably thought they're gonna take over here. What do you think this does to Geeky in terms of their determination, in terms of them pushing forward now? Do you think this will affect them and their confidence, or do you think this is a reason to get back in?
I think when you consider that this has kind of been a bit of a weak point for this team so far this tournament, this map in particular has been an issue, and the fact that they still were able to play incredibly close, they had a better time bank. They honestly had an amazing showing. Like they had the advantages and the tools necessary to actually win this map. These players are professionals. All these players have a ton of experience. I think this isn't going to get into their head too much. I think they're going to probably kind of laugh it off and say, man, we almost did it. We couldn't do it yesterday. We should have done it today. But I think moving forward, you're glad that you don't have to play Gibraltar for the rest of this series.
did we expect this in any way? Did we expect the CC map to come out right now? Because I do feel as if this is a wild shot. I thought that here, yesterday, GK, they sold on Gibraltar. Now they're selling again on Gibraltar versus a seemingly much weaker opponent.
Yeah, I do agree with you that it seemed like, especially with the tools they had and the compositional advantage, because for me, I look at this as Sojourn versus Cassidy in those long sight lines. You're never going to be able to win that as Pineapple. You're never going to make the same impact. Sure, it's great into Winston because you have insane damage output. Cuff is running the Winston, constantly getting up in his face, and you can actually, you know, mag and then do a ton of damage there. So that's one of the strengths of the pick. But it just felt like they were always going to be trading down. And the fact that that Miracle Push came out with no time bank, and they got stalled out super hard, then like clutched and then basically got C9'd by the self-destruct there. It's just a cacophony of weird circumstances. Again, I don't think this is going to get into their heads too much, though.
I think this is a good map for GK because of the fact that they can play that cheesy comp, play the Bap Weaver, pull out the Hanzo, but this time around, they abandoned it so quickly. They almost full held. They got capped in overtime on first point defense, and then they never touched the comp again. A very bizarre pivot.
I'm looking here at Geekay because ultimately we expected potentially a 2-0
Obviously.
win there. Any heroes underutilized? Any particular ults that weren't utilized enough there, which cost them? You know, obviously I know Team CC, brilliant work from them, but alone has Geekay done something that they should have done better or improved upon?
I think there were certainly some moments where some decisions were made that didn't necessarily have to make it. It's not in terms of like ult economy or anything.
They're
like
releasing
that,
stats publicly.
One thing I think about is when Kuffa went in.
Is there a link for that?
The defensive C. If he doesn't go in there and they actually hold those sight lines, maybe they get the defense, so there's no completion there for CC. If they just finish the map as they did on their attack, then they just win the map outright. Some small
There's a link for
adjustments
that.
Could be made. I think given their struggles
Oh,
of getting
the
high
new
ground,
director
the way they
take
used the
blog
card to
thing?
pull CC down was actually really smart. It's somewhat unorthodox, and it was a little bit clunky at times and not time efficient, but they played their own game, and I think it was really just about like those final moments that really was the map decider.
Oh, by the way, I lied. It was like 100K followers. I think that is like that's his like YouTube or something. When I was talking about Nico,
the Ramatra, the Zarya, these ground-based tanks, but you put him in on the Diva, he's going up against the Winston of Kuffa, and he is dominating. Enough about Gibraltar though, because we're moving over to Midtown next, Wolf.
Yeah, Midtown. Very excited to see how this one is going to go. I imagine Billy Dang will stay in here.
Nico's.
We'll see potentially if Symmetra gets banned, because for me, I've always considered, especially on point A, Symmetra to be incredibly strong.
I think
here.
I do ban links,
but
you
again,
can always just like DM it to me in
some of the teams
Discord.
we've seen in the tournament. So you can run Ramatra with that on attack, try to outposition your opponent with the Symmetra and just kind of burst them down. And maybe Pineapple, I think here on Midtown should consider. Maybe, yeah, you could defend with Cassidy on A, but I think we're going to have to see a little bit more of the hero pool here.
Well, I mean, we're seeing the hero bans now.
Why are they doing all these developer blogs, like, during not the broadcast?
GK, they suffered due to Billy Dang's Diva. They're going to take that out of the game right away. A May ban in response from the side of Team CC.
So KSG got player in the match?
We did see a bit of May come out yesterday on Midtown.
I mean, I guess he played really well, so.
The problem when you're versus GK is that they have a very, very deep treasure chest of heroes that they can play here.
You just DM'd it to me, thanks.
Flexible. He can play the Venture, he can play the
both
May,
of you did,
he can play
nice.
Any hero in the flex pool.
I'm looking at it now.
You know, we don't know the timing of these bans, which one came first, but I suppose CC could have used this as somewhat of a DPS protect ban so they don't lose the Cassidy. Something like that. I guess that could be the mindset with this ban, but it does feel a little bit unusual here, especially because this isn't a map I really associate with May being very strong, even though it can empower some of the
real-time information about Overwatch may risk cutting that discovery window on our end, but our team is willing to take that risk in hopes that providing more visibility leads to a deeper understanding of what we do and why we do it.
And the fact that Diva has been taken up, but Bap Weaver is still
that's cool.
available.
So like the hero statistics.
Wouldn't be surprised if they play that again. Midtown first point.
I'll pull this up after this map, and we can kind of read over it together. But that's very interesting.
I don't have a crystal ball myself here, Wolf, but I do have this weird feeling that the momentum that CC have created from that last map could get them into a 2-1.
That's cool. That's very cool.
Am I being crazy here?
I definitely don't think you're being crazy, and I think it certainly helps. I think it certainly helps, Adam.
They want people to distract them when they change to something good to bad. Understandable. Totally fair.
They're huge favorites, right? Most people consider
absolutely
that.
fair.
I think for CC, you're hoping that you can take a map and get that momentum, but you're also probably realistic in your expectations. On a map like Gibraltar, you have the ability to crush GK, as we saw happen yesterday, but everything kind of goes according to plan. The Diva pick works out. You see the Diva respect ban in that third game, and you're probably feeling like,
okay, this
Pigeon Cam, let's go.
Is it going to be winnable for them? You can see here on screen we are diving into the action. We join the Pigeons once more.
Yes, thank you, Pigeons.
CC try and capitalize on the last round.
That's my shot right there. Thank you, Josh, or Chase, or whoever's on my account.
You can see GK are probably ready and raring to go, trying to get back after that surprising loss in the last round. Here we are, 1-1 in this best of 5 here. Let's jump back into the action and see how this one will turn out next. Over to you, Wolf and Unser.
AGG lost. Yep.
Already we've got
it was a very close match. Even though it was a 3-0, it was very close. Very close. If you didn't go watch it, I suggest you watch it. It was a very good match. We watched it here on broadcast, so like if you want to go back and later, go back and watch it later. I'll probably put it up on
it's great when you see
YouTube or something.
To match that, especially if you think you're the stronger Ramattra.
But obviously, you can just go back and watch the regular broadcast too.
I'm going to go for a bit of a scout here off the riff.
Yeah, insanely close.
Pineapple has moved over to that Sojourn, which I'm happy to see because I was a little bit concerned he was going to continue to run that Cassia, even though I think it's viable on A defense long term. Probably not going to win out against Lethal with long sightlines here. DK,
come on,
just
Maymon.
going to run a Tracer and the Sojourn to start things off with Ultraviolet, having that additional protection here for Kuffa as they look for the push.
Essentially a mirror here with Ultraviolet on the BAP and far away on the Kiri. Kuffa very early form timing, but he's forced so much health out of Billiarding. He's forced to block in a corner. Kuffa just keeps on taking that space though. Billiarding looking for
a lot of Kuffa's so good at taking space.
Not able to just yet. Takes a ton of damage as Kuffa will also get lamped here and get his shield back. And Lethal is
Billiarding is dead. I mean, Billiarding was just stuck on that side. Like, what can you do?
Lethal just runs through the shield and takes down the tank, and Lethal, you can see style point sliding through the air, keeping the shots going on the backline, but Pineapple Snare will force him off the corner. Maymon's getting into a spot of bother as well.
Look at him get away!
Geeko, they're so low, but they're all escaping.
Lethal gets low twice.
Oh, this stagger on Kaneki is so crazy.
Like the cap is just going to complete his Kaneki.
Yeah, they're definitely not good at the Ram Brawl. That's definitely not their strength. I think they're trying to go again with the Orisa, but that's probably also the reason why they went to this map, is just kind of forces them into like this composition.
Window available.
All right, well, moving into this next fight, I think that when you consider the fact that, like, I'm a little bit frustrated with how CC went for that contest there, because Kaneki's alive, right, and he can try to threaten Lethal, but I don't think you really have win cons or actually legs to stand on in that contest, even though you have Billiarding back on the Orisa. That armor is so incredibly powerful.
Alright, so Sportals for GK, Sportals coming out for Team CC. This is going to be a very heavy ult fight here. We'll probably see the rushes come out first, and a grid on the other side.
I think probably kicking themselves for that defense attempt.
Whoever this POV is like majorly dropping frames.
He's getting aggressive pulse around the corner. Kitsune rush in main, but this
there's a lot of frame drops on this stream.
Just backstep this one. Window swing back out from Ultraviolet, but again, not a lot of targets other than Kaneki, who's going to catch one in the back of the head.
And Kuffa here about to have his ult, but without the Tracer, this is just such a free push. They're even just going to be able to come up here and challenge the tank neutral into Billiarding. This Pineapple here has to be able to save the day. He gets Admiral, and that's no sound barrier here for GK.
No sound barrier opportunity. Pineapple with 2.
Nice beat, actually. Like, okay, so like even though Lethal pops the ult and dies immediately, it forced out the beat, which is like you trade that ultimate any day.
That was actually pretty massive. And CC, it looked really rough for them on the initial outset.
Yeah, you pop that ult and you get out a beat, like,
recover,
that's good.
Pineapple shows he does have the hands on this Sojourn when given the opportunity. Lethal's actually going to swap over to the Cassie to help win the tank war here for Kuffa.
Maymon got Kaneki.
Just stepping forward, but Maymon, he's taken down Carnegie.
Go Maymon. That's our boy.
Claimed by Maymon here. So Geek Esports, it's going to be an easy retake as they just step in and take it.
I mean, Maymon wants more here. He's actually looking for far away, who doesn't actually have his teleport cooldown. It doesn't look like, so he's just going to
come on, Maymon. W my money.
That's going to help them get through this underpass.
W my money.
And ult-wise here, you don't have great tools here to deny.
You don't know who Billiarding is? So Billiarding is a very, very good up-and-coming Chinese tank player.
Could be massive as Billiarding is going to try to
so a lot of people won't really know his name,
Already a pick onto Lethal.
because he's just such a new player, but he's really, really good, and he's kind of like the up next player in the China scene.
Nobody goes down. Two go down. Actually, Kuffer and Maimon both find kills. The building and Kaneki, they've both taken down
Alright,
support
so
to
GK are gonna win this fight.
At the same time, this cart actually pushed up so far.
Kuffer's on the card. He has the form. No touch for Team CC.
Yeah,
Wow, they don't get the touch either.
I mean, it's not the most traditional back cap, but during that chaos of the fight, they were pushing it there, and with the Nemesis form, and Kuffer's just like, oh man, I'm hanging on this, and thank you very much for the free time bank. Team CC missing an opportunity there, and when Faraway had his rush as well, but they just weren't able to get grouped as...
I love how locked in Maimon is in this camera. He's just like in there.
Pineapple, his next target, as he shifts over to Billy Dang.
Cart just continually being stolen away, really becoming a problem for Team CC. Now we've got double support ultimate for GK, so they're going to be able to push so aggressively. You can see Maimon just up on the high ground, juicing damage from behind.
Oh, nice boop on Maimon there.
Available for Super Rich. He needs to get it off, but he's under so much pressure.
A lot of ults from TCC. And they're still losing. Just pop your press Q.
Yeah, Pineapple here just
You guys gotta press Q.
Right Faraway down. Again, that's
Thank
no
you.
Kitsune rush. You have so many tools, you have so many ultimates, but if you can't group up to use them,
I think Kaneki's on a flank with Pulse.
This would be a huge disaster for CC, but he commits the ult. They are going to look for the contest.
That ult from Super Rich was kind of crazy. Just watch him get yeeted into there.
Trades that massively favor the defenders. Trade back onto Pineapple, but Kuffer goes down, and that's going to be GK's push. Done.
They have spawn advantage, and I think that's the reason why Pineapple is willing to take the trigger there, or pull the trigger. But if that fails, I mean, this time make is massive for GK, so it was an extremely risky choice, but they had the confidence. They had the support.
Ult advantage for GK 100% here.
And it pays off in dividends. Now, they actually get back control of this entryway here. That's now GK
Billadang will get his surge.
Pulse bomb to try and find yet another backline trade. Ultraviolet can counter that out with the lamp. Otherwise, GK Esports, they're going to swing. They're going to get a nice sideline, and Lethal's going to go for a high noon. You can see already he's
I love how, like, Lethal plays with his, like, desk, like, up here. He's literally just like this.
Kills far away from the high ground on low ground. Billadang used the Terror Surge, but
only Lethal getting a kill.
Now you can see Maimon swinging from behind. He takes down
Tank
Billadang.
is down.
He's on the case of Super Rich as well, and this is a disaster scene here for Team CC. Massive pulse.
Massive pulse here on the Lethal. That's going to really put the
W my money with a 3K.
Significantly with the spawn advantage here for CC.
That's our pro player, spotlight player, W my mon.
Quickly, he's not going to go for a swap. Actually, I take it back. He is going to Soldier 76 run back, which I think is the right call.
Oh yeah, Lethal on Soldier. Let's see it.
Bank to be as big as possible themselves.
That was another hero I don't think we've seen, but now we've seen it. Show us the 76. Give us Soldier POV. Give us Soldier POV, please. Never mind, UV got 2K. That's fine.
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty big time bank again here for Team
UK
as they end up with a near 130. Not quite as big.
Yeah, give us the rat respawn contest, 100%. We gotta see every hero.
Very respectable one, the one that they should be pretty happy with there. And Maimon, really, just his Tracer play opened so many opportunities up for them, so many doors. And
can someone call him the Hidden Blade of Wales so we can get that name for him going?
Opportunities to look for the Kitsune Rush to regain entrance control, and he died twice. Maimon just constantly hounding him down, and that's a big problem here. Still, we saw already on the previous map, they had a big time bank, and they still weren't able to actually utilize that advantage. This time they have the time bank
doing an interview with Leave.
We could see something even bigger here for the side of CC, albeit rare.
I think it's that VP versus, once again, rematch about to start on the other stream.
I would say the momentum is theirs.
It feels as if GK, you can see their comfort on these compositions. When they go to a Gibraltar, they're playing cheesy comps, Bap Weaver. They're trying to find solutions because their fundamentals may not necessarily be there. They struggle. But here, Lucio, Bap, Ramatra, a meta comp, you can see they're comfortable. You can see they win by the book.
Speaking of by the book, we're not going to see Lethal do that here on this defense, it looks like, because he's going for the Ashe defense.
We've turned the book out.
But it's actually quite strong into this type of composition, and I feel like it's really good into Kaneki's playstyle with how he's playing this Tracer. If you end up dynamiting him and he's burning down, and you could burst him, and then give Maimon the
little quick Sonic out the gate from Pineapple.
There's a lot of ways things can go wrong here for Team CC.
Does he stay on it?
There's that Ramatra mirror as well. Pineapple for a moment, I thought he was going to consider.
Oh, okay, Ash. Someone in the chat yesterday asked if we were going to see Ash play. I said if anyone's going to bring it out, it's going to be Lethal or Shockwave. So Lethal is on the Ash. He's actually just so insane at this hero. Like both Lethal and Shockwave, like probably the best Ash players in the world. I know we heavily like to talk about Lip and, you know, I guess MN3, who doesn't play anymore, but, like, in terms of current OWCS,
he's just going to go down. Okay, still turning it back.
Lethal and Shockwave.
With no healers remaining, it's going to be so difficult for them to cap this out.
Yeah, now attackers do have spawn advantage, but Wayman's going to steal the Mega away. And GK is still holding on to this defense. They get
Lethal?
Down. And honestly,
dude, I think Lethal like killed him like a 180 and did like a 180 punch. I would have loved to see that from his POV.
Yeah. Mega Room, a lamp from downtown from far away. Now everybody from Team CC is stuffed in the corner. Cuffer's coming and getting some big
UV is back.
Outside, but is caught
nice headshot on the Maymon.
Forward onto the point now, a high noon swing at the same time. Ultraviolet has to escape. Cuffer's on the run, and it's fallen apart for GK.
That was really close there, and it looked like GK actually were going to be able to get.
Team CC played that really well. It was such a scrappy situation, and they played that really well.
Takes out the Tracer, and that's going to be the cap to come through. And you know when you are the
any teasers on the next pro player spotlight? Yes, I got you. Our next pro player spotlight we are working on right now is Top Dragon. We're in a stage where we're finishing up writing the script, and I've made a log of all of like every single broadcasted tournament that he's been in. So every single like broadcasted match, I made a log of it. So right now we just need to grab footage and do the editing portion. But yeah, we have everything else done for it. Yeah, not Rocket. I think, you know, eventually Rocket will be a good one to do. We really wanted someone from a different region, and we asked a couple people. Like we asked Labda. I think we asked Eyes, and I think we also asked Chronic as well. I know Chronic's not from a different region, but Chronic wanted to focus on EWC, and then the other two didn't answer. But when I reached out to Top Dragon, he was very excited to do it. And I was like, well, it would be great to do Top Dragon. He's just been playing the game forever. And honestly, he had the best interview that we've done so far. We already did the interview, and he is so funny. He was talking about how like he's coaching KSG. Like he said, KSG is like really good mechanical player, but he's just like, KSG's so bad. He's like, he was so bad, but you know, I coach him and now he's good. And it's just so funny. He was talking about like Donghoon, and he's like, yeah, on a one-man army I was coaching Donghoon, and he was so bad, but now he's good. You don't think Labda knows English? I feel like he would. Most Saudi players speak English.
It's a perfect situation for Team CC. Faraway catches Maymon. Overclock comes out from Lethal. He needs a trade, but the beat is
yeah, Max is definitely another good shout for sure.
He's boxed everyone back. Lamp comes out, counter beat from Admiral with its super edge to fall.
Yeah. I know you're saying Almen come out of retirement, but he actually isn't retired. He has been playing in OWCS China. He's been going under the name of Meng, so it's like Almeng, but it's Meng. Typing in chat for you. He has been playing in OWCS China. I can't remember under which team, but he's still around. He's still playing.
Really nice stuff from Ultraviolet. He knows how to play his life.
After the Top Dragon spotlight, we are wanting to do Milgaru and Aid together, because I don't know if you guys know, and I mentioned it earlier, but Milgaru and Aid are brothers, and they're brothers who play on the same team. So I thought it would be really cool. We wanted to do a tank next. I think doing, you know, these super young players between Aid and especially Mil, who's, you know, very young. I think it'd be super cool to kind of like
already calling, okay,
you know,
we're not
talk about them coming into, you know, Odysseus Korea. You know, Aid being like the best Freya in the world, or second best Freya in the world, and you know, Neil just being so young and then like popping off on AGG. Like I think it'd be super cool.
Aggressive hold from Geeky. The Annihilation comes out. Kuffer, massive punches, but he's being shot from behind. Billadang pops his own Annihilation, and Kuffer forced to just block his way out of dodge. High Noon from Pineapple, he's probably going to catch the block with that too. Kuffer just continues.
Oh, he got formed just in time. Kuffer just took 2 ults to the face.
Control went back to CC. They now have the high ground in their favor here. And Pineapple is happy to play through.
You would have killed for Chiobin and Moth spotlights.
After a long battle, is going to be able to get control.
Yeah, honestly, would have been insane.
Here,
I mean, technically, we can do spotlights on players without interviews, but we kind of like we definitely prefer to have the interview, just because we're trying to bring back like that human.
Yeah, I mean, he had
What?
to use his barrier. Didn't have
that
his
kill?
Block up at that point. And also
We're trying to like bring that human element back in to the Overwatch scene. So we really like the interviews and talking to the players and stuff like that. And that it wasn't something we could do as much in OWL. I obviously wasn't a creator then, but back in OWL, I wasn't really allowed to be a creator. And I'm sure I could have done POVs, but I couldn't like make a spotlight because that would be biased. So yeah, we weren't allowed to have any sort of bias as observers. Like, it was very strict. I was also game admin, so I wasn't allowed to talk to the players like outside of the game or anything like that. So now that I no longer have those restrictions, I'm able to do so much more. And there's no way for me to show bias while I'm observing, because I always just observe the left side team no matter who it is. But yeah, there's just a lot less. It's just so much more open for me to be able to do more. So yeah.
And with one more team fight win,
yeah, I think a coach spotlight would be sick too, to just kind of go into a history of a coach.
The swap comes through actually for Kaneki over to the Symmetra. He's taking an angle on the side.
You know, that's definitely an option. I think right now, like, our biggest focus is on the players, but I do think that a coach spotlight, even like a talent spotlight, I think would be cool too. Just because, like, the history of talent isn't really talked about much either.
Yeah, he tries to go for the Deadeye there, just channels it, but it's not enough damage for the Lethal. And speaking of Lethal, he gets the kill in return.
Dude, Lethal, just murder.
And Kuffa is going to annihilate the rest of CC, and I think this is the beginning.
I mean, maybe use that overclock for good measure.
Doesn't seem realistic for the side of
I don't think they can touch.
Desperate to block the touch right now.
They did get the touch, so I would have liked to have that clock back.
Really online for Team CC right now. There's so much just around the corner. There's already beaten an Annihilation. So Geeky, real spot of bottle, really relying.
All right, W, get a pulse.
Yeah, it's going to be so huge.
They're going to have to beat Billadang here.
The enemy Lucio deny that sound barrier. Super Rich is so critical in this attack here for CC.
Already, Annihilation comes out from Billadang. He's pushing deep.
Oh, Kuffa was 1 HP. All right, Admiral has beat. Double support ults coming out. Kaneki's going to have wall, which could go pretty big here. Just play it safe. You have time.
He's not able to get that kill there finally.
Oh, nice. All right, that's it.
He gets a double. And this overtime looks like it is going to fall by the wayside.
W Maymon popping off.
Now blocking, punching, goes down.
CB player spotlight. That would be. I would love to do a history of CB. I think that would be so sick. I think CB is one of the most underrated casters and should absolutely be an OWCS caster. Her insight is like so well articulated. I think she's super talented.
That versus just playing standard meta on Midtown.
Every spotlight has been 11 out of 10. It's generally impressive how good it is. Well, thank you. Honestly, I'd love to take the credit for it, but a lot of the heavy lifting has been done by ShoddyFlow. I mean, he writes the scripts, he narrates it, he edits it. You know, my contributions are definitely there. Like, you know, I talk to the players, I organize the interviews, I write the questions with Unfeatured, you know, I help source clips, I help, you know, kind of guide where it should go in terms of like what we should talk about, what the main like overall plot of the player's story should be. But I told you guys later, I was actually a producer for one of the stages of EWC, so before last month, I was actually working for 2 months on EWC. So for the Maymone spotlight, I was almost 100% hands off because I was busy working, you know, long days working EWC stuff. So the Maymone spotlight was just like insane job from Shoddy. Like he really put a lot of effort into it. And because he put so much effort into it and did so much extra work because I wasn't around, like I obviously like I compensated him with a little, you know, extra moolah than he normally gets. But yeah, for the Top Dragon one though, I'm definitely having a lot more input in it and helping out a lot more. Everyone has their own role in it.
We have Flashpoint and we have Push,
like I said, Shoddy writes the main script, he edits it, and he narrates it. He just has the perfect YouTube voice. I unfortunately just don't have that voice. Unfeatured and I write the questions for the interview. ShoddyFlow conducts the interview because, like I said, he has a better voice. But I also ask a bunch of questions in the interview too, things that I think about like later on as the interview goes on. Then, Unfeatured, he transcribes the interview and timestamps it, so we can kind of like take snippets of the interview and kind of place it easier in the script. And then he comes out with an overall outline of the script. And then, haha, good meme, aka ET, who's here in the chat, he makes the thumbnails and he also makes all the graphics that we use for the box looks for like when we're showing the player or the player and some videos or anything in the background. So he makes our graphics. And then yeah, like I said, I kind of do. I pay everyone for the project. I make sure everyone gets paid. I also, you know, help source information. I help source content. Jay, who is not in the chat right now, unfortunately, he was a producer for a lot of the old Contender stuff. So he has a ton of Contenders footage. And so, you know, I go over to Jay and I'm like, hey Jay, can I get, you know, some Contenders footage for Maymone? And so he's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna hook you up. And he has like the high quality footage. And so like Jay helps out with sourcing the Contenders footage for the NA or EMEA players. And that's because the Contenders channel got hacked and almost all of its stuff is deleted and lost to time. So at least for NA and EMEA, the Korea Contender stuff is still online. But yeah, it's a real team effort. I do still say that ShoddyFlow does most of the heavy lifting. But yeah, I definitely like fund the project, kind of like oversee it. I've been sending it to all my friends and forcing them to watch it. Thank you. Much love. I literally, like, I'll be in, like, an EXO Discord, and I'm like, can you guys please like and comment, please? We put so much effort into it. So much love and effort goes into these, and, like, I mean, Shoddy worked on the Maymone one for, like, a month and a half. And it was just pure grind from him. Like, he just did an insane job on it. And we really do put, like, so much into it. It's very highly produced. So yeah, sharing it with your friends, making them watch it. Honestly, likes and comments or even dislikes and not hateful comments. Like, even the comments where you're like, where people are like, what is this? You should be doing a spotlight on sugar free or something like that. Like any sort of like interaction with the videos like really helps. Really helps. Miku Fan Club has a similar amount of archived broadcasts. That's wild. Got it. Clockwork Orange. My friends with ObsSojourn content. Yes. Yes. Be like, watch this or else. But now let me see. Let me pull it up here. I actually don't know. I haven't checked in a minute. The Maimon video didn't do very well, unfortunately. It's only got a little over 7,000 views. Like, but it's part of the reason of like why we do these things is like it's got like 7.7 views, 1,000 views. It's part of the reason why we do these things is because like Maimon is not a very popular player. We know about him. We know that he has a hard to say name, but he's just been this player that's kind of flown under the radar. And he's not talked about like sugar free or he's not talked about like Zero, but it's the whole point of what we do is to spotlight the players that need to be spotlighted, and Maimon is one. You know, he's really flown under the radar and has just been a very consistent and extremely flexible player that I think deserved to shine. Should have been super and apply. Yeah, 100%. It's like, yeah, we could make a spotlight on Shu, but we all know Shu. We know Shu's history. We know Shu's storyline. We know the crazy things that Shu has done. We know that he hits these 180 sleeves. We know he's insane and the best player at the video game. We know those things. Our job is to show people what they don't know. We're trying to create the new storylines for OWCS. You know, all these older pro players, they have their story. It's been written. Now it's our job to write the new storylines.
But of course the world had a little bit.
See what's going on over here.
Starting to get activated on this tracer a little bit earlier this time around, and Gushri's trying to make space for the rest of Weibo to
leave with the 3K.
Wow. Exactly that.
Okay, the VP won the first round.
So much hinges on how much attention Gushri can command here early.
Yet Iso never actually makes it to the high ground, right? So obviously both teams want to fight for high ground over on that bridge.
I hate that both of these super important matches are happening at the same time because these are, you know, the group deciders.
As they try and push towards that high ground, and Shy takes out Shockwave.
Shockwave's hoping Shy will be
Mew's gone. They're traded. Gala's low.
Has a look past. That interloper is able to spot the enemy so
oh, the TP! Oh, that TP from Gala was insane. Holy shit. I don't know if you guys saw that, but let me break it down for you. Gala drops down, he wall climbs to avoid the damage, and as soon as he jumps to the end of the wall, he TPs in to another player to avoid getting killed. And then he TPs again behind the player that was trying to kill him to the player that was behind him, and then owns him. Like, insane mechanics, just done. Absolutely insane.
Of course, trying to make sure there's a safe deployment of the sound barrier.
I needed to make a note of that. Like, I like making little notes of plays like that, just so I can kind of highlight them later.
Yeah, Gala didn't really have anywhere to go up in that crow's nest, chased down by Mew. Virtus Pro would be advised to hold on to the remaining ultimates, as there was a Kitsune Rush usage there.
Yeah, so you have to end up using the sound barrier to get through that rush, but you're able to kind of fight it there from Weibo. And you have that little bit of advantage. Right now you flip the point, you're going to get up to like 65, 70 here. if you're able to just kind of use your rush, play inside of it, maybe there's like a downpour that comes down.
I love learning about players I knew nothing about before. It's the whole reason I got into watching Al back in the day, like watching Peak Void and Nero. Yeah, I mean that's there isn't much budget for content officially from, you know, Blizzard and you know, the team that runs OWCS. So it's kind of like the content is in the hands of the community. And so these, other than players just performing extremely well, is very hard to create the storylines without the content. So we're just trying to do that ourselves, you know?
Engage here, jagged ball thrown behind Gucci, but he found a way to escape. Shockwave thought about the high ground here, but opts just to try and contest for the time being.
Ooh, gets the pick on Mew, nice.
It's going to take more from that for Shockwave. Overclock got the Lucio. Gucci again, another kill.
C9? Oh my god.
He sees Gala low. Jumps in with the slash, and we have a flip now.
Eyes is so low. Dude, Fix is going crazy this map.
Break this line of sight up as he knows that Shy is looking for him.
Well, I also don't think he wants to exactly push in.
They did get the flip.
Kind of putting pressure on the Shy is now he's had to rotate out there with Fixer, just get back up to full HP.
Oh, Eyes is dead.
From behind it, it's nice Nom falling first. Shockwave very quickly pulls back towards the middle of the map. He saw Shy on his
well, this map is over. Not over, but the round is over.
To himself just to stay alive a little bit longer, but it feels like a prolonging of the inevitable. Weaver Gaming, from start to finish in this round, have looked much improved after switching over to the Hazard look themselves.
Yeah, they look like a different team here in this second round. The Winston obviously did not work out for them in round number 1. Ice Gnome goes over to the Doom, just trying to get a touch. Bijewu extends overtime.
Oh, he's dead.
It's an embarrassment of riches for Weaver Gaming, and they leverage all of it.
Alright, going to the next round. Let's check on our main game here.
In convincing fashion, might I
as much as I really want to watch VP versus Weibo, I think that we should continue our game over here. I'm also very invested into this one too.
I was actually mixing up the series. It was up a decent band
Love. There's some YouTube videos I've seen from Rocket League and the Siege Esports where they're like the history of X Esports. It's really good for trying to get into watching it, but OWCS doesn't really have that. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's something that our team can think about. We're kind of like locked in with doing like spotlights and you know, like montages, but I think we're trying to like spread out the content a little bit more into other topics, which I think that could be something interesting for sure. Absolutely.
We could have ourselves a full BO5 here if Team C can get themselves into this, and they're absolutely capable. But for you guys at home here, you're about to witness it all go down. This is the last, potentially the last map we're going to see here on the B stream here at EWC for Overwatch 2 this year. So let's see exactly how this is going to unfold here as Geeky are playing to try and get that 3-1 win and continue in this competition, but the Team CC have what it takes. They're preparing for the attack, fellas, and New Junk Team didn't see it coming, but here it is. It's happening.
You know, back to kind of recalibrating where the Tracer ban actually is here.
So is Pineapple gonna play Cassidy, or is he gonna play Sojourn, or is he gonna play Freya? Let's find out. I'd actually like to see him bring out the Freya.
This series, but they just think Venture is stronger on the map, and they don't want to deal with it. So there's going to be the ban that comes through. As Lethal will be sticking with this Sojourn here as we look at the first flashpoint. And Pineapple will match. So not going to be playing the Cassidy at least here, which would have been
so Geek is the one that bans the Tracer. Even though Maymone did really well on Tracer, Maymone is actually like really good on Venture too. We talked about his Venture as well in the spotlight. Billy?
Crushed right now, and Lethal's flanking at the same timing. No kills converted yet, but this angle is so good.
Oh, UV got a pick.
Really good angle. Ultraviolet actually getting that pick on the Pineapple. This is actually huge. This gives Lethal full control here, and Kaneki is already pushed away.
CC, they've just lost all map control.
Wow, that was kind of gross.
He finds another kill onto Maymone. It's an even fight now.
Both teams are even.
They did capture the objective, but you can see Cuffer, he's completely on the run. He's got nobody to heal him, so CC, they're going to step back up.
Yeah, I think that they should just give the cap here. This is not really a point where you can Lucio stall and buy a bunch of percentage and then look for a retake. It's just best for Admiral to back out, Kuffa backs out as well, and yeah, they still get 25% out of it, but it's a huge
Pineapple?
Momentum. Speaking of momentum, Pineapple gets a double.
This is such an aggressive push from Team CC. Pineapple finding Lethal and Ultraviolet again.
Such a weird
The lights are
fight.
starting to get very bright indeed for GK Esports.
That's a
Team
very
CC
weird
really
fight.
stepping on the gas.
Like, why did that
Actually
happen?
got a pretty big lead here in terms of percentage, and it is just going to get bigger here on Flashpoint as you know, ults here.
Nothing like scratching your nose with your
mouse. The fact
mouse.
that Faraway can actually take the fight to Geeky off the point and actually rush Kuffa before
You
he has
are the savior of
annihilation. If they can
Overwatch
identify that,
esports.
this is a
Thank
really
you so
nice
much.
opportunity here for CC.
Oh no,
Also,
Kuffa's
just
bugged.
sit back and try to
He's
control
got the,
turtle
he's
watch.
A-posing.
Faraway has it now.
Kuffa, so close to that
I
annihilation.
can't believe that bug is still in the game.
Here's the Kitsune rush from Faraway.
Oh,
They
Kuffa's
push deep.
dead.
Kuffa is boxed into a corner. He's forced to use the annihilation just to stay alive.
Oh, Lethal gets a
on the
kill.
off angle, he will find a kill. Kuffa falls in the end. TP on from Faraway. But Team CC, they've still got a real
I think
fighting
CC
chance at
wins
one
this
beat
round.
available.
Or this
So much damage onto
map.
Pineapple. Maymon
Not map.
knocking him out, but no kills.
They want
Points.
to save these ultimates if they can as they control this point, so they're just holding them tightly now. With
Dude,
that critical
Pineapple
melee, I think
is
this
server
probably just
admin
going to
right
be
now.
The end of this fight. As Lethal's desperately trying to find line of sight, but does not have it.
Clock comes out from Lethal.
Okay, they commit.
Beat. Super Rich as well goes for the beat. Beats exchanged. In fact, Kuffa's back on Doomfist. It's a desperation pick on the first point. Lethal goes down to Bilideng already, and Ultraviolet falls for what feels like the 4th time on this point. Maymon, he does catch Karnaki, but it's just not enough.
Yeah, they are going to be able
Karnaki.
to trade this, and it's going to be.
They
the
did
cap to
flip,
come
but
through,
not
and
good
DK
enough.
Just going to look for point priority for the second flashpoint. Now, you look up at that fight and you're like, man, that was very expensive for Geeky. They didn't get a ton out of it. Like, that was, they could have used those on the second flashpoint, but they were able to burn critical ultimates for CC. If they just concede the point there, give the cap over to CC, and CC get the cap without a fight, they can use those ults to match Geeky on point priority here for the second one. Instead, we've just reset the ult economy entirely, with the exception of Billy Dang having that annihilation.
All eyes on Maymon for the side of GK. It's all on him to carry
Team
right now.
CC
You
has
see him
ult
on the
advantage
front
here.
setting up.
Pineapple
He's
should
already in
die.
Pineapple's case. He pops the tectonic shock. He catches
There he
the kill onto
goes.
Pineapple as well. Team CC, they will trade out onto Kuffa.
Ah, you can't lose Kuffa.
But this is a massive angle for the tectonic shock. It's expired.
It's expired here, and he's just going to have to run away now. He
Every
should be able to
time
get
that
out no
they,
problem, but they did not get the cap.
it's like they get a
Now
pick,
this is
Kuffa
problem, is
dies.
Billy Dang has full control with this annihilation, and Kuffa is going to swap for just a moment, decides to come back to this as Tectonic Shock in return here for Kaneki is low value, but the fight is just so split here for Geeky.
Dude, every single
losing Kuffa there is so disastrous.
every single
for GK
fight,
Esports.
like
Even with the heroics
Pineapple
of
gets
Maymon,
1 or
even with
2
those
picks.
There's clearly so much pressure coming out onto Kuffa. You can
He's
see
so
fight
good.
after fight after fight. He's pushing deep, and he's falling victim to the aggression of CC.
Yeah, he was like, okay, well, Billy Dang's got ult advantage. Maybe I'm going to.
It's probably gonna go for 5.
Oh, this isn't going to work. He has to swap back over. Loses some time there. 30% now already built. And Team CC.
I don't know if they just didn't.
Support ult advantage as well.
I don't know. I feel like, well, Pineapple's being server admin right now, but I think they didn't bank on Kaneki having such a good venture. But his venture is looking really clean.
They're going to use it right away.
Rush from far away, already connecting 3 kills for Team
He
CC.
got a 2K there, and then that first kill was him disrupting.
We talk about comfort. We talked about how much more.
It was him
comfortable DK looked on
disrupting
Midtown, but
Lethal.
Team CC here
He was
with this
he was in the
composition, actually matching Kuffa on this
assists.
map on Ramatra. It's actually just a shock. I thought Kuffa was just going to be the meta Ramatra player in general, but it feels like
Yeah, I really think they were banking on Kaneki just not having a good venture, and he's just
punches out Ultraviolet in the spawn. Kuffa's dead again, and it's a
him and Pineapple server admin right now.
And 100-0 with really no ultimates being used outside of that Kitsune rush. I mean, Team CC are just pulling them apart right now, and it looks like all momentum is lost for EK. And after that loss yesterday in the 5th map,
It's fine. They can reverse sweep
you're
it.
starting to feel like, okay, could this happen again? Could history repeat itself again? Could Geeky, after such a lead in this series, crumble and fall apart? Those thoughts enter your mind. If you're a fan of North American Overwatch here, is things are looking really grim right now.
The pressure is so high for GK Esports right now with CC. They attempt the retake. The snare and the choke is good from Kuffa, but Ultraviolet, he's popped the Kitsune rush.
Okay, Kuffa got a pick.
Fall, so they will find a
Does
kill.
Kuffa live though? They
should
keep
be
getting a
able to
pick and then
leverage
Kuffa
Now,
dies,
so
so
here, and I
he's
think
stay
what comes
alive.
next is where Lethal finds his line of sight with this overclock. Sure, Pineapple can match, but they have point priority right now. They have the advantage. Amon getting pushed away here by Billydang, but he's actually getting so much of this health bar.
Overclock from Pineapple, wide angle, but you can see Lethal marking it with his own clock. So it's clock for clock, and nobody is filling the kill feed at this moment in time. Everybody far too much respect for the Sojourn.
Super Rich and Admiral both holding the Lucio ultimates there in that moment. So much.
Kuffa has ult, like a lot of ults on both sides here. I think that rush. Oh, Faraway dies. Never mind. I was gonna say that rush could be really strong here, but he dies. That was a key pick from Maimon.
You can see Maimon chasing down Karnaki at the same timing. There's a one-player advantage for GK, but CC, they're backing out. They're taking
CC, they can, and sorry to cut across you, I think CC here, they have two different options. They can actually try to use their ult advantage right now to actually just straight up get the flip, or they can kind of just continue to harass Seif. There's an
I love watching them just like
the next point and the next cap. They're gonna go for the
burrow on top of each other.
They're fully invested. Maimon gets a huge angle, but he is the victim. Pineapple will take him down. 5 versus 4 situation. GK, they're just going to kite this one out. They're happy with that ult exchange.
Yeah, I think they absolutely are. It's a relatively, you know, it's not that costly of an ult exchange here for CC, but it's a relatively big trade up for GK, especially with the 0% the team CC are holding. They are going to be able to get some of these staggered kills here, though. This is actually really problematic for GK. And this is where GK has seemed to struggle the most, is actually between these
Kaneki is
where
popping off on this here.
Holy shit. Wait for you to come to them.
You love to see it.
Long sight lines. Instead, we're seeing Team CC say, you guys are regrouping. I'm going to get any staggered kill I can. I'm going to chase.
Yeah, I think the double Lucio cam was actually on the same Lucio for both cams. It was a little
do have this rush to try to reapproach, but things looking a little bit tougher now. I mean, one team fight win is basically the map here for CC.
Massive opening pick from Maimon. He will take down Super Rich. Kitsune rush from
they have to win this fight.
Objective same time. Faraway's fallen, so already a 5v3, but Admiral's traded. Lethal just consistently good for it, though. He didn't flip in with his team. He's backed up and he's cleaned up all the kills.
Yeah, did it without the overclock as well, which is really, really important. He gets to hold on to that one here. They should be able to get the flip here, or rather hold this and prevent the flip, that is to say, and bring us to a 4th flashpoint. Now, with the respawns here for CC, if they can actually get point priority here, this is going, as you can see, that's what they wanted to fight for, but actually the spawn is not going to favor them.
Okay, so we got 3 ults for GK, 3 ults coming up for team, 4 ults coming up for Team CC. I think a longer fight will favor GK.
Overclock is available.
But this is going to be a very heavy ult-infested fight.
You can see forms exchanged in main. Billydang, big snare, that's going to block Lethal out of this fight a little bit. He has to kite it out, but still, GK have full control.
Yeah, I mean, with GK having the ability to just kite back to this flashpoint with the positional advantage they have, they're super lucky with this, and they can just hold that overclock.
Maimon with the pick.
Fast push from Faraway beat as well, but Pineapple.
A lot of ults being popped right now.
Maimon right now, he's looking for an angle. Billydang pushing backline, but can't get it done.
Maimon
finds a kill onto UV, but Lethal and Maimon both answer back. They both pop their ultimates for this.
I mean, if they
GK wins this fight. They have to get out.
So huge for GK here, and they are able to push back. Billydang. This is a huge swing of momentum because both support ultimates are used for CC. It's a really expensive.
Yeah, that was an expensive fight. Holy shit.
Just weather the storm, despite the fact that they don't have
GK still has 3 ults. I mean, there's gonna be 3 ults on the other side, but support ults are super strong. You know.
Doesn't have an overclock this time. But he's going to do a lot of damage.
Covers run straight for Pineapple, forced him out of the fight. You could see him looking.
Billydang's hurting. He has to ult.
But he's doing it from the back of main. He slides in aggressively and Cuffa.
Oh, the beat doesn't get Cuffa.
Billydang takes him out from behind. Overclock from Pineapple doesn't deliver any kills. But
there's the beat didn't get Cuffa.
Do or die right now, and GK, it looks like they're going to kite it out.
It looks like that's going to be the game plan here. They don't have the sound barrier anymore, and Ultraviolet, without his teammates here, they're falling around him. He decides not to rush, and I think that's the right call. They're at 76%. In terms of ultimates,
so it's a rush versus a tectonic shock.
But not one that makes you feel like you can actually make up that 60% deficit you have right now alone.
I mean, Faraway's gonna probably build a rush by the time they get there. I think this is going to be a tough one.
We can talk about more of an even exchange here. Obviously, sightline control is theirs for now.
Yeah, everyone except the person it needed. Yep. I'll have to go back and watch a top down to see why it didn't hit. Either he went around a corner or was a shield. Or there was a shield in the way. Okanaki's in trouble.
But he is forced out of the fight. He finds no value. That's a 1-for-1 ult exchange right now as Maimon is now on the backline, pressuring forward. All of the backliners are actually going to...
Oh, he's in danger. Someone heal him. Oh, the Suzu was late.
Yeah, both of these ventures not finding the value in this team fight, but I think with the way the exchange goes,
oh,
it
it's over.
Ultraviolet's going to die here on the retreat as far away. Pops the rush to chase.
Oh, well, this map is over.
15%
Unfortunate.
the map, and let's see what Geek are going to bring to try to go for this contest. Cover's going to swap over the Winston as he tries to rush over and get that tag. 5% to go. They just cannot get there.
Team CC are bringing us to 5.
Wow.
Esports, we used to
5
joke
map
back
banger.
in stage 1 about how they would struggle when the lights got oh so bright. And then they came out, they upset Crazy.
All right, let's see what's going on the other stream.
I know what happened at the end. That's the word, right? I think we have like a rule. Do we call it Avril's Law at this point?
Avril's Law. What is Avril's Law?
Avril calls it Avril's Law.
Avril calls Avril's Law. Yes. What do you call it?
Push.
It sucks that this is at EWC because we've had some big gigabangers. Yeah, honestly, like these matches have been insane. This has been some of the most engaging Overwatch that we've had in a while.
From that kind of scenarios. But what are these?
Everything has just been so close.
And mercy bans coming out from both sides here now.
Mercy
Obviously,
ban.
the mercy ban can always be viewed as a protect, and it would be if it was Virtus Pro's map pick, but Weibo were the first to ban.
So it looks like VP won the first map?
The mercy ban is like, we don't really have anything else. No notes. Let's just keep going. Sombra, actually, that could be viewed as like a protect, right?
I think
you want to protect, you know, one of the damage dealers.
You do. Obviously, we know that Mew is a mercy truther.
Mercy truther.
It is
so
Mew,
real.
I'm pretty sure it's Mew's favorite hero.
Sure.
A mercy truther.
I think Virtus Pro just trying to be rude.
But Weibo Gaming banned Sombra, and they're like, oh, this is a protect ban, which it very well could be. I love how the meta is kind of slowly switching to Hazard on some of these maps.
The Sombra ban is like, it's like either like a Sojourn protect or a Tracer protect. Maybe it's
China.
Venture available, right?
China.
And then the mercy on the other side, I think, is a throwaway.
All right, you're probably right, Matt. Once again, though, we're
Avril theorem is that if a team has double the meters of their opponent on push within 4 minutes left on the checkpoint capped at minimum for the leading team, the trailing team can also have it capped. It is basically impossible for a comeback to happen. I mean, it's an Avril theorem, but also it's just extremely logical. We have seen it happen a couple times, but it is very, 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 very unlikely.
What a wild tournament from him, right?
Very unlikely.
They play tank the entire time, end up playing some sim now here in an elimination game.
Now you're back, and matches are still on. Gamers are gaming. Yeah, these matches are really close, so it's gonna be another long day of Overwatch for sure. I hope you enjoyed your dinner. Right now we're just tapping over into the Weibo Gaming versus Virtus Pro while we're on a little bit of a break. Geek versus Team CC is going to a map 5. So, yep. We're probably gonna have banger matches on both sides here.
Gushui doesn't use his leap and go on in, right? Icenom trying to go into that back line with Jwoo. They're not able to result in any kill. They both kind of leave weak, and then that's when Gushui uses his leap. They get on in, and they're able to clean up some players.
Well, bridge control here for Weibo.
Alright,
Weibo
Weibo definitely have the ultimate advantage since they won the first fight. They're a little bit ahead. Gushui's in trouble. He's dead.
Can't quite get himself back up to safety, back up to the high ground. It looks like Monk wasn't able to get in the healing that he needed. This week Weibo just have to basically call a cancel.
Shy?
But Shy finding Shockwave on the backside. I mean, this gives
oh, that's not good.
He realizes he can't really get too much further than
oh, but Eyes gets Monk. Okay, we're trading. We've turned into an FFA match.
Scenario, right? So you're gonna have to
leave with a pulse? Why are we all these off screen? What is happening? Like, I understand why he's off screen. Is because none of this should be happening right now. Is trade after trade after trade after trade.
Straight back into this more commanding position. This time, of course, with the game plan of keeping Gushwin nice and healthy. Unless there's a guaranteed kill on the other side of his engage. The big support ultimates now emerging for this next engagement. Overclocks for both sides. It's going to be a very volatile engagement either way you slice it.
Yeah,
clocks on both sides. Rush on both sides. Beat. Fix's beat was late.
Doesn't keep Icenom alive.
Now, without the hazard, how much are you willing to commit to this fight? Jwoo thinks a pulse bomb is in order, but Shy
nope.
definitely sidesteps it. Now, danger. for Virtus Pro is that bot is on the precipice of the checkpoint.
Checkpoint has been achieved.
Yeah, you do have to use both support also for Weibo to be able to get that right. So you're going to have a free rush here for VP. On the other side of things, though, right, like in the last map on Oasis, when Goushway was trying to use...
Part of me wants VP to win just because they're kind of the underdog here. They went, like, really, like, underestimated in this tournament. So, like, for me personally, I want VP to win, but I also just really want to see the Falcons Weibo rematch. So, I think I'd be happy if either one of these teams wins.
I mean, some jagged walls. Quite low. It's going to take a minute with this Kiriko Lucio comp to get him back up to full health. And with his constant poke coming in, Icenom is going to struggle to really be Hale and Hardy enough to go full dive, go full aggressive in Goushway's direction. Here's that Kitsune rush through. Immediately, Goushway turns tail, gets back on that high ground. And so all Virtus Pro get for that Kiri ultimate is...
I gotta check and see what's going on in the other one real quick. I'll wait for this team fight to be over, though. I was gonna die.
This is bad. This is really bad for VP. I mean, that's your Kitsune rush. You don't gain any control of the bot back. You see Weibo, they're actually just gonna, like,
the map is getting started. I am invested into this, but this match is gonna finish first, and then we can finish watching that one. So let's go back to our Geeky versus CC.
If you win, you continue in the competition and head into the finals this weekend. It's all to play for here, fellas, as our teams get ready for this one. This is the last map you're going to see here on the B stream, so get ready for this. It's 2-2. Who will win this out? 3-2 in this best of 5, first to 3. Unser, Wolf, let's do it, boys. I cannot wait.
Moon, he's going to rip out the May this time around. It was banned out on Midtown, but now he's going to do it here on Coliseum, where there's so much high ground past the center fight.
Alright, CC banned Tracer. They were like, oh,
Eyes on Ultraviolet.
we have a really good venture. Let's just ban your Tracer.
You punch out Billy Dang, or you're able to catch
Maimon on May.
You can crush him and win that first fight and get a bunch of
May. Yes. There's ET with the jokes again. Should be a comedian.
Through here, pushing out the Lucio. There's that wall.
Aggressive push from Geeky already. Ram forms exchange, but no kills for Geeky. They used the wall for it, and that means the Team CC, they get to swing right back in.
Yeah, Kaneki actually going to try to come over here for the punish. A very safe attempt, though. Actually didn't really put himself in harm's way.
It is very interesting that they chose Coliseum. Oh, Super Ridge is so low. He's 1 HP. Someone kill him. Dude, Kuffa keeps dying. They're hard focusing him.
2 kills. Make that 3 for Team CC.
Okay. Pineapple got 3. Maimon got 2. This fight is scrappy.
To get back much faster than Maimon. Let's see what he decides to do here. I mean, he's 75% of a Blizzard, but trying to use a Blizzard on push here as you're getting out of the spawn. Because in this first spawn, a Blizzard's high value, but once you start to get into those high ground, low ground situations, it's a little bit tougher, especially when Pineapple's on the Sojourn. He's going to stick with it. He got a ton of ult charge with those exit kills he was able to get, but even still doesn't have it. This is really dire here. If Geeky lose this fight, momentum is so bad for them moving forward.
Geeky are right back into the mix. They're straight to the center of the map.
But some ults coming up on both sides. Maimon hitting the headshots. He's gonna have Blizzard. It'd be really nice if he could blizz the Venture after they come out of Burrow.
Second form timing should be available here, but ults are about to come online. Maimon, he's got that Blizzard.
Yeah, he's going to be able to use it in danger. This fight, should he want to. It drops it out immediately out of the ice block.
Really good Blizzard. Really, really good Blizzard. Doesn't matter that he dies. That's a really good Blizzard. That's a really good Blizzard.
And kind of keep up the tectonic shock, but no kills. So Geeky, a very favorable exchange for them at the moment, and they're about to swing back in for more.
I mean, you gotta push the cart though. Come on, guys.
The Blizzard, they come back so quickly. They can actually build a Blizzard. It's a huge right click from Maimon. They actually build it so fast for them. They play it out of the ice block there.
I don't think they expected Maimon to have the Blizzard.
And they narrowly take the fight.
I know they were trying to kill him, but I don't think they expected to have him.
He jumps up top, he pops the window, but he falls victim to his own aggressive play. Pineapple has fallen over in the meantime. Beats have been exchanged in main. It's a 4 versus 4. Kuffa's got the annihilation. Clock comes out from Lethal. He swings for the angle, but he cannot connect the kill into Fireaway. He's given him the slip yet again. Now Lethal holding the right-hand side.
Geeky are going back to playing way too safe right now.
Because Lethal uses the overclock.
They used 3 ults and got nothing. To be fair, there's not much ults on the other side either. This is a stalemate. We are 3 minutes into the map, and the most this bot has been pushed is 20 meters.
trying to find an angle on the backliners, but Maimon, he's first to fall in the
Billydang's hurting.
They're still in it. The Annihilation's about to expire, but Billydang, he has another form just around the corner.
And Farway's just having such a good second half of this series. Timing of his Immortality Field, the healing output he puts on the Billydang as he drops that Annihilation is enough to keep him alive as Geeky desperately try to push him down. Now,
alright, Fire Ray gonna have grid.
Territory here, I would say. It's 60% of a Blizzard, but it's going to be very tough to actually utilize this
stopping the
composition
bot.
now.
He needs to use form.
This wall to maybe get a pick.
Windows down for Faraway, but the kite looks to be good for Geeky. Cuffer, he's popped the form, he's running away. They're trading meters for a window right now, but CC, they're closing in on the checkpoint. The next fight is going to be crucial.
Let's see if UV can have a better ult this time.
And you can see Maywon just hasn't been able to do that much damage here, trying to control this high ground. Wants to build that Blizzard so desperately they could use it in this choke point in the tunnel.
Gonna have a Blizzard, gonna have a grid, a beat coming online. Heavy ult advantage for Geeky right now. A long fight will favor CC though. Let's hope in this grid can be a bit better.
You can see Kaneki burrowing in, looking for that engagement, but he doesn't see any opportunities.
Grid out. Good grid. But really good backtrack from Team CC.
They've cheated yet another ult out of Geeky.
That was such a clean play from CC. They back away, get that ult, they get the
Blizzard out. Really good Blizz. Really good Blizz.
Billydang frozen up. Overclock from Pineapple. He swings wide, but he hasn't connected as of yet.
Memo needs to live. Everyone on Geeky needs to live. Okay. Is Kaneki flying? What's going on there? They win that with just 2 ults. So very heavily ultimate favored for
Lucio in terms of the sound barriers here.
Beat comes out. Lethal, he clocked on the high ground, forced it from Super Rich, but no touch comes through.
Okay, can we get a beat from Admiral? There it is.
Much better for Admiral, much later. Cuffer, he's also got the
oh, Billydang's hurting.
Tectonic shock has come out from Kaneki, and he will.
Oh, we can't lose Admiral there.
He's got the Annihilation rolling. He's juicing damage onto Billydang.
Oh, the lamp. Oh my god, the lamp. That lamp is actually crazy. Yeah, they got the checkpoint.
His team has bought enough space, even if they end up losing out on a longer fight, to actually give
just like what the casters are talking about. It doesn't even matter if they lose this fight. They got the checkpoint, and they're still getting exit kills. And they're still pushing it. They pushed it past the checkpoint. There's no chance for a draw now.
The objective, not only have they conceded check, they've conceded more than 10 meters past
this is kind of disastrous for them. Now they do have the Annihilation here, but I don't know if this is the timing they want to use it.
Oh, he fucked up. He fucked up. Kaneki fucked up. He fucked up. And he gets out. That's so crazy.
It's a good movement there from Kaneki. He survives.
That is wild.
You know, it's cool, nice moves, but
hey, Yobo. Yes, I have your T1 emotes in there for you.
Really shoot anything, corralling members of the team into a corner. The freeze perk is online for Maimon, and he's frozen Billydang right on the chin. This is where the Mail really begins.
Maimon, please don't die. Please don't die.
Blizzard, you know, I doubted this pick, but it is absolutely working a treat for Geeky now as they keep getting these really nice wall setups, and now Billydang doesn't have the damage to help for him to peel, and Kuffa is actually about to match that Annihilation that Billydang's been holding so long, and I don't think he wants to drop it here, not without a sound barrier, and he's going to go down.
Geeky.
Hold the sound barrier.
They're looking good. They still have all these ults, but there's going to be 5 ults on the other side, so next fight is just going to be a Q battle. Is Lethal, I was gonna say, is Lethal going on the flank? He literally went around the corner and got a headshot on the Pineapple.
And he wins it just like that. Pineapple's had his head ripped off. Meters are being posted. What comes next, Wolf?
I mean, I think what comes next is a 5v5 ult fight, but that's gonna favor Geeky, and they can actually take it on their terms.
Clock from Lethal.
Blizzard out.
Blizzard as well from
nice beat, both sides. Billydang's dead. Like, the fight's basically over. Kaneki has to, like, kill 2.
Massive pick, and you can see Kaneki in the backline looking for the trade.
Ooh,
he finds
nice
one.
shot.
Kaneki finds a second, so it's a 3 versus 3. But again, we must be concerned with the objective, because that's where DK are winning.
Exactly, they are winning.
Wow.
They actually have a trade up in ultimates. It's 4 for 3 in terms of what they use there.
2.5 minutes left. Still 2 ults for Geeky. They didn't use all their ult, only 1 for Team CC. Geeky's gonna have to back out now because the rest of their team is respawning.
They're going to actually concede control and play for the distance.
Great grid. Absolutely beautiful grid. Beautiful lamp. Beautiful lamp.
match. So it's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade here. We are going to see the cart roll back a little bit, but you can look at Cuff.
Oh, he's so out of position. Oh my god.
He speared into the wall. He pops his
The team pressed W and Faraway's back there like, bro, where's my team?
He definitely does not need it here, but he could have gotten a ton of value out of it there. He's
Oh my god.
And Team CC are
Holy shit.
seams here, Hunter.
Yeah, Kuffa is literally unkillable. Unfortunately, Kuffa kept dying in the last map, otherwise I'd be like, okay, Kuffa player of the match. I personally feel like player of the match probably Lethal or Maimon. It's tough. It's always hard to see how well the supports are doing unless you're observing them. But from what we see from a broadcast perspective, I think that we're...
trying his best to will his team to victory. So many trades preventing the full
Lethal's also just got a ton of picks. Maimon's already gonna have the Blizzard. They switched to the Orisa. I think Orisa's actually really good against me. Because you can just gold if you get stuck. I think Billadang's stuck, tired of being Blizzard and frozen.
They so desperately want to look for a sound barrier engage. Anything that's going to give them an edge here, but one fight alone is not going to be enough.
5 ults. 5 ults for Geeke. 5 versus 4. Oh, massive pick from Billadang.
But this is a way to get a lead without actually using ults to get a pick on the Lethal first.
Lethal picked in the neutral. Team CC not needing to invest a single ultraviolet.
They need to get an exit pick. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, Geeke needs to kill like one player right now.
They tried to play conservative on top, but they've been picked.
They played conservatively, but then they ended up losing control of the neutral. That pick on the Lethal was massive, and then Ultraviolet desperately tries to turn the fight. He's not going to swap. It was a pretty bizarre...
Billadang's gonna die. What are you doing? What are you doing? Where's the lamp? Where's the grid? Where's the beat?
Beat comes out from the side of Blizzard for final fight. Blizzard in the sky.
What are you doing? Billadang, you were the chosen one. You were the chosen one. What are you doing, buddy?
He's clopping his way back to point, but he's got a Terra.
What are you doing?
There it is.
They didn't beat. They didn't lamp. He was out of position. Like, what? You had the ult advantage. Oh my god. That was such a misplay. Imagine
top 8. The Blizzard hold, there was so
you are at this level of competition,
everyone was grouped up, force out maybe a
and you have, you know, basically they just needed to win 2 fights to win the map, right? You have ult advantage by 1. You might not have exact positional advantage, but you have a lot of cover. And there's Billadang just in the open. Hey, shoot me. Where my supports, heal me. Like,
was kind of MVP here in terms of how they got that control, how they won the tank war. The walls were fantastic, and it really empowered Ultraviolet on this Batista.
Unfeatured.
Ultraviolet fight after fight was trying to...
Wait, was this your guys' last match?
Always wanted to hit that jump up to the high ground.
GG's for sure. I'm proud of Geeke. I wanted them to win. I'm proud of CC for how they did, but I wanted Geeke to win.
Going perfectly. They will keep going for these plays. They will keep trying to win the game for the team. They won't just sit back and receive a defeat.
That's right. Team CC, without that little bit more left in the tank, they couldn't just make it.
That was your last? Flame you for the day? I felt bad. No, like, you guys were good. I think the only thing that sucked about the B stream, not really sucked, there was a lot of frame drops. Especially on the free camera. Just noticed, like, a lot of frame drops. So, that was the only real thing, but, like, the cuts were good. You know, I like only noticed like, you know, maybe a few that were kind of like, eh, but like that happens in Overwatch because it's Overwatch, so.
Like the distance advantage was there, and it actually kind of felt like, even watching this back, I'm like, it's incredible that GK were actually...
Is the SDI stuff because the games were fine? Yeah. I don't know what was going on with that, but... When does Nightmare play?
We are here with Kuffa, and Kuffa, last time we talked to you is after you guys dispatched Zorcorp.
I'm gonna watch this Kuffa interview real quick.
Tell us a little bit about what went into this prep-wise, and did you think CC was going to
Your
give
poor
you the fight
free cam. It was so... The frames were so rough on the free cam. I felt bad.
On that Alcatia game. I think we definitely just like played down to them. You know, they're a decent team, but
we played down to them.
That close, no. After how we played yesterday, I think it was just
This
like
guy.
night and day difference. We just played a lot worse.
On feature, does that mean all the B stream accounts are free for my use?
So, yeah.
Free for POV recording?
Well, speaking of the last map, one thing that was
Smile?
really interesting, of course, is that it didn't start off super well, right? And you suddenly have the pressure of this was an elimination match. If you had lost, your key, of course, would be getting crushed immediately after this. Instead, you get to do the crushing. But going into this, what was going through your mind as you look at this as like, uh-oh, we're getting behind on push, and everyone knows it's pretty bad.
Does that mean those accounts are good for me to use for
Policy is one of the
recording
maps as well,
too?
like, out of push,
Like you're not
when
going to be
you're
using them
disadvantaged, it's
anymore
even
for the
harder to
rest
come back
of
from,
the
but, I
EWC?
mean, I think we all just trust each other to do what we need to do.
Also,
And,
really good job, guys.
A bit of a sloppy start, but I mean, that was like
If
the
you guys
whole
don't know,
series,
we got some of our
glad
fellow
we,
observers in the
started
chat.
playing like our usual selves and
Blizzard,
shooting back, so-
Unfeatured,
Looking forward,
Bradley.
said you have the identity of both playing up to your
They've been
opponents
hanging
and
out
I
in the
guess
chat
recently playing
between
a little bit
matches and
down,
stuff.
depending on the
They're doing a really good job right
what
now.
opponent are you looking to play most now that you're in the playoffs tomorrow?
Well, I believe we play Falcons, so that'll be an interesting game. Hopefully, we get to play on the main stage. I mean, it's kind of boring playing on the B stage every game. I can't lie. We'll see the Falcons' energy of the crowd. That'll be a good match. I think we can. Hopefully, we don't play as we did today, but we got a day to figure that out.
Well, I do have good news for you. We'll be on the main stage
I love
tomorrow.
his
This
confidence.
is the final day here for the B stream, so you'll be there with all the pressure, all the hometown crowd, all
People
the
tell
cheers,
you
and all
T1's
that
gonna
comes
win
with
it all, but I
I
think
guess my
really
question
you're
here
just a
is,
big
have you enjoyed
T1
your time in
fan.
Riyadh,
So
and, how's the tournament been for you overall?
Yeah, I mean, it's been great. I think our match yesterday against Alcatia was like our first true test of like who we're gonna verse this tournament. We hadn't really able to practice much against like actual good sim teams and the Diva players, so that was like a really good practice. Like we know we weren't getting knocked out from losing that game, so we kind of treated it as a scrim just to learn from. I think we're much more confident versing the sim Diva comps from now on heading into the tournament. So hopefully we get to go far. We'll see.
All right, well, thank you so much, Kuffa. Congratulations, and good luck tomorrow as you head into the playoffs.
Nice.
Thanks, CP. And yeah, Kuffa there from Geeky, who have done an amazing job there. Still think.
all right, let's see what's going on over here.
But I mean, they just did not even show up on defense. So,
And I think that like the venture ban could be that you're trying to play the Baptiste, right?
Yeah.
Because we know that Virtus Pro, between their backline, definitely have like Iliari Baptiste options to go to.
You're just a Dong Hack fan? I think everyone's a Dong Hack fan, let's be real. Bro just has so much aura on everything he plays, but then like that aura is multiplied by 10 when he's on Doomfist, and he's the only like tank player that'll just randomly pull out a Doomfist and just destroy your entire team, so I'm here for it.
I think Virtus Pro really trying to set themselves up for a backline that can
Dong
have that
hacker.
lethality, that can be a poke threat, that can have access to air matrix, and of course the immortality field, and also just not get completely undone.
I remember being at a local tournament and just watching the Observer. The room had a window. Honestly, so one of the things that they had for Stockholm was like if you had like the VIP package or something, like you could go back behind the stage and stuff. So it was actually really cool to have like just a group of people like behind us watching what we do. But like we're actually working on an Observer comms check right now too, by the way, so those are always fun. But like I think Observer comms are like super interesting to listen to, because it's a different level of thinking when you're thinking about the game. It's kind of like a mix between like player comms and caster comms. And then, of course, a whole bunch of silliness in there too. We have stupid, silly names for like all like the ultimates and stuff like that, or things that players do. So like those are also just like we're just funny people. We're just funny people.
Devastating, I think, the loss.
You witness Doom on circuit, pure aura. Oh yeah, 100%. Imagine running Doom on circuit and then just being like, give you the middle finger. I'm better. Yeah, that was quite a treasure.
You don't even get to bracket. I mean, it's a huge step backwards. And then for VP, it's just a continuation of like, okay, you came to land, like you didn't really beat many international teams, and then you're gone.
Did VP win the last map?
The future on both sides.
Gala, quit picking the skin off your lip.
Then Weibo, but Weibo would still be mighty disappointing.
And remember, last time
Poor
obviously they've already
Cam.
played here in Riyadh, but these two teams also played in Hangzhou.
Yeah.
They played in the opening round of the Champions Clash, and Virtus.pro got absolutely shellacked.
Yeah.
Okay, Vestola needs to do a little waxing on the unibrow here.
It was probably 4 a.m. in LA, and 2.
These cabs are like so high quality, you can just see every single little thing on their face.
They ended up losing Alcatia in the first round of losers.
Yeah. And again, it definitely felt like it was not a great time for their
Yeah,
comps,
that
and
was
they did not
extra
have
close
Ice
up.
on the
I
team,
need to
right? They were very
change
much
the title
like
here
on the
because we
eggs
are
in the Vestola
watching
basket. And at that
Weibo
event, Rush was not good.
versus
I just realized.
Row.
So we have 2 subs.
There we go.
I don't know if you can spot it. I know you're not really good at reading, but I can tell you.
Sleepy Zooey is now the top clipper at 9
He
views.
comes back in.
What did
as
you
the
clip?
DPS. So the venture ban.
Oh, ObsSojourn CV Spotlight.
Possibly both, right? You can obviously play Iliari back with that sim.
I love it. Also,
that's kinda done
Emting,
this,
thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Successfully. I mean, we've had players who've done this.
You're so hyped for Shield POVs? Well, there's plenty coming, don't you worry. We're going to try to cover as many POVs as possible for this tournament. There's so many matches, so it's going to take a while, but yeah, we're going to pump them out, don't you worry. I think we're going to do every single POV except for the matches that were like complete stomps. So like some of the Zocorp games probably like won't put those POVs up, but every other match has been like super close or competitive, so there's going to be a lot of everything going up.
Move his spot. Anyway, we're going to head down to the stage to get a temperature check, but how things are going down on the ground with Fancy and Zoe.
Thank you guys.
I think Gala's hair is progressively getting higher and higher the longer the match has gone on. Like he might have ran his hands through his hair a couple times. Who am I supporting for the tourney?
You know, they were in a slump the last few weeks. But this performance,
overall, I want any team that's not Falcons or Crazy Raccoon to win.
I'm not sure if they're booing right now.
So that's my wish. I want to, but
just so you know, I love the booing.
I want to see.
It riles the players up as well. They like it. You know?
In NA. Well, I mean, even Weibo Gaming, but I want to see an NA or an EMEA team win.
Absolutely. I mean, the fact that it's 1-1 right now.
I want that stigma of Korea's going to win no matter what to just vanish. The skill gap from Korea to the rest of the regions was here for so long. We're coming down to here. NA or China for you? Yeah, I mean, I personally, I'd love to see like GK or Liquid win, you know, just because I'm from NA. But if you're a European team wins, I'm not gonna hate it. I'm not gonna hate it. I just want to. I'm just so sick and tired of everyone saying it's always gonna be Falcons versus CR. And yeah, that's a great matchup. But I think this tournament, I think it could go to anybody. I think it could go to anybody.
Thank you very much, Zoe and Fancy, and it's a distinct honor to be called a waffling legend.
It's such a very distinctive meta that favors a different kind of gameplay that is not very strong for Korean players. So if there's ever going to be an upset like that, it's going to be this tournament. It's going to be this tournament. You can say what you want, T1's going to win. I mean, T1 looks strong. It could be T1 versus CR or T1 versus Falcons. You never know. And even that, I would be happy with. I would be happy with that. But I still want an NA or European or even Weibo to win.
And they've paved the way by taking this venture out of the rotation. It's going to have to be most likely Tracer here for leave again.
It's like
You just want all the Saudi teams out ASAP? Gotcha.
And you're not able to keep him alive because they have a venture on the other side.
You want CR to win until Lip retires? You know, I really hope that Lip isn't going to officially retire. I know he has to go into military service. I hope he just does military service and then comes back.
Hovering the Widow now. This is on up. And so Gushui will actually end up playing the Ram.
Okay, so they do have eyes in, so that tells me they're going to play Symmetra.
From you that we would see May here.
But it's symmetric with a venture ban. So that means that May is going to be the ultimate disruptor for the venture. But I do think these are really strong map pick and really strong hero bans for Virtus Pro. How do you even see anything with that? How do you even see anything with that?
Okay, and he has the normal up for Sim. Yes, because she takes so much more precision than the Widow.
This is one of the games that we
actually Lip isn't that old. It's just he's at that age, like him and Shu are at the age where you can't really put off military service any longer. So at some point they are gonna have to go.
Didn't expect it to be Ice Gnome.
I don't think Shu's gonna go, but Lip has talked about it on his stream, I guess. So I think we know Lip. This is Lip's last year for now. Shu, not so sure.
The far right of your screen, there's been a TP set up, but no one seems to have taken it yet. Shy would be under a lot of threat if someone were to emerge and start to pressure him down, but he's able to clear it. Looks like it was just a turret that was thrown that way.
Leave with a default crosshair. What are you doing, brother?
Gained by Virtus Pro early on. Usually there's a fight.
Shockwave with a pick already.
None whatsoever.
Matt, this is, as we know, a bit of a home ground map for Virtus Pro. They love to take us here. Shockwave has done well to open up the account for the EMEA squad, but Monk fires back and finds
Oh, you sent the reaction clip versus in
Things are slowed up a little bit, but Gala with the Katsuna Rush wants to kind of go for it. There's a Maywall.
I love that.
Lots of healing throughput available to Virtus Pro. Enough here to keep us all standing for the
I'm down. Yeah, I think if we eventually do like a spotlight on like a caster or a coach, like I would love to do CB. I think that would be sick.
Maywall from Leave gives that tank nowhere to go.
Would Lip come back as a player or a coach? I mean, it's hopeful thinking that he would come back at all. But he is the GOAT. So I really think that he should come back. You know, if he comes back and he feels like he's still in good form, I'd love to see him come back as a player. But it is a natural transition for players who've played for a long time to coach. And it's like, it's a little bit of a spoiler because the spotlight hasn't come out yet, but when we talked to Top Dragon, he's talked about transitioning to a coach role. He talked about, like, he just feels like that's the natural progression for him because he's been playing for so long and he really enjoys coaching. That's... He just really feels like that's a natural transition for him, and I just think a lot of players just kind of feel that way, you know?
Yeah, huge play there from Virtus Pro.
Lip also seems like a very quiet type, so I don't know if coaching would be a preference for him, but if anything, I'd love to see him as an aim coach. Like, I know that that's not a very traditional position, but I mean, the best aimer in the world. Yeah.
You're not going to gain much more progress from this now if you're Virtus Pro.
And that is hard to do. We don't often see May able to find those first eliminations in many of these fights, but Leave is about put him on any hero, and he's going to be able to do the unthinkable more often than not. And that one pick, of course, just completely takes the wind out of Virtus Pro. They double up after that gut punch and will need to regroup. Note the position of that sim turret that was thrown up briefly. It's been cleared now. The Virtus Pro will always be threatening a bit of a pivot.
Nice. There goes Shockwave, waving, of course.
No Freya now available for Wavo Gaming, and there's more to be found here, surely. Shockwave takes a bit more of a passive angle for a time, and then he repositions the screening.
I talked about this earlier, but for those of you who didn't hear it earlier, weren't here earlier, every single time Shockwave gets a kill with Overclock, he always says hi after he gets a pick, and then shoots right afterwards because there's an animation cancel. I love the little tiny things that, like, unique things that players do, and that Shockwave, for Shockwave, that's one of them.
Bowler shot available here for Shy. Sound barrier committed by Wavo Gaming, and Shockwave gets caught inside the vortex. There's a hasty retreat through the TP for the rest of Virtus Pro. But I can't imagine Shy would be content to let them walk away scot-free. Yeah, there, we're going to commit an ultimate there. Ice Nom brought down by the bowler. As he looked even to stick around and try and find an opening. Now we're into a bit of a stagger on the VP side as Vastola is riddled with those explosive bolts.
Oh, he dies. No way. Oh, unlucky.
I think maybe even just trying to build up a little bit more of ultimate charge.
You don't want to give up too much ground at the attack side, right? Because this climb is kind of treacherous.
Well, you do have Sim, right?
I'm gonna turn off my cam for a little bit because I just got some food. So I'll be here, but I'm gonna be nomming. I don't want you to have to watch me eat a very juicy burrito. So I'm here, but I'll be right back on the cam.
You see the en masse 5-player TP, Matt, especially because if there's a threat of a bowler shot hitting all of you, you're instantly dead.
Yeah, but just the threat, right? Just the threat of the TP, they're going to have to back up and respect it.
He's taking a beating, advancing under heavy fire. The sound barrier, though, gives him that extra durability to get into the backline. Look at where he's positioned. Again, now into Annihilation. He probably really wanted a Nemesis form component of that more than anything else, but it's a bit of a problem for VP. However, he can't be healed up. Monk and Shy get themselves onto the kill feed, and even though Shy eventually is taken down by Shockwave, Gushwa is going to be very hard to shift, and that Maywall gives like a valuable 3 to 5 seconds of solace for the defenders here. Gives them artificially a bit of space to heal up behind and regroup.
Yeah, and Vastola does a nice job. He actually dodges the Blizzard and has to pop Annihilation, but he is so far away from everybody else, kind of pushed into one of those small corridors. And just like that, we're at 30 seconds on the clock.
And there was line of sight for Gala, right? But those Ophidah have a travel time. So the further away you are, the longer it takes for you to get that healing. It's a pretty unique thing, actually, among supports, outside of Baptiste, perhaps. But here comes Shockwave stepping up yet again. Gushwa's happy to take the damage, and Shockwave knows he needs to look past the Ramatra, but Shy was the player waiting in his shadow, and he had a bowler shot ready to deploy. Shockwave never given a fighting chance, and now as the timer ticks down, Virtus.pro find themselves a little lost at sea on their map of choice. Their silver bullet seems to have been blunted by the armored plating of Weibo Gaming.
Still winnable, but it's going to be tough.
Push stops
It's going to be real
right
tough.
before that second checkpoint. They're not able to really kind of push through here towards it. I actually thought Weibo, so I think their first point defense actually could have been way better, but they just gave up so much space, it feels like. Like they allowed that first corner to go completely uncontested.
Yeah, this is that late stagger. Virtus.pro sort of lose their footing. Look at, and it's such a clever pivot there. All of Weibo Gaming under a lot of pressure, right? They know they have a Ramatra in their backline who's just popped Annihilation, and they make the decision to turn their backs on 4 Virtus.pro plays to quickly burst Vastola down and then turn the retention. And that's with a sim wall in play. So they basically didn't really have the option of fighting Virtus.pro, the rest of them. They make the only correct choice there.
And this comp feels like you are going to be the one that VP wants to play, right? With the Alari and the Baptiste in action on defense. I heard we got a key crush. Not one here in this one yet, but Team CC, their road here at EWC is over. So they are eliminated. Sure, we'll pour one out. Yeah, pour one out. Sure, we'll have a nice little a little package showing off their key exploding into a million pieces. So yeah, hey, this crusher, I mean, hey,
oh, there's the key crush.
Way too many hydraulic press TikToks. This one just tickles me just right. Yeah, pour one out for the Moo crew and Dear fans. Team CC are going home as their precious key ruptures under the scrutiny.
So this is where it's rough, right? If you wanted to play like,
and if that's just on Twitch, that's insane. Because there's so many co-streamers. There's also it's on YouTube. On Billy. There's like so many different, like, ooh, nice headshot. Holy shit.
You respect what Shockwave can do to you there. You just hang around too long and you are going to have a face blown off. But now that Maywall can be used as attackers to try and catch Vastola out, put him in a position where he is his back to the wall and has no way to get around it. As opposed to being, throwing it up and giving yourself some space. But here's another function of the Venture Ban is that Gala and Fixer can play this Baptiste setup on defense.
But already, this is like a better setup on defense here from VP. You see, they're actually playing for this first corner. Vastola, he's extremely healthy, though. It's going to basically waste all of his Nemesis for him, though.
That means he can't go aggressive, which means that slowly, especially as the shield gets worked down, he has to give ground until he has another Nemesis form available. There's a wall behind him yet again. Good Vortex. That is annoying for Fixer and Gala to have to work around. And the healing pylon isn't in position to heal for Stoller. It has to be done by the supports manually. Lee's starting to get a little bit confident. Work his way around the right side. Shy has the same idea. Bowler shot going to follow up. He's a captive son. Fixer's immortality field is gone. Can Gala get some detonations here? Shy goes low. Looks like not many
Gala. Gala Lari strikes again.
Just sharp shooting up there in the sky.
Yeah, I think it literally was just Shy who ends up getting hit. Doesn't get hit with that explosive damage. But this is also why you fight for this first corner, right? It gives you another opportunity to fight again. Weibo, they were just taking fights at the second checkpoint. This will be a big fight, right? We already have significant time off the clock. Double support ults here for Weibo.
Still winnable.
If you invest both of these, I mean, it is
still winnable for VP.
Fight. A lot on the line. Only 2 minutes here to play. Weaver Gaming not so far away from that first checkpoint, and like you mentioned, a beat. Rush committed. Has to equal a fight win. There's no other way around it. If not, could be the map right there and then. Pistole's got an annihilation. Gushmed looks to pop his first, but he's gone very low, very quickly. Pistola also in a bit of a compromising spot caught in this room, but his annihilation should give him extra durability. There's a Blizzard committed here, by the looks of things.
Yeah, Gala got frozen, but no one could kill him.
Virtus Pro worked through all of their ultimates as well, but Shockwave is chilling underneath that immortality field. It's now been cleared. Gala's lost his healing pylon as well, and a Kitsune Rush is now in play for Weibo Gaming.
Pistola
trying to take a sidebar in this room off to the corner, but Lever's gone down. The May now no longer a factor. Weibo don't have the ability to fall back behind that wall. They've got to commit to this.
Oh,
there it is again.
that is such a crucial pick.
Now we can get that much more aggressive.
Shy's ult just went online.
Weibo spends so much and come up with nothing.
And those are those double support ults I was talking about. Now you have Captive Sun available here for Gala. And you also are going to end up with an Amp Matrix here, so a huge blow.
Come on, Valari.
If you're going to invest both those, you needed to win.
Now the Captive Sun here for Gala represents an opportunity in a solo capacity to go for a big first pick. Here it comes, Gala to the skies once more. Looking for some purchase here. Looks like maybe connection was limited or non-existent.
It did connect. It connected to Monk. Mew's gonna have beat. They need to get a pick right now. Like gonna get it. Gala? Really nice wall from Leave there. Make sure you touch.
Now the annihilation comes into play. The Blizzard.
What? There's no way VP wins this. They have no supports.
And that's a problem. He'll get back, but he's lacking teammates. Icedom desperately trying to get into the fight here, and Gushred's going a little bit low.
Oh, if only Ice had wall. Vestola lives? Vestola lives? Shockwave? What? Wow. Vestola ripped his headphones out of his. Holy shit.
Vistola,
wow.
He wasn't going to pop the annihilation, but they even things up. Like they set
wow.
alive, and then it was I believe Fixa coming off of
wow.
respawn, and they have
that was insane.
Field there, backs up into it, then ends up using the annihilation
that was insane.
to continue to fight, and that is a brutal map to lose.
That was insane.
We know what VP are capable of
wow.
on this map, and we had a feeling we
leave Ice Gnome in, you won't.
I mean, Vestola should not have lived at the end there. He was 1 HP.
But I think it's pretty clear to see who the standout player on this map was. Absolutely ridiculous performance from Shockwave there, and in these final moments when Gushway thought he had a player advantage.
Oh my god, Shockwave.
Back into the fight.
Vestola should not have lived there.
That has been this matchup thus far.
Wow. Very impressive stuff from VP.
So far from Uber and X, and for good reason. They have a fantastic game on our hands. Smash, celebrating.
As he said, it would be cool if they changed where EWC takes place. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen. I can't see that happening. EWC is largely funded and ran by the Saudi government. And it's part of their plan to bring tourism to the country. So for me, it doesn't make sense that they would want to have it anywhere else if it's the purpose of it is to try to promote tourism.
So he's got the meme
crosshair. I love it. Yeah, and definitely, of course, because they were able to go to this map, they can protect ban by
I gotta throw this up here.
Them to play this strategy, because usually this is not something they can pull out often when the opponent has the first ban, because you see Ice Gnome in the lineup, you're just gonna ban the Symmetra straight away, but them getting first ban allowed them to do the strategy, and it worked out.
Jake, I heard a quote, and it might have come from me.
I can't spell Overwatch,
it
apparently.
Seem like a good idea to put your tank player in a duelist role, but it worked out for Virtus.pro.
Look, I mean, we gotta give it to Ice Gnome. The guy is good on Sim.
It wouldn't even be EWC anymore. Yeah.
I
want VP or OA right now. I want both.
People have shown that, you know, you can really be a strong player at multiple.
So I want VP to win because they are the underdog.
This has happened historically.
They were heavily underrated going into this tournament, and they're performing very well. I'm a huge fan of Estola and Gala, and you know, Gala's a personal friend of ours. But I'm also just like everyone else, and I love every single player on Weibo / once again. So it's just like, I think if either team wins, I'll be happy. But I kind of want VP to win this one.
Just go to a hybrid map. Okay. Because I know that Virtus.pro, they have a really strong midtown that they've showcased.
Oh, your Pride Watch merch just arrived. Let's go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I didn't get any for myself, though.
If you
Sad.
pick the hybrid map now, maybe go to something like an Iconval, the Blizzard World. You don't allow Virtus.pro to pick that map as the 5th map, with Virtus.pro getting the
Did
first
someone say
ban
duelist
as
on broadcast?
So right now, if I'm Weibo
If they
Gaming,
did, I
I'm going
missed
with
it.
a hybrid map.
Let's take a look at some of Weibo's highlights, because they did win a map here, and I honestly thought they were going to take that map 3 after stopping them at the 2nd checkpoint. Gushue and crew looking pretty comfortable on Hazard.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Weibo is a ferocious opponent anytime it comes to these dive comps. Everyone is an expert at their role. They all really understand the comp well, and you know, honestly, I'm just impressed. VP made this an incredibly close game, right? This was tight. VP, I think, took the lead at times, and they almost closed it out even in the final.
I love that we just get to see this rematch.
To get this map win.
Yeah, and I gotta say as well, like you just said, Jake, big ups to Virtus.pro for discovering that they actually
Let me guess.
on this composition, because going into this series, I think we
Actually, now that I think about it,
because we've seen what they can do, but the win condition for Virtus.pro,
it was such a smart pick for VP to go to Circuit Royale. They're good at the map. It takes away Gibraltar from Weibo.
Well, we don't want to put any extra pressure
you know, they got to ban the Venture so they could run the Sim. So now, like, they're probably going to have to pick a disadvantageous map for their map pool.
Taking on Team CC. Let's catch up here. This was 1-1 at halftime last time we checked in. Now,
all right, whoever said duelist needs to be fired. Not really, but
sick Blizzard there from Mimone. Really impressive game sense. Just a few seconds before OT triggers. The opposing team, they're like, what do we do? And then they, you know, of course, contesting into overtime into the Blizzard. The ultimates are
who got player of the match for the Team CC versus GK? Does anyone know?
Game 5 is impressive,
I think I have.
Their journey ends here. The key is to be crushed.
Let me see if it shows it on Wikipedia.
Team CC eliminated, and our Bravo stream at the end of that match has now concluded. So all of the action now turns to the main stage, Johnny, as we still have 2 more series to go after this one.
Yeah, of course. We got a next match coming up, and we're rounding things out.
It only shows the bans. Doesn't show who got player of the match.
Chinese esports as well. So 5 great matches on the A stream here on the day 2 of the Midseason Championship.
Now we're going to give our players a moment to use the restroom. We're going to give an extra 3 minutes on the clock, which gives you two gentlemen a little bit more time to chew on this main stage matchup. For anyone who is just coming over from the chess stream, congratulations to Magnus there.
Oh, Magnus won? Of course Magnus won.
Day 2 of 4 here at EWC, Jake.
So
the Key Crusher's getting crushed.
In the world here coming to compete. Historically, it's been the Korean teams on top, and right now, it doesn't seem like that's necessarily set to change. With 3 of the best teams in the tournament so far, the 3 of the 4 teams that have already qualified into that bracket play stage are your top dogs from South Korea. However, your last standing Chinese team in Weibo Gaming, they need to get this win to stay alive and make it into that bracket play, and they're on the verge of being upset by Virtus.pro out of EMEA.
You are witnessing some of the most famous players to come out of China to grace Overwatch. Gushue at the helm, and they're in the tank role, and then on the other side, one of EMEA's hopes, Virtus Pro, looking to get a win with this young man in the lineup. And you told me, Johnny, one of the best parts of Overwatch is every single year we are guaranteed to have a new upstart player. Jwoo could be that guy.
Absolutely, another young player, 18 years old here, representing Virtus Pro, of course, and he's taken it to the big dogs here in one of his first major events. He
Super close up on Vestola again.
In April here as well, but obviously, like, this is a great opportunity for some of the younger talents in the scene to leave a mark, and it's not only Jwoo over in North America with Zero representing Team Liquid, for example. He's doing a great job, and another opportunity here to really leave a mark. Like you said, a lot of legends, and as we're looking at Weibo Gaming specifically in this matchup, they have some of those legends.
Code
Lee,
Smash,
example,
let's go.
2021 MVP that year for some amazing performances, and this is a big Chinese super team that over and over they come to these big major events in Overwatch, and they really are
Absolutely,
with
they
those
love.
Korean teams.
I mean, to be honest, Vestola is a beautiful man. Please don't clip that. He's a very good-looking guy. I'm gonna be honest. I completely understand why they want to zoom in on his face.
In these group stages, but it was Falcons who edged them out. They missed the playoff bracket. Now they are one game away from missing it once again. But they were the favorites coming into the series. So let's tell the Chinese story. Jake, who's gonna pop off in Game 4? This is Weibo's map choice coming up next.
I feel like you got to go back to the old favorites. You got to go back to Shy. We need a blowout performance from the hit scan. Shockwave way too strong on that.
I mean, this is what I was worried about. They have to pick from a map pool that has two maps that are really good for the Ramatra,
selected now for Weibo.
you know, hero.
Strategically, maybe it makes more sense to go hybrid. I think this team, they just love Flashpoint. They love the pace and the intensity. I think they just want to get that momentum map win.
Gentlemen, I'm told the players are back on the stage. We are ready to rock. Casters, back to you.
Thank you very much, Chris. Good to hear from what's going on over the rest of the EWC, but here, of course, at the mid-season championship, it doesn't get much better than this. We have our representative from EMEA, Virtus Pro, up 2-1 in this series against the hope of Chinese Overwatch. It's
Bring
Weibo
back
Gaming.
the quizzes.
Who's commander?
Was it Commander X?
Would this be one of the bigger upsets we've had? I feel like at this tournament, at least. Not of all time. Yeah. Like at this tournament so far, you look at like the Sign esports win, and this would probably be like a huge upset. I feel like.
Yeah, I think. Look, to say nothing of like regional rankings and
keep
how
popping
like,
up.
EMEA and trying to sort of stack up against each other.
No hype
The
train.
last time these two played, it was at the mid-season championship. Before that, rather, at the Champions Clash, it was a bit of a non-game. And even honestly, their first clash here in Riyadh wasn't overly convincing. But Virtus Pro, we sort of suggested maybe they moved away from this Ice Storm, Symmetra look entirely. But no, they've really just sort of made it a smaller part of their overall offering, which is kind of what we more so expected coming in.
And Weibo is a day removed from going the distance against Falcons, right? Where
which is
they're probably
also
like 2 or 3
crazy.
minutes from winning that series, right? Putting up some type of defensive effort. So would be wild. Yesterday I did not even kind of think about a world in which like they didn't get past VP here and didn't make it to that top 8. Would be a very disappointing event.
This map is beautiful.
Remotely called into question should tell you everything you need to know about how Virtus Pro have come into their own over the last couple of days.
And the game
of
is
play.
paused.
All right, we're going to pause, but we do get a little bit of an initial look at some potential comps. And is that a lot of Malga that I spy there?
I mean, look, it's EMEA Overwatch. There's always a chance Malga pops up into play, but I mean, could you play it into like Ram? Like historically, we've seen teams kind of do that, right? I just don't think Malga is kind of in the mix right now in terms of tanks. I say that with EU, it seems like he's always in the mix.
And honestly, if we see like
Go
a VP,
VP, let's go VP.
Actually, of a comp that Twisted Minds were playing back towards the start of this year. Even like a lot of those Samoa maps, right?
Easy to say. There's more China fans in there than VP fans.
Malga-based death ball around the map. So it's going to be Kiriko and the Lucio alongside the Malga here for Virtus Pro as we're out of the gates. And Station, of course, will be our first battleground here on Artless.
But Weibo's comp could be pretty nasty against this, right? Jwoo not playing the Sim because he's going to be on Tracer here. And obviously, if you're willing to take Ice Gnome and put him in to play Sim, Jwoo, you really don't want
Malga. We're getting some honorable Malga, guys.
Here, right? Like, can you withstand. Okay, so the Maga goes in, that's a stomp, and then Shockwave is actually able to find one across the opposite side of the map. But like the Reaper Venture can get into the face of the Maga and just like chunk him down so fast. Can you keep him alive? Early signs would tell you yes, as a VP wipe the floor with Weibo.
I think this is too much.
J-Woo!
Into the matchup against Reaper.
That's my J-Woo Mountain Dew right there.
Unfavored position. The flashbang grenade really messes up the math for Reaper as he tries to obviously get in and out of those engagements. And Weibo were kind of split in that fight. So they're really trying to craft a comp here that is pretty hostile to what VP are trying to do, and the Orisa into the Mauga definitely seems to be the play. Gooshway very good, not only at not being stunned by the stomp with Fortify in play, but displacing the Mauga away from the action. And with a face full of damage, you see Weibo able to burn to slow down very quickly.
Weibo's definitely shy. Weibo's definitely gonna take this point.
They have Leave there, they have Shy, it's just a lot of burst damage, like a stun from Gooshway, and you just
lot of ults for VP coming back into this fight.
We'll have an Orisa mirror here.
Orisa mirror.
And Gooshway. I think you still keep, well, I think they might actually switch the Venture over to a Tracer
honestly
after this. I think the Venture is really...
Vestola has the Orisa gene. I believe in it.
It's in a rush here. Gala not actually in a great position to make use of it. Quickly tries to pivot and desperately tries to heal Vestola up, but the timing's not there. The spacing for VP got a bit uncomfortable. Gala's not ready for Vestola to take a
J-Woo gets one.
There, apparently. And here comes Gooshway. Just treading VP into the mud, and it feels bad to commit a rush in that fight there where VP are already on the wrong foot.
Yeah, Vestola is extremely weak when you commit that rush, so you're trying to get
Merchant deserve to lose.
To try and keep him alive.
The gene is dead.
That sound barrier. That's like the second time. I think the last time was with Icenom, but we've seen them try and go for the beat and not connect with the tank.
Good eye for Shy. Shockwave wary of Leave because he cannot target the Venture until they basically burrow right up in his face. Now, for Shockwave has pretty little to see.
Nice job.
Javelin across the map's going to interrupt that ability. Shockwave, though, still standing. Wants to try and take advantage of this high ground, but all of Weibo is set up with Gooshway being the focal point. And I'll tell you
ooh, nice pick. Oh, VP. They were so close to winning this fight. They were all low, but Leave Gaming.
I mean, that is station wrapped up for Weibo.
Leave's too good.
What he did to Falcons yesterday, right? But it was with a Ramatra instead of the Orisa, and it was so difficult to stop him on this hero. Just between the movement, the survivability, right? Still racking up shields, damage and disruption. Leave on Venture is a problem, as that is Weibo with their tournament lives on the line, taking the first point.
And they're probably still feeling in a decent position as they'll have that earlier Kitsune rush in this next engagement. Shockwave, some nice little dicks coming in from Shy, keeping his head low. Solid Javelin missing. Shy knows he can get a ton of free early damage here and set things up for Lee to pop up and find the elimination. There's that aforementioned Kitsune rush. It's everything that Weibo need to play from a commanding position in this first fight, and that's another rush committed by Gala. And only to lose for Solar moments after.
Yeah, you're just trying to keep...
Oh, looking a little rough right now. VP need to lock in.
From Shy and Lead. And also, we talked a little bit about it yesterday, but Venture becomes very strong. Well, like Ramatra. Ramatra's really good with inside the Kitsune rush, but Venture also...
Yeah, Leave's name is a warning. Yeah, he's just... he's so good at the hero. I think he's one of the best Ventures, if not the best Venture that we've seen in this tournament.
Just burrows and glides on away from the action. J-Woo hoping to avoid the Venture if at all possible, but that's getting harder and harder to do, and without any recall, he's got to get out of the fight. Now there's no
I'm pretty sure that dead eye was to save Vestola, because Vestola was so low.
Space tonight from him here, and Shy with that speed boost is trying to find big damage of the dead eye. Gets Vestola down to half. Terra Surge there. That is.
Oh my god, that was Terra Surge was massive.
And the flashbang hitting them meant that even after being sucked into the middle of an Orisa ult, they didn't have a chance to get out.
Yeah, it's a later beat from Virtus Pro, and this time it actually connects on
nice 180 from Shy.
When they try and go in with that beat, it's a sound barrier that's still a little bit remaining there from
that point's over. I have a feeling we're gonna go to a map 5.
pushing players back. That's going to be a quick 2-0 for Weibo.
But the good news with going to map 5 for VP is they get a whole pool of maps to choose from.
Right?
So
Like, the Venture is even better against teams who don't feel as confident playing the sim on the sim. So
it smacks of desperation. I'm just going to be upfront about it. I don't like it against the Venture. Really hard, I think, for Sim to stay alive. There's no immortality field even to work with. Here's an early rush from Gala. Mistola follows up with a Terra Surge.
Mistola gets a pick.
Off as well, and Shy getting picked up.
Weibo's low.
Leave, pops up, but under the most durable target on the side of Virtus Pro. Not exactly where Venture wants to find themselves. And it's a quick swift step away for Gala to stay alive. Into the car watch goes Leave, coming out looking clean, but things a little messier for the rest of Weibo Gaming.
I love when people realize they're on camera. They're like, oh.
Okay, we're going to hit you midway through the map, folks. Nobody's safe.
Nobody's safe.
That's true. That's true. We somebody has to barge through this door of the camera.
Don't do that.
No, please don't. So we'll see now Virtus Pro, right? You don't have much. You're going to have Boa coming up here. I was actually going to be quite curious if, like,
Ooh, nice jab kill.
From Weibo, but you do not. As Mistola just a cross-map hook there, spear right into Shy's face. So that'll have Weibo waiting a little bit, right? Shy has a lot of consistent damage there on that Orisa chunking down the armor.
I'm really interested to see how Virtus Pro now on the front foot make use of their sim. Obviously, Jay, we're not the preferred option for that, but I mean, they've been able to build up an ultimate. They have a great earlier fight.
Ooh, nice Bola. Even nicer Suzu. That was a very nice Suzu from Monk. I imagine the beats are going to come out here very soon.
Sound barrier for both sides. Gonna have to come out now. Leave under a little bit too much pressure. They think
Oh, Jwoo doesn't get the beat. He's okay though. He's okay. Never mind. I lied. He's not okay.
Jwoo goes down. Too fragile, too squishy in the front line to hold up in the heat. Eversola very much on his own, away from the Kitsune rush. Bit of a problem now with the Terra Surge ready for Gucci.
Very winnable for VP. Those health bars on Weibo were very low.
But Versola's low. They can't keep him standing. Lee's still alive, and Goochway is hale and hearty, ready to throw down. But it's Shockwave picking at the edges, pulling this apart like an old sweater. Virtus Pro have fought their way
Picking it apart like an old sweater. That's a good one, Mitch.
They are so fortunate there. The sound barrier comes in from Mew early, and they want to get aggressive behind it. Now, obviously, you have the Venture and you have the Orisa. You want to push up, take that space. VP, they're like, hey, we got to wait. We're going to have a later sound barrier. It doesn't actually hit Jwoo. That's why he gets burned down so fast. You lose the sim. You don't have the opportunity for the sim to ramp the damage during it. But
well, even though they didn't like the sim pick here, I think it's working out for them.
Final shot just now earned for Shockwave. Jwoo's still holding onto that symbol as well. Shockwave, dangerous for him. Terra Surge, no escape.
Wow.
Fat baller on the Mew. Lee's tectonic shock now is a little bit.
They're even.
Still good to the tune of 2 eliminations.
One support, one tank.
Pops up under Gala, who goes very
Gala's 1 HP. He has to live.
in the face of Leave, who now is just forgotten entirely.
Gala did not live. But both carries are gone. It's even again. MVP's back. Someone's got to touch. Don't let him take it. Don't let him take it.
As is Gushway, though, getting healed up now by that ampered up from Mew.
Mistola's dead.
He's too low, too slow. He's out of the game.
Yeah,
Shockwave got a pick.
Back up, and maybe you start to build up, and you're going to have the rush and the beat. Then you could have engaged in that. At that time, the point wasn't.
Oh my God! Jwoo just broke Leave's ankles right there.
Gets another, moves on to the point. He gets Gushway quite low.
I'm pretty sure Shockwave's gonna get player of the match if they win. He's just played so crazy.
Very little impact against both of Virtus Pro support ultimates. So Weibo Gaming.
That ragdoll. Little cartwheel in there.
Spot to be in, but ideally they never give up that flashpoint at all.
Yeah, and Weibo ends up using that Kitsune rush, and then they're not able to keep Gushway alive. And then
all right, so there's a beat on the side of Mew. They're coming in with a surge. They could surge combo with a pulse on the side of Virtus Pro.
It's going to be difficult to like use this beat aggressively and kind of close the gap. A lot of space for VP to just run.
I'm looking at Leave right now on that low ground. He's just running to Jwoo by the looks of things.
Oh, they had to be early. Gala's low.
especially. Now there's a window. Weibo have to make use of this to find a key elimination of a star.
J-Boo, pulse, not good enough.
Ends him with the flashbang. Now leave close to a tectonic shock. The rest of Weibo grouping up here.
Weibo supports were low.
They want to take this one to a 5th and final. And so the tech shock will be maintained by lead, held onto.
All right, they had to get it now. It's basically one fight territory with no ults for VP. Shockwave is gonna have to get a pick here, but I think Weibo takes this. They're going early. They TP'd out, but Vestola didn't get the TP. Vestola's in trouble. He's dead. Yep, it's over for this map anyway.
Don't give them a chance to set up for what would have been a final fight. Your STC overtime burns down in a matter of moments, and we have ourselves an decider map in this decider.
All right, we're going to a map 5.
Man, I'm not picking favorites, but Weibo always gives us close games whenever we get.
I think Mitch was just like super witty. But also, I just like imagine if I'm a caster, I'm just like writing down like lines and then like just using them at some point in the broadcast, you know? So many map 5s. ET, are you excited for all of those POVs to edit?
Piloting the venture, and then whether they combine it with like Sojourn, Cassidy, or Freya, doesn't really matter.
Smile.
Oh man, it is fever pitch action here inside the STC.
I'm hoping that I can just get some big recording done today.
We'll be back after a short break with our 5th and final map in this decider.
I'm actually gonna move my OBS over to the other screen to see if I can actually start some recording. So if I'm looking off to the side, it's because I am. I'm gonna start recording some POVs on one of my other computers. Yeah,
What's up, everybody? I'm joined here by the host of Chess
recording the POVs for Once Again versus Falcons right now.
Okay, so first of all, we have the grand finals of the chess, the first ever chess tournament, I want to say, of its kind, because it's the first time that we've seen.
Hey, that was the arena I was supposed to work, guys.
We have the #1 in the world in Magnus Carlsen playing against Ali Reza Farouja, so it's Team Liquid versus Team Falcons.
And I mean, it's great for these two players. It's very important, but not only that, for club championship as well, it's going to be Team Liquid versus Team Falcons, right?
Yeah, that's right. I mean,
he literally just said that, Danny.
last year in 2024 for the club championship, and this time I want to say it's a lot closer, and that's what I would love to see. We still have a lot of competitions left, but so far it's kind of neck and neck between Falcons, Liquid, there's even Vitality, Virtus Pro is also on the line, there's a couple of other names, but so far these two are the major ones.
I know, I talked to Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and I know Team Liquid is in the grand finals for tomorrow as well. So it's always, I think everything boils down to Overwatch as well. Team Falcons is a powerhouse. Team Liquid still has to clinch their spot for the playoffs for tomorrow, but we'll have to wait and see.
All right, you know what? We'll have to wait and see, but I also have to go back to my stage because I don't know what's going on, but I want to watch the games. Bye-bye.
I think when you ask the question, what's on the other side of that map 5 to teams in this position, it's always a different answer. But in this game, I think the stakes are pretty cut and dry. There's a key crush on the line, and only one more team can advance from Group A. And Weber Gaming and Virtus Pro have paced each other every step of the way. Artless goes in favor of the Chinese squad, but VP get to pick Midtown, which has been a map of comfort for them this year.
Yeah, it allows them to play the Bapalari yet again, right? Just like how we saw on Circuit. Not the same, like, obviously not the same type of map, but the same type of comps you can make work on Midtown. So we'll see how this fares for Virtus Pro as, I mean, this is I do not want to see, you know, we saw in the last series a lot of, like, I know, sad on stage, and I'm usually a fan. I'm like, let's show it. I don't know if I want to see whoever team loses watching their key go into the press. That's going to be a rough one.
Weber Gaming here will start on defense on Midtown. Symmetra and Kiriko bans. But yeah, like you mentioned, signals Virtus Pro's intent to at least bring the Baptiste, but on this attack side, it's more common to see the Lucio folded in. Lead will still be on the Venture. Shy on the Cassidy. It all comes down to this, folks, a decider map. A decider match. Group A gets
Alright, decider match. Let's go.
This is an odder map to play Venture on. I wouldn't exactly say like.
Oh, Vestala on the Sigma. Let's go.
Venture here, so we'll see what Leave decides to do. Like you can play like the alleyway.
I like playing this map.
Subway. Like this is.
I also think that we're probably gonna see Galilari on the defense.
Playing in such a way as to try to cost Shockwave if he goes wide like this. Okay, there's Lee pushing into Vistola instead though. Pressure on the Sigma. Virtus Pro have to manufacture something else in the meantime, and they just haven't. They see Vistola get run down and they can't make anything else happen.
That's a checkpoint though.
At one tick at least.
Yeah, these players are in a really rough spot though. I don't think, so are they going to decide to chase them down or let them sit? It looks like for now they're going to let them sit, and I would just keep rushing these players in front.
I think you have to switch Orisa here. I think a solo Sigma walking out of spawn. I think Gala might be there with them, but it's pretty risky business. This could be dangerous though for Shy, but Gush was able to find Gala in the meantime. Awkwardness ensues as Virtus Pro once again dip a toe onto the point, and Weber Gaming are just getting their ducks in a row. They're going to be back here, but still no second tick for Virtus Pro with Shockwave down. I think the jig is up for the EMEA team.
Yes, see VP push back yet again, because you also didn't have Fixa there, right? Fixa is one of the players that's kind of like behind enemy lines, so there's no way you're going to get your solo Orisa with no speed through the choke. Now everybody have full strength, a little bit of better odds.
I'm still trying to get these set up, like someone fucked with the
high ground. Making sure Gushwe stays in the fight for as long as possible. There's the Air Matrix deployed, and that's a pretty desperate immortality field that pulls up short. It's not far enough to cover Vistola.
Settings of one of the accounts, so I'm not able to record right now. I'll have to worry about it later.
From Weibo. I think if you're Weibo as well, you know, the first time we were seeing that, like, they were just giving Shockwave
2 minutes.
Pretty much the alley towards that firehouse. Like, if you get them in there, like, the Venture kind of wants those close quarter areas, right? You could burrow, come up, use the drill charge. Like, you can put down tons of damage.
Jay Wu in the back line.
Maybe that's one they're fine giving up.
Oh, here comes Leave. Make it very clear. He only had eyes for Jay Wu there, but he pops his cooldowns, kind of blows them, and now Jay Wu gets to go back to doing exactly what he was. Just trying to put some pressure on Weibo Gaming, position on this high
Nice
ground.
pull.
Terra Surge time into the
Nice
play.
beat
There's gonna
from
be a
you.
Soundberry that comes out response from Weibo Gaming, and they will run Vistola down. Shy and low, but an immortality field means that Weibo can stave off the clap.
Wow, really solid play from the supports of Weibo there.
A huge immortality field to pulse bomb that comes through. Shy would have ended up most certainly losing his life there, and the immortality field keeps him alive. Terror Surge plus Tectonic Shock combination, right? Grip him in, start just chunking them down, knocking them off. VP, this has been a pretty sad offense, all things considering, on their map pick.
Yeah, some risks taken, right? Splitting themselves up.
A truck hitting a bike, yeah, for real.
Need to be picture perfect from this point onwards. Decent damage off this overclock, and Shockwave will emanate threat as he moves to the point. Javelin spin, drawn out of Boucher, goes
Fixing his hit beat. Oh my god, that beat. That beat had my ass cheeks clenched. Because Vistola like went down to 1 HP right there. Holy shit. Jesus Christ.
I mean, they use the Tectonic Shock and the Terror Surge in combination, but that sound barrier is so huge there from Fix-Up. Few times in this series, missing a player or two. That time when it needed to be great, it was. Keeping everybody up in the fight. VP, let's see, you're not able to get some of this high ground, right? You're not have that speed to get around the corner. We'll see.
Yeah, it was a very nice hold. Very strong hold.
This position for Shy is a powerful one, but this is a moving Ant Matrix float. That is
Moving Ant Matrix are pretty terrifying.
So they get out of line of sight for the time being, but VirtusPro know it's only temporary. They eventually have to fall back around the corner themselves. Jawu has been threatening this pulse bomb application for quite some time now.
Oh my god, the pull. The pull was insane from Vistola. Wow. Pull him off of the high ground there? Actually nuts.
Into the underpass. All of Weibo pulled off the high ground, but that play from Vistola and leaves in a bit of a compromising position.
Well, you still have Goushway here. You still have some support. You can kind of like juggle the cart between the Venture.
Nope.
That is a
You can't juggle the cart when you got a Jawu.
Jawu, we were talking in the pregame. He's got to step up. Starting to heat up a little bit here on Midtown.
Ooh, nice shot. The cart's still moving, by the way.
A threat, a thorn in the side, a furrow in the brow, perhaps for VirtusPro.
They finally decided to touch the cart.
It's about to slide straight back down. And Weibo reestablish themselves.
Yeah, now let's see.
This is one of the easiest maps to get C9'd on, especially just that little part right there.
Want to like block off a little bit more of this choke, not play from a distance with the Venture, right? It feels a little bit more natural to play down, you know, and just take the fight to him. As Leave.
Oh my god, Leave. That was terrifying.
Leave caught with a disruptor shot. It gets stuck to him, and now it's affecting the rest of his teammates. It's awkward. Monk had to use a very early immortality field there, and Shockwave capitalizes on the absence of
Shockwave again.
Mew and Monk already folded. Goushway won't be able to get off this high ground at all by staying alive.
So Leave is playing above the choke at that time, and then again,
Leave is behind them. They're not gonna touch. They're not gonna touch. They didn't touch.
He gets boot back up into the sky.
Oh, Leave was hiding.
Not able to get it contested.
He should have just get ready to get the touch. No one else could have touched it in time. Wow. 5 ults for Weibo though for this fight. 3 on the side of VirtusPro. You know, VP will have positional advantage, but Weibo will have ult advantage here.
Minute and 40 on the clock for VirtusPro is a decent sign. We're going to see these support ultimates pitted against each other momentarily, though. Goushway will be kept topped up. Regenerative burst, of course, available there for Monk. You can amp it up to keep their frontliner in the game, and
just one tapped him.
Self-immortality field popped, and Weibo realized they've overextended. You caught out. Leave with the tectonic shock, but who's supposed to be the target here? Is the sound barrier really covers?
This is a mess of ults coming in here from both sides.
What's the crackback going to be? They can't extract much damage in response, and Goushway.
Oh my god, Goushway lives with the moves! That's actually hilarious. I'm gonna write that down for like a clip later just because that's so funny.
Getting into the mix with the tectonic shock, the Terror Surge able to give Goushway a little bit more survivability. They're quite fortunate though, they lose Mew really early, like deep in VP territory up on the wall. And they don't have a benefit of sound barrier. They don't give up that much space, but now they have the beat here to end the game.
Virtus Pro haven't made any progress for the last minute. It's been an awkward couple of engagements for them. Maybe would love to tempt Monk down, but that is going to take a little bit more of a commitment. He needs to really sell the bit.
Gala is all the way deep into the back line. He does a self-grid and then dies, but they did get Mew.
First elimination in the fight. Virtus Pro learning that the hard way right about now.
Yeah, Vestola is a tough one to lose here. In this fight, you're going to get Gala here.
Well, it's a touch will be easy. Jwoo's just going to come in for the touch.
All the way back here is somebody will have to get a touch. It'll be Jwoo forcing OT.
Shockwave's going to have to come in clutch it. Ooh, okay. Shockwave's going to have to come in clutch, but Vestola just killed Leaf.
Grushway needs an immortality field, but it's cleared in a matter of seconds, and Shockwave has already found himself an off angle. He can't look towards Monk right now, and the sound barrier is being committed to only 3 plays, means that Weibo are throwing everything they can at Virtus Pro to slow them down.
Weibo's gonna stop it here. Yeah, Monk with a grid up top was just too strong. Too strong.
An odd spot for the payload to stop, right? Usually you see it like
way too strong.
The underpass or like around that second corner, but puts them in a rough spot. They wasted so much time on their first point offense VP. They were
I mean, you saw Fixa go up there and try, but he just couldn't do anything. He like went up there for a little bit and like, oh fuck, this is scary, and then just dropped down. Like, yeah, there's just nothing you could do. But to be fair, I still any sort of pushing this point to the third point or past the second point is a good push. It's a good push. As I suspected, we're gonna get the Galari. He's gonna off-angle on the right side. It looks like Jwoo will probably join him on that side. Actually, yeah, no, Jwoo should. He'll probably go for some poke around the top and then probably sit with Gala on the off angle and just poke heavy damage. Oh, game is paused.
If needed, a little bit of a pause here. We'll get an idea what's going on.
I think the goal for VP's comp is to put on so much damage and so much pressure that it's hard for the team to walk. Now, it's like Weibo have a team that want to push and want to move forward. But Vestola is on the Sigma, and they have a Lari. They want to take it slow. So that extra damage is just kind of like try to help them play slow.
Finish their attack side, but getting quite deep into the map, which is decent for Midtown. But now we are going to see the most signature of signature Virtus Pro compositions. The Bears are coming out. This Baptiste Liari defense and Farah for Jwoo.
This shouldn't be a surprise to Weibo, though, right? I mean, this is a composition that, like, we could see them playing in a lot of different, you know, like a circuit, things along those lines, and like Midtown, this is a great map for like a Bapalari, at least early on.
Tech
so
pause.
This shouldn't be.
Oh yeah, Vestola's pores again. Let's go.
This is what's going to be on the other side. Maybe they're slightly surprised the Farah in the mix, right? But we'll see. Obviously, Leave can move away from that venture.
The question of how much tape Weibo have seen, because it wouldn't be the first time we've seen the Jwoo Farah.
And you do not want to lose another Game 5 if you're Weibo.
No, Weibo is good at losing Game 5, so let's see. Let's see what happens. Oh, the stakes are so high right now for both of these teams. This attack, this defense is everything.
It becomes psychological at some point too, right? You just continue to lose.
Alright, can we start in Jwoo POV? I want to see this Farah.
Let's see, they see the Farah. I'm wondering if Leave is going to go back and swap. Yeah, so he is. I mean, that's a wise decision, right? Not going to be able to make the venture work as well. May as well ditch it to the Tracer right away. He's going to be able to go like around that fire truck, the firehouse area, put some pressure around that angle.
Yeah, that off angle is going to be really important because
he's going to put some pressure around that angle, but it's going to be tough.
You've got to find yourself in a good position. Diligently, Jwoo watching this alleyway knows that there's going to be pressure coming from that direction. And so Concussive Blast shy back basically instantly. Mew, though, gets a free geology class. Apparently,
oh, that lamp is nice.
Out of the game already. Now Weibo were already sort of 1 foot in the bulk here and don't have the speed to get them out.
Oh my god, they're so low in there.
Yeah, I mean, this is a.
Yep,
like
Brock.
Called it out for VP. We're gonna call it out for Weibo. I mean, at least Weibo dies a little bit faster, right? But
By the way, it's off screen, but Leave is in the back line.
you may as well just.
Shockwave's trying to keep him in check, but Leave is in the back line right now.
Another attempt here for Weibo. I think they need to put more pressure on that alley, right? Get like Leave in that position. They were doing that a little bit before.
No, Leave's not going to be in that position because he's in the back line right now.
Which would have been massive. But Jaewoo was actually able to get back into the subway car.
The game plan likely is going to be the same here. Try and get a player, ideally.
Okay, now we're finally showing Leave. He's in the back line.
I mean, Fixer is going to be happy to fight him. And, well, power creep, folks, that's what that looks
No
like.
lamp.
He's able to take on the Tracer
Ooh, VP is low. Oh, Jaewoo gets a kill. Jaewoo gets 2.
So Leave has drawn blood in the back line, but Weibo are in disarray in terms of their
Oh, nice rock.
He does well to avoid the hyperspheres and accretion, but I think he's not long for this world. He gets out, and Shockwave's been picked up. Vistola's trying to look for a grouping here of Weibo.
Mew is like stuck by himself over there. Like, Gushway 1 HP. Oh my god.
No, they're going to have to get Gushway topped up a little bit. They do off spawn. Now you're going to be
4 ults for VP, 3 ults for Weibo. This is about the time frame where VP. Oh my god, the barrage, the 3K. Wow. Oh, Leave is in the back line. They got him. Gullah got him.
To put their best foot forward to stay alive in our Midseason championship.
Wow.
Are you thinking
Nice.
about changes here if you're Weibo?
Okay, so Shockwave is coming back on the Sojourn. There's going to be 4 ults for Weibo and only 2 for VP. So I feel like they should win this. I'm telling you, this off angle with the Alari and the Pharah is so strong for what they're running. Like I talked about it as we were going into here, it's just so much damage. It's so much damage. It's still very winnable for Weibo, but I mean, it's 3 ults versus 2 ults now. I was gonna say, you might as well be in to at least get in. Flux missed. Vistola's in trouble. Lamp is late. Wow, classic Overwatch. Classic Overwatch.
I mean, not only the breakup of the Flux, but then also the turn and spear to interrupt the accretion.
God, imagine if they stopped them there. That would have been wild.
VP will make some changes on defense, so this is where they move away from that.
Okay, so they're on the Orisa now.
They didn't feel particularly favored on the Orisa mirror earlier in this series. That's the switch for Vistola. Feels like he's just a little too exploitable on that less mobile Sigma pick. Now, of course, with defensive cooldowns that make it harder for him to be shifted.
Shockwave's just gonna carry this point. I just feel it in my bones. He's gonna get his overclock and he's just gonna carry. Oh, a nice spear.
Okay, looks like Shockwave ate a javelin though, was forced back, but Shy was far too low, and Monk couldn't get him up to fighting form in time. Now he could start to play.
Someone's in the back line. Oh, it was Leave. Gullah got him.
Popping off quietly. Leave has been trying to, accost that Baptiste on multiple occasions, but you've got to get up in the morning if you've got to get past a Spaniard like that.
Yeah, you gotta get up in the morning if you're gonna get past a Spaniard like that. What kind of call is that?
I hate to be the guy that points it out, Matt, but you're right.
I mean, I was the one that
Is there a reason, a comp reason you can't mirror Soj? Seems weird I haven't been doing it late today. I mean, there has been plenty of mirrors, but I think the hit scan pick right now is largely depending on player comfortability and also just the sections of the map. So, like, we saw some, Cassidy for certain points. Like, I do think Freya's pretty good for this second point here. Shockwave is just really good at Sojourn. He started on the Freya, but then switched over to Sojourn to get back quicker.
back out onto this platform, but it's not a simple matter.
Yeah, they want to try and get this high ground back. It's going to be tough.
Ushway, though, can be pulled down by the Terra
come on. Come on, Jwoo, get the pulse.
Monk is absolutely making
Get the pulse, Jwoo.
Finally getting access to this high ground. Jwoo's got a pulse.
Don't be nervous, Jwoo. Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous.
Yeah, they use that Matrix up on the high ground, but they don't actually move the payload at all.
They're surging each other. The pulse got they should die here. Weibo should die here. They had no lamp. VP, do it. Wow. VP's gonna do it. VP's gonna do it. Wow. Oh my god, VP, do it. Wow.
As Weibo, they were trying to back up. Their Mew was really close to a beat. It was like
VP was so underrated and didn't really look good coming into this meta, and man, Coach Smash just turned these players into something else. All China is out. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad.
Throughout stage 2. But they bounce back here in a big way from their poor performance at Champions Clash. They'll make it to our bracket.
VP maybe just reminding us that they were simply in hibernation and are ready now to retake the mantle, not only as one of the most commanding forces in EMEA, but a team to be feared here in our mid-season championship. But there's a cost. Whenever we see a team rise,
I mean, I do feel bad for Weibo. I wanted VP to win, but I also wanted Weibo to win. I want the underdog story, and I'm happy for VP. I'm happy for VP, 100%.
Hey, we're gonna get a VP Weibo gaming match where Ice Gnome comes in on Sim, wins a map, and plays Hazard, and wins a map, and they would take the series. I would have been like, you
group diff. I mean, VP got thrown into the group of death, and now they're moving on to the next stage. Like, that is wild and honestly awesome. Honestly, it's awesome. Alright, I'm gonna try to get this freaking recording started.
Jwoo is called upon to play that sim on occasion, and frankly, it looks alright. It's more than serviceable. But Virtus.pro showing them they've got looks for days. Starting off a series with a Hazard. The fact that Icenom is able to take it to Gushue, I mean, that is crazy. The fact that Jwoo is able to fight Leave 1 versus 1 feels like a dawning of something special here for this Virtus.pro squad. Delivering perhaps on the promise they made to us at the start of this year with that audacious announcement, and then later the addition of Icenom to their team to give them yet another look. And I'm excited to see what they have in store for us. We're going to head now down to the stage. It's red, it's white, it's the Danish Dynamite on the stage with Zoe.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I do indeed have the Danish Dynamite joining me here for a quick chat after a nail-biter of a series. This was a rematch, as close as it can possibly get. How did you get the edge this time around?
Shockwave, 100% player of the match for me.
You know, it feels good, so yeah. It was
absolutely
pretty relaxed, you know, so yeah.
All right,
relaxed, huh?
I don't buy that for a second. I don't buy that for a second.
I would not be relaxed in that. No way.
And you were the underdog coming into this. You had a rocky road, let's put it, right, the last few weeks. What kind of work did the team put into it in preparation for this event?
I mean, this like Symmetra stuff, you know, kind of threw us off, I think, you know, even in stage 2 in EU. I think this win, like the biggest win, doesn't matter what team it is, but the fact that we won without playing Sim, I think it's so big for us, you know, so yeah, that's so good.
So does it feel like you kind of proved the point with this one? Because everyone heading into this was like, if you don't have Symmetra that's competent, then you're just kind of done. Do you feel like you can continue your winning ways without Symmetra heading into the playoffs where we have some strong...
They won with Sim on one map.
Yeah, probably. I think we just need to like man up, you know? Like these comps, like the Koreans, you know, and Weibo, like they're so good, you know, at these comps, like maybe non-Symmetra comps. But we're also not the greatest at Symmetra, you know, so I think we're just gonna man up and maybe take the mirror, you know, so yeah.
I guess we'll see what you guys have in store for us when the time comes. For now, though, it's time to celebrate. And what better way to celebrate than crushing some keys?
Imagine crushing Weibo's key.
Let's do it.
Wow.
Give it up one more time for VP as they're making their ways into the playoffs. And of course, that means he now gets to crush Weibo's key. So let's let that one sink in.
Okay, I think I finally got some recordings going. Took a minute. All right, here it goes. Everyone's drum rolling with their feet. He's so happy at the snap.
And the entire team of Virtus Pro, but now it is time to hear it in our exit interview. Danny is standing by with Gushue.
Gushue.
Thank you so much. So yes, I am here with Gushue from Weibo Gaming. Unfortunately,
I don't think I could do an interview after losing like that.
The amazing game, so it's very entertaining. Gushue, I want you to summarize your whole experience in this EWC 2025.
不学，就是也感谢你们给我们带来如此精彩、如此好看的一场表演。就想问你，整体来说，你能不能跟大家形容一下，就是来到电竞世界杯的感受是如何的呢？
对，这次来到 EWC 还是比较开心的吧，而且
我get to watch Viral
观
next.
众我觉得也是非常不错的。所以总体来说，这次的体验还可以吧。
It has been a very enjoyable experience. I would say that I've seen I've seen all the fans over here, no matter from China or even the local fans. They've all been very warm. They've been very, very welcoming, and overall, it's been a great experience.
I mean, talking about the fans, we have so many Weibo fans here who came out to Saudi Arabia to support you guys, and also there's so many Weibo fans watching you right now. Do you have any last message for them?
就是现在在场也是有很多来自 WBG 的粉丝，有很多粉丝从中国就直接飞过来支持你们，有什么话想跟这些粉丝们说的吗？
我觉得首先谢谢大家这么远过来沙特看比赛吧，我觉得这次也挺对不起大家的，这10年季后赛也没进去，我觉得让大家失望了，比较对不起我。
I'm very thankful to all the fans who have come all the way to watch us. I'm very sorry for our performance, but again, big thanks, and I apologize very sincerely from the bottom of my heart for the poor results that we've achieved here, and we hope to do better in the future.
He looks, Gushue looks like he's about to cry. He's like, you can just see it in his eyes that he's like, I don't want to be doing this interview right now.
Always so fun to watch, but how about the boys from Virtus Pro, Johnny?
Yeah, we went to Midtown for map 5
Hi.
and they showed exactly what their signature composition is. If you
I'm not even gonna try pronouncing your whole name, by the way. Is it Taika? Taika?
And I told Jake,
anyway, hi, welcome to the chat.
Decent attack. That's good enough because this map is going to be
I would cry if I was locked on Orisa and Ram for that long. So real. So real.
And that made a significant difference in the
Taika? Okay.
From Virtus Pro throughout the series. The fact
Hi,
that they
Taika.
opened with
Welcome.
Eisnom and actually matched the pace from Weibo Gaming. I think
I feel so bad for Gushue and Weibo. I mean, I was sitting here rooting for VP the entire time just for the underdog story, but now that the match is over, it's just like, and then knowing that all of China is gone now.
At that pace, at that speed.
It's tough. It's tough.
Throw some new strats, and finally, map 5.
We're about to see Liquid versus Viral, which I imagine is going to very strongly, heavily favor Liquid. It might be a quick match, but we can hope for Viral.
Cutting you in half from behind on the Pharah. That is a brutal spot to be in. I think it crushed their momentum.
It definitely did, and we're going to break down this game a little bit more, but first we have breaking news.
Let's go, Viral.
In the SNB arena, Magnus Carlsen has officially locked his key.
Of course, Magnus won.
As Team Liquid takes home our first ever chess tournament at the Esports World Cup. Johnny, I know as a chess lover, it's so awesome to see these legends here in Riyadh.
Listen, I was supposed to be working that stage. I helped plan those. I helped plan those sparklers.
Yeah, and obviously we had an interview.
I helped plan those sparklers.
We talked about this big matchup. We're just now going to put Team Liquid at #1, and of course,
A Vero upset would be awesome.
They are eligible
It would be
to
awesome.
become the EWC Club champions as well. So this is a great win
Damn,
for
Team Liquid. Well, Team Liquid went up to the top after him winning there.
Race above the 2,000 points, but how about that 50-point difference between the Falcons and Liquid? The difference, though, Falcons don't have a tournament win yet.
You take a look at the esports landscape overall, you got to look at Falcons and Liquid as the obvious favorites for the club championship. So for me, it's not a huge surprise that they find themselves in these top 2 slots, but I think
We're all winning a 6-map Giga Banger versus Liquid, then sweep every subsequent team to win EWC. Can you imagine Japan winning EWC? That would be that would be the wildest timeline ever.
Somewhere in the esports world
ever.
It's going to come down to every game, every point, every team.
I'm not even sure if that would be the dream. That would be pure drama and chaos.
Contributions. Everyone said they were the underdogs. You even heard from the Dane himself, Shockwave, saying, no one thought we could do it. We're just going to keep manning up. Let's take a look at how Shockwave manned up throughout this series. One of my favorite duelists to watch, the DPS star, was popping off, Johnny.
Yeah, he was so proficient. And like I said, he not only pops off like this, but he's in a leadership role as well. Communicates a lot for his team. He's a veteran going back a long way in the Overwatch scene. If you're new, of course.
I'll do a prediction, guys. I'll do a prediction for you guys.
Yeah. And it's been a long road since 2025. He now finds himself on this Virtus Pro roster that has had some hit and miss results, but now finally finding momentum.
I'll set it up for 5
their
minutes.
main tank, of course, and you can see these individual playmakers, like the overclocks we saw from Shockwave on that Sojourn. It was overwhelming, and of course you can see that he's very happy, of course.
All right, guys, the prediction has started.
Like Jake said, it's a really good result for them. They prove they can hang with the top dogs in those dive competitions as well. But come the playoffs, Pocket, there are no easy matchups.
Your dream for ObsSoj is always drama and chaos. 100% fair and 100% valid. Absolutely valid.
Final 8, but Jake, we have to find out who is going to play Crazy Raccoon, who takes on T1, because we still have 2 more matches to go tonight.
I gotta say, like, you gotta play these matches in front of you to earn this spot to get to the top 8. That would be an achievement in and of itself. But your prize is playing Crazy Raccoons in T1. I mean, it's not all
By the way, guys, if you happen to have Prime and you want to gift your Prime sub, you get all of these awesome cheer emotes that you can use in anybody's stream.
I mean, Vero overperformed massively, I think, to even be in that match. But this is a
hashtag ad.
Resurgent and maybe wants another bite at the apple against Crazy
Hashtag
Raccoon.
ad. Hashtag Prime. Hashtag.
Bracket, or will be all the big names our analysts expect.
Give me your subs.
Start of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
I also have some other cool subs. Or emotes, rather.
We'll be right back with more Overwatch 2.
But I think some of these are good for the followers as well. Two more matches. All right. What are they playing? What are they playing?
Oh, hello. Wow, your T squad is actually so fast. Done. Attacker's advantage? No, it's
Attacker's advantage? Oh, this is so troll.
Not even close, fam. So you just keep going? I'll do only 5. After 5, I'll just quit. Oh. Oh, you missed it. Oh, I should do. Okay, that's end. Okay, yeah. You have to actually lock in.
326, right? So yeah.
I'm not saying nothing. Just trying to get 100, bro. Damn. Don't go too fast.
Oh, UV. He's getting slow. He looks so stressed out trying to do this.
Yeah, that flick was crazy.
That flick was crazy.
Oh, you're flicky. What's your sense?
What's your sense?
I swear it's easier watching than playing.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think so. Congratulations. 169? I had 180.
Oh.
Yeah, through for you, so you can take the check there. Okay, okay. Oh. Yo, what? No way, is that 250?
That's so hard.
250?
You're him, man.
Oh my god, I'm like 100 over you. I was what, 326?
I think I hit one wrong earlier, like in like level 1, so like.
No way, bro.
I tracked it.
Wow.
You're him.
Well, I'm him too.
You're him. You're him. That's so funny. Alright guys, on a 3-minute break, I'm gonna go walk around for a second. I've been sitting for way too long, so I'll be right back. Go grab another drink, grab some popcorn, get some chips, Cheetos, Doritos, all that gamer food, and I will be right back.
Welcome back to the Esports World Cup, where we just witnessed Magnus Carlsen putting his key into the totem as the pressure has been lifted off of Liquid. They have won a tournament. They are now in the running for the club championship for 2025. The S&B Esports Arena was on fire. And Avril, you got to go see it in person. What was it like over there, man?
Awesome. Magnus, what a winner, what a player. The best chess player, obviously. And also for Team Liquid as well, because like you said, Puckett, it takes the pressure off of chess, but however, pressure now on the Overwatch team.
All right, Overwatch team wanting to stay ahead of the Falcons. They have a 50-point lead in the club championship. And if you're just tuning into the Esports World Cup, that's a $27 million side tournament with the winners taking home $7 million. It's a pretty big deal here in Riyadh. But Jake, let's turn our attention back to Overwatch now, because we have another round here that is going to decide who is getting their key crushed and who is playing tomorrow and potentially Sunday.
You know, honestly, if you put me on my bingo card about who would be in this spot, who would have survived the first round of eliminations, I wouldn't have expected Viral to be in that group, right? Coming out of Japan, this is a region that has never really fielded an internationally competitive team. And today, they take down one of the top dogs from China. Now they go up against the second seed from North America. However, I think this is their toughest test yet as a team. Liquid is resurgent. They look great in this meta. They look very comfortable and flexible. And they just took Crazy Raccoon to a map 5. So if Viral can do this, man, all bets are off.
Let's take a look at some of these best moments from Viral earlier today, because it was a bit of a shocker for a lot of people on our panel here. Avril, what did you see?
Honestly, a lot of good stuff from their tank line, but also Top Dragon. We talked about it. KSG, for me, did really well in this particular series versus Belastria, who I just don't think, again, that Rock can really match them on this sort of Ram meta, in this Brawl meta. It's good to see that Viral can actually play the meta well. They've integrated well the Korean players on the team, and this is the best-looking Viral we've ever seen, because this is not the first Viral they've ever fielded as a team. They've won Japan before, but now they're undefeated in Japan, and they're at their absolute peak in gameplay.
Jake, talk to me a little bit about these players, because Nico was the star for me on Cassidy during that Eichenwald game. Before that, though, we were saying a whole bunch of other players' names.
Look, for me, Top Dragon is just a monster on this team. I think Top Dragon, you can plug him in on pretty much any top team, and I actually think he's going to do pretty well. Like, he's not just a flex DPS player, but he brings the heat on the Tracer and also has a massive hero pool to match. So if you're going to have, like, one superstar player to make a massive impact on your team, I really don't think you can do much better than this guy, and he seems to have really fit in well with the Viral squad and, you know, isn't relying on too much resource to get that job done.
Top Dragon never afraid to shine on camera in and out of game. He was able to crush the key earlier, and we caught up with him before this matchup.
What's up, everybody? I'm here joined
All
by
right,
Top
guys.
Dragon
I am
from
back.
Viral.
Ooh,
Hey,
Top Dragon
start this
interview.
It's gonna
More
be
fodder
really
for the
quick, but hey,
spotlight.
Congratulations on getting the win. You were
thank you so much.
You didn't get your vote in time. Sad. Also, hi, Brad.
Yeah, I'm really happy because this is first win for Japan teams.
Yeah.
So Japanese never win some like other country teams.
Yeah, right.
Now we actually beat the China third team. So it's really.
I love it. His English is so good.
League, I think.
Yeah, I mean, you guys were looking really, really good. I mean, next up, you have one more match. But going into that match, you're playing 2 matches today. Do you feel tired at all or no?
Yeah, to be honest, I didn't expect first match is really tough. So yeah, I'm really tired, but yeah, anyway, we should do next match. So I'm just prepared for that.
Okay, next match. How do you think it's gonna play out? What's your read on the opponent? 상대편 어떤 거 같나요?
Yeah, Team Liquid is actually a strong team because they actually 3-2 against Crazy Raccoons, but even we do best in Lijiang Tower against CR. So I think it's, yeah, if we're doing really good, then yeah, it's really winnable.
All right. I mean, that is it for the interview, Top Dragon. Thank you so much. Best of luck, okay?
Yeah, thank you so much.
Let's go, Top Dragon.
Viral, they are looking to put on a show for Japan. On the other side, we have one of North America's favorites. They go by Team Liquid, and the
Is it gonna be an
All-American
infected
lineup
interview?
is looking to score again. They were so close last night against Crazy Raccoon, taking our world best team to a Game 5, Avril.
I know, this is such a great performance from Team Liquid. You have Zera nearly beating Team Liquid, so rather Crazy Raccoon again. After now joining Team Liquid, he was on Nightmare for Hangzhou. Now he's on Team Liquid, and they are pushing Crazy Raccoon, which is.
Zera is like the bane of CR's
Crazy
existence.
Raccoon currently are in this tournament. Maybe they're just not that good in the meta, but Team Liquid, no doubts about it in my mind. Tree, by the way, he got the MVP on the B stream last night. Unbelievable performance by this guy.
All right, I've learned about Tree after watching day 1. I know about Vega and RuPaul. Who are you watching here, Jake? as we go into day 2. For
Nah, who are you?
I think Infected is another great player to call out on the tank role. He really is one of that new generation of young tank players who came up for the most part in the Overwatch 2 era, right? He's really ready to flex and play whatever the team needs, whatever the meta demands. They don't need to bench that guy. And where a lot of teams are subbing in and out of their tank role, that presents a weakness. It presents an opportunity to punish them. Not
of course, Infected, he's still gonna have a slightly silly face. He's like, that screenshot, he's just holding it in. He's just like, I so just want to go. Because that's his favorite face to make. He just likes to go. He's holding it in. He's just like, don't do it. Don't do it.
Two hyperstar
Don't
DPSs
do
in
it.
the starting lineup. Time to pop off. You finished third, you finished second. How far can you go here at EWC? We talked to Knife before the match.
Oh, we got to talk to Knife.
What's good, everybody? I'm here joined by Knife from Team Liquid. He's about to jump into the game, but for now, he has to talk to me. All right, Knife, let's talk about your opponent's Veryl. What is your read on the team? Do you think it's going to be an easy win for Team Liquid? 자, 다음 경기, 이번 오늘 처음 경기죠. 이제 바렐과의 경기가 있습니다. 바렐은 어떤 팀이고 좀 쉽게 이길 수 있을 것 같으신가요?
그래도 일단 일본에서 전승을 하고 올라온 팀이기 때문에 조금 애들이 긴장감을 좀 갖고 게임을 해야 하지 않을까 생각하고 있어요.
I did hear that Veryl did pretty well in the Japan region, so they're not a weak team, but I mean they should be worried facing up against us. All right, I also want to ask you: is there a player in your opponent's side that you're sort of really you're taking a really close look at? 자, 다음 질문으로 바렐 쪽에서 이 선수는 조금 조심해야겠다라고 하는 좀 생각하는 선수가 있으신지?
일단 아무래도 탑드래곤 선수가 좀
탑드래곤.
방금 직전 경기에서도 좋은 모습을 보여줬기 때문에 탑드래곤 선수만 조금 조심하면 되지 않을까라는 생각하고 있습니다.
Definitely, it's gonna be Top Dragon. He did really well in their previous match, so I think I'm gonna be on the lookout for Top Dragon from Veryl. All right, that is it for the interview. Knife, thank you so much. Good luck, okay?
Thank you.
Fighting. Fighting.
He's so cute. I love that we get to see Knife more.
Predictions as we are 20 seconds away.
3-1 Team Liquid. All three NA teams making it out.
NA teams.
3-0 Liquid. Tree's got this.
Tree's got
Veryl,
this.
I love you. Jaws loves you. But this is North America, baby. It's Team Liquid.
This is
out of
North
here.
America.
EWC, let's send it to the stage.
Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's time for the game. The golden disc of fingerprints. Overwatch esports.
What a day it's been, and it's not over yet. These teams are taking us the distance. Seeing Virtus Pro taking China's #1 super team all the way to map 5 in a rematch match, and then taking that victory away from them. Wow, just wow.
Yeah, absolutely. That was really entertaining to watch. But what's coming up next is another inter-regional showdown. We have a rising powerhouse stacked with potential against a team that is chasing history for their own region. Zoe, you know what to do.
I do indeed. And what a pleasure it gives me to welcome both of these teams back onto our stage. So, let's hear it for both of them, starting with the explosive, young, talented squad from NA. They have been showcasing so much diversity and versatility already here in Riyadh. Let's see what they have in store for us today. It is Team Liquid.
All right, let's watch our bro, Zebra. RuPaul looks so much different having a mustache. He almost just looks like a different person.
And their opponents, representing a region still searching for its big international moment. They've already made history just by getting this far, and now they're fighting to take it even further. Welcome, Veryl!
Veryl, Veryl, Veryl.
Two very different reactions from our audience, and quite frankly, I think it will fuel both teams equally.
All right, who's starting? We got Nico, Top Dragon. Yep, Nico, Top Dragon.
So it goes, another playoff spot on the line and another key destined for the hydraulic press. It's North America versus Japan in our Group B decider match. It's Mitt Leslie and Matt Morello on the call.
Yeah, and Varel is a bit of a surprise to be here, right? They end up beating Rock in a very close series earlier in the day. Team
I still can't believe Varel beat Rock, but that's so cool. So cool.
They had a tremendous game. It goes 5, I think, with Crazy Raccoon. So they are looking to be pretty formidable at this event. We casted EMEA really throughout all of Stage 2, so we haven't had the opportunity with them in 0 in the lineup yet.
And Team Liquid set out this year with a pretty ambitious goal, right? Especially with the dissolution of that Toronto Defiant team. They built this team around Infected.
Yeah.
Kasura said, we want a flexible tank player at the center of our empire. And frankly, it was a pretty shaky start for them, right? They were superseded by Nightmare. SSG looked better in that stage #1. And then in stage 2, they get close.
Before you get banished to the Shadow Realm, yeah. I think Knife will only come in to play Sombra, which I don't think we're gonna see in this map unless, like, I don't know, unless there's some Doomfist shenanigans they know about. I don't think we're seeing that Sombra. And maybe he'll play on Circuit. I mean, maybe they'll put him on May for that. I'd like that.
And Varel, for me, they're playing with house money, right? This is a team that I don't think anybody expected to be in this position, right? I think a lot of people would have said
Vega has the longest eyelashes of all time. I think someone needs to take a ruler and measure those things. Holy shit, he's got like top 500 eyelashes.
In order to get out here to our mid-season championship, and so far, like you mentioned, they're just trying to see just how far they can go. Top Dragon, though, quite the mercenary, quite the journeyman of a player. He's been in EMEA, he's been in Korea, and now he's in Japan.
They also got the crowd behind them. And it may just
see, the crowd's not going to want Team Liquid because Team Liquid's on top in the overall tournament above Falcons.
I mean, it was one of the most fun things. I mean, you see when they go out there, even they're trying to instigate a little bit. Tree is starting to get it going, and how you see these players now, a few lands in, right? Starting to get a little bit more comfortable on this bigger stage.
The addition of Zera has really allowed Team Liquid to go up a gear. Will it be high enough, though, to allow them to vault over this Varel team, who, too, are vying for that slot out of Group B? Lijiang Tower is going to be first up on deck in this series. Like what we've seen so far, I think, you know, KSG got a call out there from our desk on the Varel side.
That would be a funny outcome, absolutely.
Impact, the Top Dragon,
Team Liquid winning the whole thing over Falcons would just be like, okay, yeah, money can't buy talent, you know what I mean?
Yeah, he was way off. We saw that.
I mean, obviously, Team Liquid has money.
I mean, yeah, that's...
You're dabbing in 2025?
Yeah, you can't be, even, you know.
Even I don't do that anymore.
Even us old heads know you can't be dabbing anymore.
I mean, I'm often tempted, but control.
Yeah.
I like the water bottle strat there from Slay.
Yeah, actually, I thought it was just a tick at first, and no, he just can't
to hold your cord with your water bottle.
Moments away from jumping in, folks. There it is.
Top Dragon!
One they're trying to protect, one they're trying to slot into that mid-season championship trophy.
Oh my god, so much good. They got a slow-mo of the dab. No way.
Stop for that. This would be a huge moment for Varel, but also the region as well, right? Like as a newer addition to Overwatch esports, right? With you know, support with OWCS, like starting last year.
Oh yeah, look at all those fingerprints.
For an international here at EWC, right? Through their region, but then also show, like, hey, we can compete with these teams. The issue with them is like they have to go up against like the great teams from Korea, right? Like, but it's clear that they can go up against, you know, some of these other teams from different regions.
I feel like the last
all right, KSG, show us your position.
The spotlight was that World Cup back in 2018, was it? The Sydney stop, where they played that 5-mapper against Australia and just fall short in that qualifier. That was a long time ago, and of course,
look, when your brightest moment that you can remember is falling short in a qualifier,
No.
It's a little bit of a bigger step up here now.
Squid! We got that squid!
Something else. But again, I know that Varel are looking for more than just a comfy stay out here in Saudi Arabia. They'd like to make Team Liquid squirm a little bit in their chairs. Night Market looks like it's on deck first here. Infected already seem to be committed to this Orisa game plan. Make some noise, STC Esports Arena. Let's get this Society match underway. Out of the gates. Liquid in the blue.
Alright. Top Dragon on the Pharah. Where is OC at?
Ilari here off the rip with Top Dragon playing the Pharah. So a little bit of a different look.
Well, OC needs to talk about Top Dragon barrages.
It started to feel like, as of late, he's really starting to come into his own.
He's going to have his work cut out for him on this kind of map because it's going to fall to him often to try and clip the wings of Top Dragon, who'll often play in a position here. It's a little bit hard for the Sojourn to see. Now that he can be set up here, he can start to bombard Infected as he tries to approach. And already the Orisa has been laid quite low. Liquid, frankly, aren't in a great position.
Vega already got a pick. Oh, Cloud is low. Top Dragon has to get a pick right now to equalize. He might get it. Oh, he doesn't get it.
And the window might have closed here for Top Dragon. KSG and Slayer down.
He had like 2 or 3 opportunities, right, where the Curie healing was on the
yeah, OC's gonna pick that one apart.
Finish him off with a rocket, but
OC's gonna be like, yeah, Top Dragon missed 3 rockets.
TPs towards the point, helps out Infected and Vega, and that'll be a first point here, getting in control for TL.
Nico here, just that longer range pressure at least forces Tree in the direction of that mega health pack. It's just the Sojourn playing the off angle in the middle of the map. The rest of Team Liquid are arranged around the outside of the point itself. Obviously, that would present opportunities for Lucio, but Varel aren't playing with one. It's Kiriko Iliari, as you pointed out, Matthew. And Slay is taken down yet again. Vega has been so busy early on these fights. The tree looks like he was knocked off the map there. Nico steals that mega away, but KSG falls in a frontline fight.
Such a weird fight, like very scrappy.
And I don't like the Ilari here because you're just making it so difficult for your tank and costly in terms of cooldowns to take up that space, right? You have to kind of use, whether it be the Fortify, the Spear Spin, move on in. You're moving a little bit slower, and then it gives Team Liquid an opportunity with Vega's speed to be able to push.
Get the pulse.
Nico.
Oh!
For the one clip, but Nico, of course,
Wow, nice from Nico.
Infected pushes out, hoping to chase Nico down. Might have overextended, but of course he's got a little thing called the Terra Surge to throw in.
Wow.
Durability buff, and Tree and Vega.
What is the sun gonna do? It just got Suzu'd. Okay, getting Top Dragon is Top Dragon getting Infected is huge.
Three and both supports are still in the middle of the map. That's why you see KSG's like.
Okay, see, Vero finally flipped and got a little progress, but a little too late.
That is going to be the Kitsune rush here used as well by Cloud. They thought that was winnable. Couldn't be any less the case.
Yeah, absolutely not. Barrel seemed to be playing in 2 different areas on the map much of the time.
I'm surprised we didn't swap off of the Pharah.
The mobility of Cloud, trying to make sure the Kiriko is where she
I don't hate the Pharah.
Oh, there it is, another great opener there. That was an explosive bolt from Nico. Trees opted to make the switch over towards the...
It just seems like it's not synergizing well with everything else they're playing.
Ready, looking like for someone like Slay, who's ensconced there in that back corner, try and force him out of the fight. 92% here for Team Liquid.
Yeah, it was a really early beat from Vega. They try and use it to get aggressive, but they turn the corner.
Top Dragon gets a pick.
So the beat goes for nothing there. So this opens up a little bit of a window of opportunity now for Varel.
Damn, Nico. Just so good at this hero.
On this Freya so far. Bit of a stagger pick up there as Team Liquid had already well and truly lost that fight. Couple of players lingering around. All
right, there's 2 ultimates for the side of Liquid and 2 for the side of Varel. I think Rush ultimate is kind of favored here over the Surge.
Yeah, I mean, you could end up using the Terra Surge, right? They use the Kitsune Rush, you use KSG's Terra Surge. You have a Bola Shot as well, so some opportunity where those players are grouped up. You can get something
Tree
big.
gets a crucial pick there.
Terra Surge has to be used here by KSG, but it doesn't seem to bother Team Liquid whatsoever. So much to work with that Kiriko ultimate in play, and it's an exchange of Bola shots.
Both Bolas get a kill, which is rare.
The end of the round, folks.
I don't think anyone can touch. No one's trying to touch.
Going in favor of this North American squad.
And I think it's going to be really difficult to play this double flex support.
Is RuPaul sick? It's like the second time I've seen him cough on camera.
RuPaul Vega is so good at like just hunting down those supports. I mean, you have the Alari right there, and it's a pretty easy target. Now Cloud can get out of dodge, right? But if you can get on top of the Alari, even the Freya, two pretty nice targets there for those flankers on Team Liquid to hunt down.
Vega and
A
RuPaul,
slow-mo
you could ask for. On this
fist
side
bump.
the Atlantic, I
A
guess.
super slow-mo fist bump.
You then reminded yourself that Shu and Chorog exist, and then we're like, hold on, wait, how do I phrase this right?
I also have to remember exactly geographically where we are positioned. All right, here we go, folks. Off to Garden. KSG's going to be on the Diva here. A hero we've seen a heck of a lot less of here.
Yeah. We saw a lot during Stage 2, but not as much at this event. It's been a lot of like a recent ram. So we'll see if KSG is able to.
Oh, infected already with a pick.
A little bit more defensive, right?
Oh man, a pick onto Vega there would have been massive.
Looks like infected very quickly saw an opportunity to topple Nico. That would have been dangerous. The outburst there, saving Slay's life as that javelin would have been bound for his
Okay,
chest.
Top Dragon did get Vega.
Sent packing over the edge.
She's on the Diva.
Well, I mean, no,
inside the dojo though.
They're having a tough time making it across the bridge, right? Because he's so low.
Oh, Top Dragon didn't get a heal there.
He can't get back towards the choke to provide defense matrix, right? Because he's so low.
Oh,
so then everybody
okay,
walking
Tree.
over the bridge is just getting like poked on down.
Tree playing pretty riskily here, but he's ultimately going to be rewarded. Nico.
Oh, Tree is so good.
Going down with all those explosive bolts.
I gotta admit, Tree was kind of quiet in Stage 1 of NA, but Stage 2, he just like really like started to shine. He's been looking really good this tournament so far.
A swap here from Varel like 2 fights ago at this moment in time as feels like this comp not working out. So you're gonna have Rush and your Captive Sun. This is probably your best opportunity, right? Yeah, they decide to use it, so they go towards that white room. They use the Rush over the point.
Baron are so split here, and in fact, the part of their squad playing on the bridge chose to back up and take the mega up instead.
Well, they just trade rushes, right? I mean, that's what happens. They trade rushes, but KSG also gets dangerously low.
Zera got booped.
He's been topped up now, so could probably fight here on the point. Follow shot here for Infected might be the play. Slay looking for a Captive Sun connection now. The Terror Surge comes in, and Infected will fall either to Slay's hand or someone else's. Now Farrell finally have found their way into the round. At 80% and counting for Liquid.
And Vega's out there still getting killed. Oh my god. How Liquid should not be winning this fight right now.
He's contesting this, and he's got sound barrier. He's going to drop it, connect with everybody there.
Dreaves is going to play safe here. They're going to respect that self-destruct, but a sound barrier renders it pretty useless. Tree backs up here.
Oh my god, Tree.
All covers full.
Oh, that was gross.
Not even the finest of lumberjacks here out of the Japanese
That was so
region to deal
gross.
with him. KSG also going to be staggered and de-suited. This is brutal stuff, man. I'm going to tip it 100 with you. Top Dragon tries to go for a barrage here, but Infected is back here on this signature Wrecking Ball pick. And I'm glad we're stuck on this Tree POV because he is lighting him up, folks. Brutal welcome for Varel here out to the stage.
All right, that's the third cough from RuPaul. I think he's sick.
Round there for Varel. Felt like I don't think they're going to be able to run this type of comp with the Alari and the Kiri against this team. Team Liquid just going to take advantage of it, it feels like. I think you're going to need to make some more changes here. If you are Varel going into the next map, feels like that second round probably could have tried some different things as well, but maybe the map was a little bit too far gone.
I mean, they did, right? We did see the Diva come out here for Varel. KSG, like, even very early on in the round, kind of basically feels like he starts at half HP. Push back inside that dojo building. Tree here just showing us some utterly absurd mechanics. Even he's going to laugh about it. He gets away with so much, including a number of just solo engagements, you know, up against Nico that he just sort of wins out.
It felt like KSG made it across on Diva, made it across the bridge, and then was like, hey guys, everybody come. And there he's like, we will die. And he's like, well, I have no health, so what do we do?
Some of you may die, but that's a sacrifice I am willing to make. Unfortunately, it wasn't one that paid off so often.
Oh.
Alright, who's gonna ban?
The bad part is they kept sacrificing.
I talked to Trevor a little bit. Yeah, he's the person on the stage doing the bans, and I was like, "Oh my god, it was so cute to see him on screen." And he's like, "I'm never watching this back."
What can they do in terms of like?
I imagine it would just be a little bit nerve-wracking watching yourself on screen. Oh, some Liquid fans in the audience. Let's go.
So against Liquid, it's a little bit
Let's
harder
go.
than against some other teams because they built this team to be sort of map and meta agnostic or as much as possible. So I think at this point you need to essentially double down on your strengths if you're Varel. We think back to that sort of game against Rock, right? Really competitive. Varel looked really good on Circuit Royal. One of those sort of outlier maps that some teams wanna
Kasora's
go
with
to
his
that feel like
book.
their advantage there. Eichenwalde also was the
His
decider
book
map in that
of
series, but chosen by Rock and Varel,
strats.
they look quite good there. So if KSG wants to play more of that Diva, there are likely some maps that lend itself to a pull.
See them play more of that Diva?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think so. And there's also the question of, okay, like between Nico and Top Dragon, is there like a functional sim composition? There, I think maybe there's a case to be made for
PGE.
It's a PGE.
Yeah,
rise up, baby.
PGE sneaks his way into all the broadcasts.
So that's, I think, what you're considering here if you're Varel.
Vega drinking a coffee right now.
You're going up against a team you know that took a team like Crazy Raccoon, favored to win it all here, to the very limit, and that's a scary prospect. Even if you don't watch the game, which they definitely have, you're still worried about what you're going to run into here. And Liquid, obviously, they end up going to Colosseo, right? Yeah, a bit of a random push map to pick here. One that not every team is sort of prepared to roll out on. They managed to take a pretty comfortable win.
Esperanza is a much more fan-favorite map, I would say, than Colosseo.
Cool.
So I'm not surprised on that. But then Colosseo also kind of like, if you win that first fight, like you can gain like a pretty sizable advantage, and the chokes to fight through on the other end are pretty brutal. So we'll see maybe if Liquid has the chance to pick a map, if that's where they would take us. Varel, do you go towards Circuit? That would be like if you wanted to play a Lari and
They should pick Circuit Royale,
makes
to
a
be
lot of
honest.
sense. It doesn't feel like a
Put
situation
May on the
where you
top
get a massive
dragon, or
advantage.
top dragon on the May. Yeah, put May
Maybe
on the
just
top
the
dragon.
fact that you can go for a comfort comp is a bit of a boon for you. It's also the kind of map where the infected ball is absolutely useless. Cannot play that.
Yeah.
And in fact, that actually, like, he was pretty honest over in North America about just the challenges he faced when he picked up Orisa. When she first sort of became sort of meta relevant, I think it was last year. He was like, yeah, honestly, it's taken me a while to get the grips with this hero. In fact, it was, if you remember, played a lot of Winston, a lot of Ball, more of those dive styles, but has shown us, a much deeper pool, I think. But there's a question of like, okay, how does the Rabatra look for this lad?
Right.
Like, does he feel good if we go towards those some more classic rush style compositions? Or
Oh yeah,
a
it's
map like Circuit Royal, if that gets
Slay's
picked up, what's the
animated
look
or
supposed to be for
anime mouse pad.
So I think it looks like the map will end up being Circuit. The band's obviously still some time
They are going to Circuit.
to come on through. If you're Varel, are you looking at like trying to protect like a tank with like a different type of ban? Are you looking to maybe even trying and thinking about protecting the support line, right? Especially if you want to
Is
play
RuPaul gonna cough in the cam again?
Lari, or even I guess if you wanted to play Kiri,
I guess not.
I think
ditch that.
I honestly think banning to protect.
Oh my god.
the
Oh, there it is. There it is. He's got a red nose. He's coughing.
Previous map, right? Yeah, they already tried to take that option away from Varel. They'd read that pretty closely.
So Varel, they end up banning first. So they get rid of Lucio. That's kind of what I was just kind of talking about, right? So they get rid of the support.
Oh my god,
They
look at
obviously know
KSG's position.
Lucio. On my backwards.
I think that probably breaks a lot of the rules.
Oh, I missed it. I was gonna snip it.
Keep track of KSG.
KSG's position is so funny.
This impacts your back.
How did that pan out?
Yeah. It's like you wake up in the morning.
I love how it's just off of the desk. I feel like my wrist would hurt so bad if I played with it off of the desk.
If you're not going to play Lucio in Legion Tower, like you're probably not going to play it. So
He's literally got his keyboard all the way back. His arm and mouse is off of the desk, and then his arm and hand is off. He's got his mouse all the way forward. So he fucking plays like a shrimp. Like.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's an option. I was like, does
Yeah,
Top Dragon
I
fall
just-
back and play like some May?
I don't know.
Right?
I don't know how he does it.
Potentially,
I think May is so good on this map,
Hero of the
especially in
ball.
those rush comps. So annoying.
Yeah.
For both Ramatra and Sigma to deal with. Maybe we even see that mirrored, both sides going for that pick. Yeah, there it is. Top Dragon. Yep. Gotta come out on the
There it
May
is
here.
on the May.
KSG
As
on the Ramatra,
predicted.
and it will be, as we alluded to, that signature
I hope
piece
Tree
of the
stays
arrow
on the
that came from
Hanzo.
Arrow.
He's
And I
probably
think
just
Liquid
gonna
obviously
Sonic,
has
but
some time,
secretly I want him to stay on the Hanzo because his
Well, cheeky
Hanzo
Hanzo
pretty
pick here from
nasty.
We've seen that before, and him put up
Pretty
crazy,
nasty, as we saw.
kills with that. We haven't seen a ton of break at this event, at least the games we've cast. Maybe like once. So break BAP would be a little bit of a interesting one. Break BAP was like if they were gonna play Diva on the other side, you would like really like the break BAP.
I think it's fine against the Ramatra too, especially when you have the Pharah band. Like, it's such a nightmare to play Brig in a Pharah because you basically never have a shield. It's always pokes down. So double sniper here for Liquid, just out our opening. They're not sure if there'd be like a grapple up or something similar. It's not the case.
And they're both swapping. Sad days. I want the Hanzo. Bring Hanzo back.
It'll be a mirror outside of the tank. So Infected going to stick on the Orisa as
We talked about it, yeah.
pilot the ramp.
Kind of wondered if like Ramatra would be a preference for his.
I think I like the Ram a bit better. Like I just think Ramatra is just crazy good.
But Orisa can walk out of the Blizzard map, and I think that is fairly important.
Yeah, I actually think the Orisa is stronger in this composition. Just because you can
I don't know how long Top
walk
Dragon
out of being
expects to
frozen.
stay there. He eats too many of these bolts from Tree. And Tree gets a high enough viewing angle, it could be curtains, but Top Dragon's giving good account of himself with those right clicks. He'll stay in position for now. Vortex there, taking Rupal a little low.
Right there, Nemesis form is now down here, so KSG is backing up. Do you have a window here to be able to kind of get rid of him from that side room?
Rupal's kind of doing it all here. Beautiful air matrix makes a lot of space, and Top Dragon has been felled. KSD finds himself on the wrong side of that air matrix. I think, Matt, there's an idea to go past it. You know, get into the back line of Liquid properly.
And
but
there's the first
eventually he
point.
falls back and is subject to the damage.
Hey, ET, can you do me a favor? Can you take a screenshot of that shot of KSG's posture? I just want to have it. I just want to have it.
The idea would be is like with the Ramatra here is to just kind of like
I'll probably put it on socials or something, but I just want it just because it's fucking wild.
No, typically you would speed and then kind of push through, but be a terror surge. With a captive sun uses RuPaul, that's going to be a nice immortality build, keeping him alive.
Yeah, it's the perfect answer, of course. It's so hard to interact with the detonation, burst damage off the captive sun. And so Slay, in the past, we've seen him in that position actually, you know, better do a lot with that ultimate. RuPaul is the exact hero that has an answer for it, and Vega now is holding onto a captive sun off his
Team the
own.
card.
You lose
There you go.
here so late as well, so...
I think
Don't let him kill your pylon.
The brick here from Team Liquid.
What are you doing, buddy?
Under these kind of poke circumstances, Flay has another healing pylon removed here, so harder for Barrel to set up in a bit of a bunker-style approach. Top Dragon has a Blizzard though, and he might be trying to work an off angle to get in there and stick it, but there's no Lucio here, so it's hard to get that speed boost to your May to get her in where she needs to be.
Slay's,
Captive Sun here. Good connection.
I mean, that captive sun was perfect, because I was just about to talk about it. Slay's pylon was already down, killed by Tree, so Vega comes up, pops the captive sun. They have no extra healing, even if they survive with the lamp.
And KSG is trying to get something for his money in this fight, but there's not a lot to be had.
He uses the Annihilation, tries to push on top of RuPaul and Tree.
This is just a
with the
stagger
vertical,
at this point.
Ability of both of those heroes, they go right above them, and they have the lamp there. No, Vega turns, and he's like, hey, do you guys need help? And he just turns right back. They did not need it whatsoever.
Oh, man, Vega is doing it, man. He's doing the thing. What a captive sun onto that backline entirely. Definitely left KSG out at sea. He's made the switch over towards the Orisa now.
Yeah, I mean, KSG switches. There's one ultimate for Varel, but, I mean, Team Liquid has 3 ultimates. I just, yeah. What's KSG doing?
A crazy time if Team Liquid can finish this. Nico, I was
Oh my god.
extremely weak. And Nico drops down and he falls right into the lava.
They're letting Zera just run into this backline.
For Nico. Zera kind of creep in here behind enemy lines. The enemies
He's gonna go for.
Oh, he's gonna,
my goodness.
He's gonna go for a spawn camp here.
Slay sniffs this
They
out.
hears him.
Brother Nico, yes, he actually definitely
He heard him.
has a feeling that Zero's going to try and camp him.
Meanwhile,
Active Sun, it's an exchange of them.
Did he hit that in the air?
RuPaul's able to detonate it, and here comes Infected. Here comes
Did Slay actually hit the one in the air?
side of the map. It's going to have to be an ice block there for Top Dragon, but it's awkward. Zero was hoping to at least get a quick trade for RuPaul, and now that's not an option.
but the card is continuing to move though. Like the card has been consistently moving here for Team Liquid, where Varel are just kind of fighting for their lives, trying to secure this high ground. So they finally do so. Team Liquid will end up being back at full strength.
Again, this Varel bunker on the high ground will need to be defeated by Liquid one way or another. Their options are to force Varel down, which means taking a fair bit of poke damage, or taking the fight to them on this high ground. Tree is working alongside Infected to that effect here.
Varel's got some ults here.
Allows Varel to move up onto the car to prevent any incidental progress. But Ferris just forces an ice block. It what appears to be like a, that 1 versus 2 with support overlooking the
Reels for Liquid.
That big cooldown from Top Dragon is burnt, so it's an easy kill for him, and then it's back to work.
Yeah, and KSG, that's going to be the immortality field used right there. So it's going to be the captive sun.
Massive sun.
So 2 targets.
Oh, that is dirty stuff from Vega. Averaging 2 kills per captive sun. What an instrumental component of Liquid's success on this map so far. That is a
oh,
trying to get
Vega
hyped up, as Vega
infected.
just seems always
So funny.
Chill and calm as see some highlights from this one. This is all Team Liquid.
Look at this one. Slay and Nico fall back.
They have no healing because the pylon's down.
Oh man, that is beautiful.
Yeah, not a lot of Varel highlights in this one.
No. Vega looks incredible here. Maybe Varel even regretting banning the Lucio away. And this is what we were kind of saying about Team Liquid. It was a promise they made at the start of the year that just took a long time to mature, really. As that they wanted to be the team that could...
That's about as much of a celebration you're going to get.
I love that little celebration from him. It's cute.
We were playing some games earlier at the player hotel. We went over there, and Team Liquid skins in game look clean.
Yeah, I do like that blue and white look. That's for sure. You blue and white. Here's your Aramco.
Wait,
swap. So put Liquid
Zera?
on defense now after again finishing the map
Zera?
much quicker than we tend to see. It's an attack time.
Zera? Why is he on Widow? I mean, I'm down for it. I talked about it yesterday, how he plays both hit scan and flex. So I'm totally down to see this, but
It's going to be like a Sojourn fray on the other side, right? So
where did we see this from earlier? I feel like we saw it.
We saw this from Weibo yesterday with Leave and Shine. It did not work.
No. I didn't quite cut it up against Falcons.
I want to see Zera just pop off here on this Widow.
To make that setup work on a map like this, it probably is a little more appropriate. We have a Widow for Zera. He is sticking to this, and he knows against like this double sort of long-range DPS combination. Widow will outrange them both. There are problems, of course. There are challenges that Zera is going to face.
Ooh, nice headshot there from Top Dragon.
Around the map. They've already lost Vega here, which is not ideal, as that healing pylon will not have a supplier.
It's a lot of like poke damage potential and like long range kill potential from Team Liquid. I don't know how they support.
All right, come on, Zera. Hit the shot, Zera. Hit the shot, Zera. Give us one. Give us one.
Hiding in that corner there, spear spin. He's just trying to push you back. Yeah.
Is this the last game today? I don't remember the schedule. No, this is actually not the last game today. There's one more after this. It's Sign versus.
Essentially, Liquid just gave up that first checkpoint for free.
I mean, yeah.
Who is the other team?
I think actually Zero was going back to
the Sign versus. I'm gonna have to look it up now. There we go. Oh, I just wanted one. I just wanted one.
This gets a little bit too antsy with it out in the open.
Yeah, I need to look at the schedule because I can't remember now.
Of course, there's pressure coming in from multiple avenues.
Now, this also may be a little bit better scenarios. Zera finds another one.
That's nice.
To be able to use both of these like long-range damage dealers, right? Because
Twisted Minds. It's the rematch. So Nightmare versus Twisted Minds. Yep.
There's some like natural cover for Infected to play from, and enemies along.
Gonna be another banger. I feel so bad for the Obs. I mean, I've been streaming for how long now? I've been streaming for 7 hours now, and that's when the matches started. And like, I think that the Obs show up like 3 or 4 hours ahead of time. So like, it's already been a full day for them, and then there's probably gonna be a 5-map banger after this one.
Time bought here by Zera, but there's still a lot to work with in the Matrix and a bowler shot. Both teams flush with ultimates now. It's about how they're employed, and Zera has to respect this bolt that comes in. And the healing taken a little while to come through. Was hoping that Vegas Pylon would do it for KSG.
Yeah, I need for when we do this POV. I want a Widowmaker.
It feels like you give up, like, all right,
I mean, I guess you're doing all the heroes, right? So that doesn't matter. But I want Widow for Zera just because it's ridiculous.
It's going to be the immortality field gone already.
Oh, Vega again.
Another huge captive son from Vega.
Wow. It didn't matter what Varel did there. That captive son just nullified everything.
You're guaranteed to get a big trigger on those captive son debuffs when you have that area of effect of the bowler.
Wow.
It's a 1-2 combo that's really hard to preempt.
That was actually an insane combo.
We take a highlight look at this. The timing there with that captive son. So he is just having the time of his life here.
Yeah, that's absurd. And that wasn't even a bowl shot that triggered it, Matt. That's what's even crazier about it. That really sucks the wind out of Varel. Zera has to reposition here. Grapple to that effect works, but he's hit by the Captive Sun debuff inside the Immortality Field though right now, and it can't be cleared yet.
He just got speared out of mid-air.
Slay though eventually does get Zera posthumously, the debuff detonating. That makes it a 4 versus
It gets
4.
0, but they're all 1 HP.
I think Zera should swap here as soon as the debuff. Yeah, he's going to go May. Oh no, Tracer now. So I think either of them would have been good here. As
that bola got eaten.
Extremely low. Nice eat of the bola there by KSG, but not able to get this Diva in a spot with the rest of the team to be effective.
This is starting to just billow out of control.
Ooh, it's gonna be a stagger. It's gonna be a baby Diva jumping off the map there.
Has to walk coast. Diva over the edge here. Varel again trying to toy with this Diva look, but for Team Liquid it's so elementary to switch Zera into Tracer. So the defense matrix has less applications, but KSG will stick to the pick, getting close to a remake opportunity via that ultimate.
Dude, I don't know how people stream for like 12 hours a day. I'm barely talking in these last couple of matches, and I'm already just like exhausted. Like I'm like already starting to like lose my voice. You can't hear it, but like I feel it in my throat. I don't know how people do it. It's crazy.
And these shots coming in from the young gun have been really problematic for Varel, and I don't know what Rupar's doing back here, but it seems to be working, so I'll stow the complaints for now. He gets back up to the high ground. Tree found Slay and Cloud, and once again, another dominant Team Liquid fight with Varel under 90 seconds left to play.
Yeah, this is
And Team Liquid have 4 ults.
I mean, they have gotten no more progress after that. It's been rough here for Varel. I still don't really... the Diva, I feel like it wasn't really that impactful on Li Zhang, and still coming up with just about nothing here. Vega's gonna go with some crazy flank.
Vega again.
With it.
Oh my god, the tracking! Ew! Ooh. That tracking from Vega was so gross. He just completely tracked him in the air.
No, I mean,
that's so gross.
Gap in terms of the Alari between these
so
two
gross.
Where, Vega, it feels like every time, I mean, that was the one rare captive son that didn't come up with 2-3 kills. That Tree with a bola shot there puts down some damage onto Nico, not enough to finish off anybody.
Time is ticking, Matt. 20 seconds left for Varel to show us why they selected this map into Liquid. Top Dragon with an overclock here, but there's not much to see. And Infected is taking the perk that gives him the good old-fashioned Arrester shield.
Okay, Top Dragon.
Standing behind it, and he's taken down. Top Dragon desperately
Oh, that grid.
Fight, but he can't be too insistent now with an air matrix in his face. RuPaul backs away, but Slave found yet another captive sun connection. It was Top Dragon that eventually went down.
I mean, Infected... Liquid should not be winning this fight, and they still are.
Steal that mega just in case.
That is just... I mean, that's just, like, a good team versus a team that's not as good. Like, when they were up 3. They were up 3. And they still lost the fight. Oh, it's tough. It's tough.
Just didn't come out on top in the end. Looks like Team Liquid, Zero with the headset off, maybe discussing something with the source about what comes in for the next map.
Yeah, maybe some discussion there about what our next map might be. We're going to have to wait a little bit longer to find that out, folks. Headed to a break here as Team Liquid are up 2-0, one map away from booking their spot in our playoffs.
Can you imagine if Team Liquid wins and then like our Zero spotlight just pops off even more? Like if they won the whole thing, that'd be insane. Oh, I gotta send a message to Gala and congratulate him. Oh, thank you for the screenshot. What should I post with this screenshot? ET. What should I say? Me when I monkey. KSG in full shrimp mode. I made a shrimp emoji. Hold up. I'll pull this up over here so you guys can see. There we go. What else is going on Twitter? Nothing exciting.
Varel are running out of options, and frankly, they're running out of time. Looking down the barrel, that key being crushed, stripped away from them, just like their eligibility to play in the rest of this mid-season championship. And Team Liquid
Infected's happy.
beating after beating across this
Honestly,
series.
if you're Varel,
2-0 up.
like,
Royal, the pick for Varel.
you're not stressed here. Because
it seems like Varel's
you
still
beating
in, high
a team
spirits
in this tournament
in terms of the team, but Team
is a win.
Liquid seems so decisive.
Like, obviously, you want to go in as far as you can, but yeah. Oh, we're finally getting knife. Let's go. Knife, 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 knife. Are they going to, like, Atlas or something? Is he going to play, like, Sombra?
Get him into, like, kind of game situation here. Can we?
Or maybe they're just trying to give knife some playtime.
Play Atlas here. That is the map pick for Varel.
Knife, an incredible player in his own right, surfaced in the last months of the Overwatch League back in 2023.
Yeah.
On that Vegas Eternal roster, and looked really good despite playing on ping, and bounced around, honestly. A lot of teams in Korea as like a sub. Zeta Division had him there as a sub for quite some time and never really able to make the best use of him. Now though, Team Liquid have found a place for him on the stage here in what could be the final map of this series to catapult them into our playoffs.
Yeah, with the import restrictions, right, for OWCS. Every region, yeah, with if you bring in like a Korean player to play, right, they gotta be like really good. It's you'd only have so many slots for your individual team. So Knife comes into Team Liquid, a very good player. They also have the luxury of getting Zura through this season. So it'll be.
Oh, I think they're going to Atlas. Both teams are gonna play. Oh, never mind. I mean, maybe both teams will play double flex. I think Tree's probably not going to go on flex DPS, but he can if he needs to. I just know that, like, I feel like Varel picked Atlas because they're putting Q-Key in, which means that they're going to be playing Venture.
Beforehand, like trying to find your way onto the Crazy Raccoon roster, like what would you have to do? Like lock somebody in their group?
I think so. Yeah,
A Laurie diff.
Frame them for something egregious, I think.
Yeah, it's,
don't get any ideas, Jack.
So Kuki. Kuki actually comes in here for Nico, so a change here for Varel. They will make a sub and potentially their final map.
Go Kuki.
EWC, where taking us to the newest map in the pool, Atlas.
It's been a good one for Varel, in fairness. Like what we've seen from them so far. But in this series, this particular matchup, nothing has gone right for them. Iliari and Sojourn both banned away here. So Sojourn the opening.
Forcing Varel to not let Slay play Ilari.
So Tree is probably going to be whether on Cassidy.
Can KSG just play Doom? I just want to see him play Doom.
Ban definitely hurts, right? Because we've seen Varel play Ilari and Kiri, or the Ilari and Bap, pretty much throughout this entire series. Yep. So where will they go to now? With that key support gun.
Oh, RuPaul coughing on cam again. That's like the 10th time.
Map, but just the idea of Vega being able to run it back again had to pain him a little bit to see the Ilari go.
And Varel are routinely banning Sojourn on Atlas. They simply don't want to deal with it. Slash, obviously, play it themselves.
My headset's popping.
Might have something to do with Q-Key being brought in for this kind of map pretty routinely here. And Tree and Knife just getting reacquainted here. Knife obviously is trying to make sure his audio is good to go.
Like, guys, somebody needs to talk so we can check my headset, please.
Yeah, asking about where his sort of volume control is so we can turn that up.
I mean, look at the Tree is just stocked up on gear. Look at this.
Yeah, that's a phrase. No, just making sure that the earbud is the right size.
I love them narrating.
Like we're watching Knife get onboarded as we speak.
This has been the biggest resistance Team Liquid has faced in this series, is getting Knife's headset.
Getting Knife's headset.
Doesn't that say a whole lot about what Varel have been able to offer?
Yeah, it's a bit
That's
of
so funny.
Varel obviously was really good against Rock earlier, winning a crazy match. So maybe sometimes things like that happen where they win a game like that a little bit earlier in the day, and you're kind of just like, it doesn't really feel like the tournament's over, but you kind of feel like you've accomplished like what you set out to do, and you might not kind of have it all for this one. there's also the world in which they just match up against Team Liquid, and it's not a great matchup. And Team
Vega,
Liquid,
Vega.
is going to go far in this tournament.
Vega there on your screen. What I imagine Samson looked like.
Barrel key. Might be one of the last times we see it in one piece.
Yeah, it's on the crushing block, isn't it?
Yeah. That key crusher this year. Last year was like in the back, so the whole crowd couldn't see it. This year, it's like, you know what? Somebody gets eliminated, let's put them on display.
There's certainly some kind of spectacle to it. Yeah. Right, when that press gets toward the bottom and that thing just bloody explodes. Definitely encapsulates, I think, the feelings of this Japanese fan base. And Top Dragon said it best. He said, as a region, we're used to really not being able to measure up internationally whatsoever. So taking a team against Rock, a team that's competitive indeed, and with some legends of the game on there, that's very gratifying. It's vindicating to some degree, but they knew the job wasn't done. They knew they had to get past Team Liquid. Team that was purpose-built for success out there in North America.
That's definitely a KD of all time.
Series that's gone by, and you can see the Varel certainly fell behind.
Definitely a KD of all time.
Yeah, I mean, we could have hit the score of the overall series. You have a good idea how the first two maps have gone. As right now, Varel just searching for answers. Like we talked about, they pick Atlas here. They get rid of the Sojourn, so most likely going to see like some Cassidy Freya type action. I would probably say, because they're bringing in Kuki, that it's probably going to be Cassidy, right? Because we saw Nico play some Freya, although maybe they're just Nico not kind of hitting those shots, and maybe they want to try something a little bit
someone
different
created
here.
a
I
GIF
think that Alari band that Liquid does is going to give
KSG playing the game. You guys have to see
A
this.
real preference here for Slay. I mean,
You guys got to see this.
even
I
saw
put it
it
in the chat.
considered
It's so
attack
funny
some of the
looking.
series brought out there. Wherever he can play it,
Oh my
apparently he's gonna try and make it
god.
happen. Atlas here, beckoning us in for a third and potentially deciding
So
map in this
good.
series. This is your Group B decider match. One team advances, another team goes home.
Maybe they try and play something like this, Barrel, right? Where you play Venture.
All right, are they
You
going to
play
play Moira?
You wouldn't play like Venture.
Is it
with the Sim,
Sojourn? Are we
right? You
playing
play, like,
Moira?
Venture
Certainly
or
can.
something like that. You could play with the Sim.
The Reapers probably is a lot more reasonable on this map.
Yeah.
And a lot more popular, but Tree already sort of reading into that has locked the Cassidy, so it'll be difficult to find success. Top Dragon likely just TPing the team out here and then switching over towards something more reasonable. Okay, Tracer Venture.
Venture, okay. I think they brought Knife in to give him some playtime. Not gonna lie. I have no doubt that he's really good at Venture.
The Moira coming in here for
but
Kiriko here, so still decent amount of throughput even outside.
I really think it's just for playtime.
Playing for a lot of those core lessons.
Knife already gets a pick.
Knife has come in.
He gets two.
The Venture player is so far not too shabby from the super sub.
Tree's laughing.
Barreled over.
And with how good Tree and the supports have been for Team Liquid in this series, throughout the tournament as well, it's going to be very tough for Kuki and Top Dragon to be able to make plays for Tree, right? Cassidy already has great survivability, but then with the protection from RuPaul and Vega, feels like it's going to be near impossible.
Top Dragon's trying to garner some attention here. Knife got blown up. Slay was ready to double down from the high ground, apparently, after Top Dragon got some damage in. So this now forces Infected to contest in lieu of their Venture. And Kuki now might want to go upstairs and look to go for the softer underbelly of this Liquid composition, but takes a hit there, presumably from Tree. Still no flip, by the way. Infected's
gonna die.
He's gonna have to give up the Ghost. Liquid, I'm surprised to see him commit the Kitsune rush here. I think RuPaul thinks there was an opportunity to keep Infected.
Oh, and then Vega tried.
Just to try and get as much capture progress as possible. And so Cloud brings the coalescence out.
Top Dragon with the pulse.
And they end up using their sound barrier there, so pretty poor from Team Liquid.
Yeah, I mean, they probably called winnable, and then called winnable, and then called winnable, because obviously they're the better players, but that did not work out. That did not work out at all.
Before able to do so. And Barrel flips quite early, so they're going to get up. But, it's going to be like almost like even.
Kuki and Knife both popping up. It's the flashbang that catches on the Kuki, though, and leaves Knife free to contest this point, which is generally where he wants to be. Probably feels like he can win out in most 1 versus 1 matchups. Which is why Slay had to help top
3 ults for Team Liquid. Still.
This could be a little bit dangerous. That Fortify's now run out, and KSC's in trouble. Nowhere to really run. Tree settling for just a large proportion of damage on towards.
Top Dragon's getting kills. And he's dead.
Shock. Almost made quick work of a couple of those lower health Team Liquid players, but now Knife will be waiting for the emergence of Kuki and to send them back home.
Yeah, you do get to 99 though here if you're Varel, so you give yourself an opportunity, probably one fight. If you're able to flip, you take first point. Slay will go Kiri, so they're going to just drop the speed here as we'll see. It'll be Top Dragon, the one who can test.
As the recall pretty early on though, that might have been part of the plan. Knife here with a great tool to contest the point. This tectonic shock here. Something that's going to be hard to be mitigated by KSG. Knife gets a little bit of distance with a drill rush, and he does spot. Coming at him across the map, it's Kuki. KSG's already been taken down, and the burst damage is just too much to bear. And Varel, while competitive on this point, and Liquid with some really interesting ultimate commitment.
I mean, I'm impressed that Varel was able to get that much percentage for sure.
They were able to really move up to contest the point. Kind of gets to it with the spear spin, and then Fortify gets pushed back there by the tectonic shock of Knife, and then when he goes to contest it yet again, Infected just knocks him back, so never able to get the Orisa back up onto the point to contest.
Now Cloud is going to be cycling a lot of those coalescences in between these
Yeah, he's
fights.
going to be able to start the fight here with Cole.
With the entire offering of
Never mind. He's just dead. A spear and a shot.
Tree, of course, with the coup de grace.
And he didn't even have time to react.
No,
I mean, he just turned the corner, got hit
The
with
game
a
is
javelin,
paused.
and then got disintegrated as
What is Infected going on about?
Pause here is let's go Liquid. It seems like you're going to be happy here with the end of this match.
All smiles, of course, in the Liquid contingent there. And in fact, it tilted that the game was paused. He's like, bro, feeling myself there. And again, often that setup with the Orisa Javelin, we don't see it often. But combined with a Sojourn with a charged rail, or even a Cassidy who's able to find the headshot, like Matt mentioned, you don't have a chance to respond. You get pinned to the wall.
Tree Curry.
You have no chance to fade, no chance to walk back.
And to remind you guys, we have another game after this, right? We're going to get Twisted Minds up there on the stage.
Up against Sign.
Yeah, little rematch. It's going to be...
It's gonna be a banger match. I'm probably gonna end the stream after this match just because I have so much I have to do to like get some of these like POVs started recording and stuff. So I know that match is gonna be like a banger, and I do want to co-stream it, but at the same time, like there's some stuff I gotta work on. And I've already been streaming for so long. I gotta go make POV graphics. How exciting is that, guys? Just unless you guys want to watch me make graphics on stream.
You would have had Kitsune Rush, but just kind of ends up falling to the hands of the Deadeye.
How are you feeling about this Tracer venture look here into Tree's Cassidy?
I mean, look, judging by the results, has not been great. And I said earlier on, like, RuPaul Vega and Tree, like, they've done such a great job. You know, think back to, like, Lijiang Tower, like, how well they were moving around together. It's a very difficult combination to dive. And if you're not able to do it successfully, and you're not on the same page, which we've seen Varel not be on the same page for a lot of this one,
Where graphics? Where graphics?
Until the most opportune moment. And it comes out.
It's over. It's just over. I mean, this point is over. They still got one more, but
Varel not able to find much success with that composition
every fight, after every fight, Infected is like.
Infected had his hands off the keyboard. He was walking sideways there for a second.
Oh, Top Dragon?
Another pause.
Team Liquid here, riding high, feeling confident. Let's listen in and see what's happening in the comms.
No, not it. Alright, I'm playing with only one in ear, bro. Let's win. What? Okay, that you can. Alright. Only DPS. Hover Van, I'm walking. Kiri left. Look, Kiri left.
I'm playing with only one ear and it's fine.
Pushing main, pushing main. Live. Live, fight try. Oh, good one. Winnable. Alright, just chill. Kiri low.
The comms are so delayed from their cams.
I can't touch. I'm first close. Kiri one. Pushing. Kiri no CT. Kiri point. Kill Kiri. Ulting Kiri. Kiri no TP1. Wrist one. Oh, no. Over spear, I can in. Alright. Ven in. 3, 2, no spear. I can see you. Walk. Push right. Cover Ven.
Nice.
Ven one. Living point. Look carry. No TP. Carry. I'm on. Alright, just chill.
Just chill. Okay.
Some conversation about how many in-ears are optimal to use.
It sounds like somebody's auditing, just like...
The effective was like, we can pause the game, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying before we threw the list in. I was like, it looked like he was going to call for one. He had his hands off the keyboard moving sideways, but, decided to keep it going. We're actually able to find out why that wasn't in somebody's in-ears falling out.
Apparently not an issue. Sounds like RuPaul's feeling a bit under the weather, but it hasn't affected his play thus far. He's looking sharp. Rush here over to the point for Liquid as Valve have already
Oh, so RuPaul is sick. So the 10 times he coughed on camera was
It ends up being a trade though. Venture picked off by
was a good indicator.
Team Liquid here, and looks like they bought themselves some space for now.
Yeah, these players kind of lingering around for Varel. I mean, they're going to have to come up with something, or else you're just going to keep staggering, giving things over to Team Liquid. Sound barrier from Vega, and the Terror Surge comes on through, and guess what? It does not work
teabag. Damn, teabag and Top Dragon. How you gonna do him like that? He totally just typed in chat.
Trying to get the crowd hyped up for the booze. He can't wait.
Notice he's got the double flashbang perk there to make it even easier to catch on to someone like Top Dragon. Oh, Juki, both of them really don't want to deal with that hindrance debuff. And Moira can't fade away, for example. Kiri can't swift step. Basically everyone really cauterized, I think, by that ability.
The Tree is able to kill a flanker, it feels like, every single fight before the fight even really kicks off. I mean, this time it's Top Dragon, other fights.
Yeah, they are not touching that. Map is over. Match is over.
I mean, they might not even be able to get this much.
The final moments here for Varel, trying to keep
Oh, Cloud is there, and he can't touch.
And that's that, folks.
Okay. Well, that was certainly a match of Overwatch.
The OWCS Midseason Championship. They bring on the booze. They bring
That was certainly a match of Overwatch.
And now they've gotten themselves into our final phase of play. Downing Varel in the process.
Varel has a lot to be happy about with how they've performed here at EWC overall, but they will not continue on into the bracket as Team Liquid. I mean, that was as strong as a performance that we've seen on the A stream all weekend thus far.
Yeah, I feel like then this is really the manifestation of all the momentum, both visible and behind the scenes. Team Liquid as a roster.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like I said, if you're Varel, you're not upset. You're like, we gotta win on the tournament stage. That's what matters. Japan will eventually close the gap. Oh my god, infected. He's so funny. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I mean, Japan, with the level of investment that they have in the game right now, they will eventually come to that level. The players in the region just need to grow, to practice, continue to do what they're doing, you know? Like, there's a lot of talent in the region. They'll eventually get there. It's going to take a little bit, but they'll eventually get there. And, you know, they can compete on the world stage already. So, I'm proud of them. I'm very proud of them.
And as far as I'm concerned, it's all on the table for
but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and end stream here. I'm starting to lose my voice because I don't normally talk this much. Even when I'm observing, I have so much downtime from talking that like I don't lose my voice like this. So yeah, I'm gonna it's the unfortunate part of also doing the YouTube stuff is it's like I don't just get to stream and then like, okay, I'm done. I gotta go record POVs, I gotta go make graphics, I gotta go plan shit, all the good stuff. But yeah, I mean, we got 11 viewers, so probably don't need to raid anyone. You guys could probably just go like hang out with Commander X, you know, he's super cool. So
because I heard they were only playing double flex support, and that's like, I think when we played Crazy Raccoons, one of our issues was our adaptability and being able to I don't know, change our playstyle. So I was a little worried that going to this double flex sport match, like we wouldn't be able to adjust in time. So I think that was something that our team really honed in, like making sure we can make changes and like playing freely and playing confident, knowing what we're doing at all times.
I mean, you certainly
Yeah,
did
I just wanted to listen to the interview really quick.
locked
But
in.
yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. You guys enjoy the last match. I'll be all over socials in Discord. Player POVs won't be going up until after the tournament, but we're working on getting them edited and recorded and stuff now, so expect to see them come out as soon as possible after the tournament's over. So yeah, GG's guys. Thank you. Giveaways starting tomorrow. I'll catch you later.
Did that affect you guys in any which way, like positively
Peace.
or negatively? To hear it a boost, to